All right. Looks like we got some World Team League. Welcome, Driquette. First person in chat, I'm debating on not using TTS and stuff. We'll see how it goes. I don't have the bot fired up yet. But that said, we have some spicy stuff coming up. The results from our previous event, which I started to. I was really tired yesterday. I don't know. I'm debating it because we got our boys coming up today. But Invictus Gaming with a narrow lead over SSLT Team GP with a 4-2 over Good Game Gaming. That's very well done by them. Holy crap. Cranky Ducklings, unfortunately, getting 6-0'd by a Shopify Rebellion. Our boy Patty Mac and Migs just couldn't do it, I guess. Our boys from the Ducklings. But yeah, we'll be going live here. Oops, our first matchup is Alpha X versus Onside Gaming, I believe. What, that's odd? All right. Anyway, we're just getting started up here. And we shall see what happens. Am I live? Yep, we are. Okay. I love how my Team Liquid name, it's funny. It's just Dave Testa, all lowercase. I wish I could update that. I may actually... That's funny. Happy New Year to you, Gravy. So we got some good games coming up. No doubt about it. So I did update the bracket. And currently, we're on round 11, day 2. Which is Alpha X versus Onside Gaming, PSISTORM Gaming versus Team Liquid, Kaizi Gaming versus Dragon Phoenix Gaming. All really good stuff. And we're just starting up. And this is live from a clean feed. So there you have it. I may disable TTS and all the stuff that's annoying when I'm casting. See how it goes. Chill, Happy New Year, buddy. PSISTORM Jersey? Yeah, I gotta see if I can find it. Alas. Happy New Year, Boink. And Shelton, everybody. Unfortunately, I cannot find my PSISTORM jersey, Drickette. It is buried somewhere in... I just like to say I live in what's called a garbage can. Like Oscar the Grouch. Happy New Year to you, Boink. As well, though. I tried digging through as much as I could. Yeah, I got to take care of some business. But unfortunately, I don't have my PSISTORM jersey handy. It's buried somewhere in here. Well, I woke up at 10 p.m. last night, Drew. Is when you guys saw me on for EPT. Some of you, I tried sleeping, but when you like practically just woke up, it's tired. I couldn't sleep. I actually got to shut off my. I got to shut off my Fire Stick. Let me do that. And was so yeah, no, I'm still awake. But I tried sleeping. And I am here to go. Sadly, Drickette, I can't find it. I looked everywhere. Would be dope. I'm actually mad. I gotta take care of that stuff. Bruh, I know. I gotta do... Well, I mean, it's the thing. I gotta catch up on laundry and stuff. Guys, bear with me. Hopefully this will put me toward a normal set of hours. I can actually make a note for something to do on Monday. Things to do. But yeah, I know it sucks. I can't find that. I can't find a few other things. I broke it out and wore it for something, and since I've not been able to find that jersey. So Ragnarok versus Solar 2. Okay, we got some spicy games coming up. So I will say this. You know I'm rooting for Estrella no matter what. I was away. I saw him pop up there on the screen for a moment, but we'll see what happens. You know? Trust me, I want my PSISTORM jersey. I would absolutely wear it today. Fuck. These things do happen, unfortunately. We'll see what happens here. But we got some bangers coming up. For sure. While we're waiting. Yeah, this is kind of scuffed how I'm going to do this. I'm just going to put this up here. How's that look? Good enough. It's Alpha X versus Onside Gaming. I wonder if Mr. Neeb's playing today. Is it Estrella versus Neeb? That would be a spicy one. I wonder if Mr. Neeb's like, heck that, I'm taking a break. He's Mr. College Man now. But we'll see what happens. Anyway. Yeah, we got some exciting StarCraft coming up. Unfortunately, this is just the way it goes when we start off on these. And looks like we might be onto a match. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Stargazers. Give it up for Alpha X's Ragnarok in the blue. We got a ZVZ in our first series. And his opponent in the upper left. Give it up for Onside Gaming's Solar. Hey, Pilly. How you doing, brother, man? Happy New Year to you, man. We're hoping for a better 2023 than 2022. And it's mostly because my sleep's hacked up, but I'm excited to be covering this. We got some good matches. Hell yeah, brother. Happy New Year to you. I hope you have an amazing 2023. Looks like we got a 12 pull from Ragnarok. It should be noted. Solar, open and hatch first, pretty standard. And yeah, we'll see what happens here. Yeah, it's just a 12 pull into an expand, so ZVZ build. Imagine Zerg. That's right, folks. It's a lot of imagining to do when it comes to ZVZ on a map like Stargazers, too. We might see some spicy stuff, more than just a 12 pull, as we got the mineral outcrops and stuff, but we'll see what happens. Honestly, I look at it as a safe, if nothing too cheeky goes on, which I doubt will be the case. You have that pocket base to expand to, and a little bit of delay for a bit. So you could actually take a third in a matchup like ZVZ pretty safely when you mine it out a little earlier than you would otherwise. The one matchup where you don't want your creep being all over the place. All right, it's going to be 6 lings going off, a couple splitting off in 2 directions, but will be scouted. That's just the pathing. Actually, I think that was split off. Come to think of it, look at that. All right, we do have a queen and some lings on the way. It's enough lings to put some pressure on, but it's not like it's going to do 2 game-ending damage. I'm pretty sure Solar knows how to hold a 12 pull. Let's be real here. It's Solar. Lings are going to pop in and actually just take 1 little hit. That's about it. You only see a 1 pull. Already hard. We do have some more lings out for Solar. And he is going to micro his lings away so they don't take any damage. He's starting to get some more out. He's forced into a little more lings, but he's got his metabolic boost on the way and a Baneling nest, with that said. Where Ragnarok, not quite yet. He's going to be droning up getting queens. So Solar's already started off the Bling war. Just a little pressure, which ultimately costs Ragnarok a bit. It sets him back when you open 12 pool, but he didn't overcommit to lings or anything cheeky like you would that early in ZVZ in a 12 pool. I'm not a big fan of 12 pool in ZVZ, truthfully. I'm really not a fan of 12 pool, period, but we've seen it work plenty of times. Okay, it's going to be double gas, just a Roach Warren. It could be a fast +1 9 Roach build. Double gas was not scouted by that Ling from Solar, so he doesn't know what's coming up just yet. He did see the Roach Warren and Evo going down from Solar. But Ragnarok's going to be able to start pumping out roaches a little quicker, potentially, once he gets enough drones. The problem is he obviously isn't going to have all the tools as quick, but he will have the 2 queens pumping out injects, which is kind of nice to make up for some of the lost mining time. Ooh, that said, the 1 queen on the bottom side is taking a huge beating. Oh no, gets a transfuse off on the other. And the queens are out of position. It's looking like a disaster for Ragnarok. Lair is scouted. A couple drones going to fall down. Potentially with this, but there are 3 queens to deny this. If he kept them alive and got them away, it could be Bane legs, but it's only 3. They're going to come back in. I don't know what Solar's thinking here. One is very dangerously, though. He is going to go try to push the front. It is going to be +1 melee, interestingly enough, from Ragnarok. It looked like it went to Ragnarok's side, but +1 Carapace for Solar, and he's getting his Roach Warren as well. So a bit of a debate from Ragnarok. I think he's going to go into mutas. The 4 gases were there. The Lings did scout the 4 gases. If they see that top one, he knows damn well it's a 4 gas build. So it's likely to be 2 base muta from our Blue Zerg player from Alpha X. With that said, the Lings are going to be a little more annoying. There it is, the Spires popping, and Ragnarok's going to take the back base. So he's going into Mutalisks as an opener. And, well, if Solar notices after that the second Evo isn't researching, that could be a tell. Glial reconstitution's being researched because you'd usually do it anyway. If nothing else, for mind games here for a bit. 5 roaches on the way in the meantime for Solar. But he doesn't seem to fully be aware of the situation. We don't see any spores popping yet, which really you don't need to just yet. Spores finish relatively quickly, but he has to have a complete confirmation to know what's up. With that said, I wouldn't hate to see an Overlord go into the 3rd base and at least get some eyes onto that. Solar has some very good... Okay, there we go. We got the Overseer coming out. He has a layer of his own. He's going into a Hydra Den and has Glial Reconstitution in the way. quite a bit after Ragnarok, who's got a lot of +1 Zerglings just popping right the hell out, going into an infestation pit. He wants to set up for lurkers, but he needs to defend this. Okay, he's gonna have a good amount of roaches. He needs a wall off. The third base is also possibly in jeopardy here. Okay, he's kind of coaxing him down toward the third. It's gonna be a little bit of ring around the rosies, but 7 mutas are on the way. No Hydralisk in production just yet. And we do have ranged attacks as a follow-up to the Carapace. Muscular augments being researched. And the double gas was scouted in the natural from Solar by Solar from Ragnarok. So he is going to be able to at least have some Kaizi boy Hydras, and this is on, I don't know if this is on the PTR actually. So this may not be on the patch release test mod. I am not 100% sure. We may still be on the previous one. Ooh, I love those Mutaskins. They're like little dragons rather than like flying shrimp. Very cool stuff. There's a beautiful... Is that the Cerebrus skin mutas? Why have I never noticed that? In all the StarCraft I've watched. Interesting stuff. Pathogen glands being researched with 4 infestors from Solar. And I actually like that. When you get mutas, you know they're going to start getting clumped up. Especially in ZVZ. And fungals could do God's work. Mutas were tipped. So we are starting to see some hydras in production. These infestors with pathogen glands are going to be pretty nice. Definitely to be a little helpful in this battle. With that said, we do have +1 flyer attacks for Ragnarok, who's going into +2 melee. Pathogen glands going to finish up here, and shortly thereafter, the infestors are going to pop. Okay, Queen's getting a few shots off. Okay, these infestors are going to be the cheeky play from our red Zerg player from Onside Gaming. However, the mutas are so fast, they're just going to zip by that. Actually, the Overlord covered the Spore Crawler. Barely lives for the moment. Ventral Sack Overlords with the plus. That's so cheeky play from Ragnarok. I kind of like this. He's going to go in the back with +2 melee Zerglings. It's actually a very intelligent play from our LTX Zerg player. Very, very nice stuff. Yeah, this is going to be a banger. Ling's coming in, and we got melee Carapace on the way. Carapace behind it, actually, for Ragnarok. This is going to be wild. There's a lot of Lings pushing in, and some very punchy Zerglings, which are not scouted. You know what? I don't like that. There was no Overlord back there scouting this. It could have been prevented. These Lings are going to go ham and get a lot of work done. Muta's going to join the fight as well. Spore finishing up. The Ling run by is going to be deflected in the third for sure. 5 workers only fallen so far. That's not too bad. So good defense from Solar. All right, Ragnarok. I don't think he has a Baneling Nest. He does force a cancel the 4th for Solar, so he's ahead of base and actually down in the bottom. Oh no! Not the infestors! He lands a fungal or 2, but you know what? It doesn't matter. That's so expensive to lose those infestors. Only 1 remains, but it's a lot of energy. Hydras and roaches pushing across the map. There's a Ling run by down at the bottom, but we don't have a lot of spores. Trades looking in favor of... Well, it's kind of pretty close, honestly, but those were some rough ones for Solar. Banes could... Okay, nothing we could have done better here, Ragnarok. We had Banelings going into roaches. Very unlucky. Not what you want to have happen, because it basically just softened up some roaches a bit. And, well, everything's kind of awkwardly clumping up here into the natural of Ragnarok. Ragnarok's forced to come back and take the fight to the other side. Up. Lings. Hello? Okay, Solar cleans him up. Ultimately, so this base advantage is the thing of the past. He can go on. He wants to target the Spire. There's been more mutas coming. Oh no, the Infestor. He doesn't have Burrow. That Infestor could have been a little helpful before it died, but why is he not killing the Spire? I don't understand what Solar's doing. He's repositioning to go against the mutas, but truth be told, he should just kill the Spire, then he doesn't have to worry about mutas anymore. He's killed the Roach Warren, denied upgrades on the Evo. We have a lot of Banelings coming in, Zerglings. Do not like Banelings. Okay, some of the Roaches do tank some of it, but these Hydras are going to start falling. Oh, that's a lot of loss in Hydras. That was a very expensive loss. That said, Solar is getting some fantastic trades. I'm going to definitely look around here, and yeah, we'll see we'll see what happens. It's not looking good for Ragnarok. He does have a pretty massive army supply after killing all the Hydras, but still, I think our red Zerg player is still in it. He's just losing more and more of these roaches, and ultimately he's going to need some. It's going to be Lings and Mutas. Again, not killing Aspire, I think, was a very, very rough decision. Like, that was not a good move from Solar. He had all the opportunity to just force literally just Lings and a rebuild the tech. That Roach wanted to anything to another Spire, but isn't the case. Ooh, nice fungal coming in means there's going to be even fewer Mutas on the field. So the Hydras are going to start reforming. We got more Infestors on the way. Ragnarok does have a couple Overlords there at the bottom of the map. I have no idea why it's being observed, but that's okay. This is not from replay. It's live from a clean feed. So they're on a delay, but I'm covering a clean feed of this. Just as I started to yesterday morning, but I was too tired. These matches are all absolutely live. You can take a look at the bracket. And it is 2 points for each series. All right. So with that said, this is actually looking pretty wild. I think Solar kind of threw a little bit here in a few ways. He got some really good worker kills, but they're both... Ragnarok's actually still ahead. He's had a base advantage for this whole time. And Solar didn't think to take out the back, and these Ventral Sack Overlords are going to come in again. Oh, not this. The Infestors, again, getting some serious damage. Nice pulls of the drones, but will these Banelings connect? Sick Ling run by Ragnarok on the side. Infestor does launch a fungal. Is going to get some damage, but not before the hatch goes down. And when you're this far behind, in terms of economy, it's a problem, regardless of... Oh, man. Yeah, this is looking rough. Solar. Just in an absolutely fantastic position. And then just from some positional things, losing the Infestors, etc. I think he could have used those even to fight off the Banelings. Maybe saving the day for the Hydras before. Roach is going to scout off these Mutas over here. And we're just pumping out Mutas and Roaches. The Infestor, Roach, Muta pushing across the map like some weird abomination of a creature. As it's a group of stuff, but no base getting taken down here. Hydras and such going to clean up a lot of the Lings. Lings going in, trying to get some kills, but ultimately are going to come back off. Oh, a lot of Mutas are starting to fall. And this is the kind of work that Solar needs to do. So the thing is about using Infestors in this play, why it's a good comp against a Muta player, is other than just fungoing the Mutas and fungoing the Ling Bane, mostly the Banes, you actually get Microbial Shroud against the Mutalisks. So it does half the DPS. But unfortunately, all the energy on those Infestors has been taken down. Burrow would have been so valuable in this game. Fortunately, it's not the case. Somehow these Mutas are still holding up. We got some punch in this fight with the Roaches. Certainly going to help out a little bit. But more Banes coming in. Oh, nice fungals again. You know what? These Hydras are not going to be able to clean up the Mutas behind this. In fact, Mutas behind this picking off reinforcing Hydras, which is a bit of a problem for Solar. Actually, now the Mutas are a little disjointed coming back. Oh no, the Banelings are morphing in. He's trying to snipe a couple of them, but Solar cannot clean them all up. Again, he's lost all his Infestors. He's going pure Hydra at this point. There's just Roachy boys over here and nothing to contend with the ground. Again, there's that Spire. He didn't target fire it before. I wouldn't hate it if he didn't. He's just trying to kill the bases, but killing the attack is the way. Solar is actually, I don't know, he's between a rock and a hard place. He's not even rebuilt a base. I don't like his position, guys. I hate to say it. But that said, I don't really like Ragnarok's position either. Problem is, it's pure Hydras. What would have been good is seeing the Infestation Pit. Yeah, he's lost a lot of mining and stuff. I would have loved to see a Lurker Den go down, because with how much carnage is going on and how much money's focused onto... Oh my god, the Hydra Den's going to go down. This could just be it. See? Solar. All we had to do was snipe the Spire, and you would have at least made the game go out a little more. I think he would have just straight up won, because it would just be Ling Bane versus Hydra, Roach, Infestor, whatever he wanted, really, at that point. He could even got out Lings, too. Ooh, beautiful fungal. We did get another one. Money shots on these expensive Mutalisks. I'd love to see the trades right now and see what's going on here. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big fan. I'm a fan of all the teams. I do like Onside Gaming though a bit too. As much as I love Alpha X, they've been good, even as semi-independent, but way PSISTORM Dave, you know. Old Alpha X always has been good on hooking up the Davester, so they are fam. They help everybody out. They about every team you can think of. They are definitely friends. For sure, Draket. For sure. Damn, look at this. Most damage dealt. The Muta's actually getting God's work done, but the Hydra's actually still doing the same thing right here. The battle report. It's 4 Mutas for 13 legs. Really weird stuff. This Bane bust is not going to be good, as it's mostly Hydras and stuff. Another Hydra Den. Was it rebuilt? I don't think we have another Hydra Den rebuilt. So these Banelings could just... Yeah, this is getting a little rough. I think Ragnarok's in a fantastic position. But that said, the army supply is pretty close. Lurker Den coming down, that's what I wanted to see, but that's from Mr. Ragnarok, though. So I think this is just it. PSISTORM needs LX to win, and PSISTORM to beat Team Liquid. Oh, yeah. Imagine if PSISTORM gets into rank 1. So that's the funny thing and why you guys see me up at 6 in the morning. Why I'm hyped up. Exactly. PSISTORM has potential to be a number 1. We are number 2 at the moment. Alpha X still doing great. Onside Gaming doing great. But to see that over the Shopify Rebels, etc. is pretty remarkable. In a major tournament. Very good stuff. So... from everybody from Max Packs to Gumiho to Geralt and Special. All the boys. Epic and Nicaract. We've had some good games all throughout. And the same thing to be said for these guys as well. And both Onside and Alpha X. It's incredible games all around this year. All right. This is a lot of Mutas, but he is going into Lurkers. There's no Overseers, and with the Mutas, it's kind of hard to get Overseers out and active. Solar just really can't straight up kill. He could straight up kill the army, but it's the Banelings that makes it scary. Banelings hiding at the gold base. And now we're just at a bit of a turtle fest. Nice little scout, though. This is where these little bits of information are important. The Lurker Den being scouted is huge. And a Hive is going down just after this. Oh, man, these Ventral Sac Overlords. The Observer's missing at the main base. The lair is in jeopardy of falling. Nice fungal, but this base looks like it's going down at the last second. Oh, it just barely goes down. That was almost saved. That said, the Lurkers holding their ground, as I called it before. No Overseer there. Banelings coming in, trying to get some good work done, but ultimately not the greatest job. 11 drones, though, is pretty huge. Beautiful fungal from Solar, but another hatch going down, I think. We're about to see game here. It's very possible. He has Overseers with the army, though. And, yeah, this Tex, there's no creep tumors up there to keep the spawning pool alive. As well as, I believe, the Baneling Nest from Solar. Yeah, we got Seismic Spines in the way for Ragnarok. Solar's just now going into Lurkers himself. He's rebuilding a lair at that. And there's Lurkers for days. Problem is, he doesn't have any Ravagers, so you can't actually win this. You guys are going to laugh at me when I say this, but only Dave would say these words. So, in my eyes, if you don't have Lurker Zero and the Lurker Wars and Lurker Viper, you have Corrosive Biles from Roaches, right? So he has no from Ravagers, rather. And your other option is simply put, if you're in a pinch, Swarm Host. It doesn't happen too often. I've seen it happen very few in a long time. Very little in a long time, I should say. But you can't see it. The fungals are going to help, though. A little bit. They're just kind of chiseling at these Lurkers. It's a war of attrition. It does a little bit of DPS. But more so, it's slowing them down. But there's no real way to break the siege because we don't have Ravs. We don't have money to make the Ravs. Ragnarok, he's just pumping out more lurkers. So he's got mutas and lurkers and Ling Bane. And this is just sick play. I thought for sure for a bit it looked like Solar had the winning position, but his deck was too delayed and he's been stuck in Roach, Hydra, and Fester with no Ravs makes it the difficult part. Yeah, he's gonna go. I don't know about this. Not like this, Solar. Oh, man. Right now, he's just trying to get out 5 revs. So he has some kind of way to contend with the lurkers. He has a lurker den of his own, but now we're getting into adaptive talons for Ragnarok, so he's got all the tools. He has all of the tools. And the Rav's even going to eat quite a bit of attack here. I wouldn't hate him to start pulling his units. Like, those roaches need to come back. Because these are mutas going into hit attack now. Everything's basically been deflected away from Ling stuff. The army of Ragnarok's mostly tied up into lurkers. We're not going to see more mutas, I'm sure of it. So once these trade out, he's just getting cost effectiveness. And the mutas are going to come in again and force a cancel on a hatch again. I wouldn't hate to see the bottom left being taken, but it's not happening for Solar. ZVZ, folks. What do I say? Yeah, he definitely started throwing, for sure, Draket. I would have loved to seen a push, but he's just kind of whimsically playing it around. He can't, like, he needed to make Ravagers, and then just, he has a ton of roaches, and he didn't make a mass Ravager army, so the Fungals and the Ravagers could technically just destroy the lurkers, and now he's going to let him, well, I guess he's letting, yeah, I don't know if these are the greatest trades, but still, considering those are lurkers, those were pretty good. That's an expensive loss for Ragnarok. Solar is going to take the bottom left base, the 7 o'clock position. He doesn't have a lot of Hydras left, so the mutas are still there. It's still fair play. We got a lot of Infestors, though. Nice Fungal again. But now it's a war of attrition, and Solar just now going into Seismic Spines. All right, Ling trying to get some value over here, but we'll see what happens. More Hydras in the way. We got Vipers coming out from Solar, and same is to be said for Ragnarok. A little behind, but being that Solar is on Ragnarok's side of the map, that could be a bit of a problem. He's trying for a Ling, Muta, run by, and the hatch finish, so that's in a lot of trouble. Not a lot here to defend, but what he has is going to try to do so. Ooh, even getting a kill on it. That's at 75 minerals. And 1 drone, if you think about it, for losses for our Red Zerg player from that little Mutaling run by. Oh, funnily enough, the Fungal kills the lurker. That's good stuff. Oh, my God. Solar dropped the baby there. Yeah, it feels bad, man. Feels bad. Ooh, this is a beautiful surround from Ragnarok, though. He's coming in from both sides. There's lurkers that Solar was hoping to chisel away at, but he didn't need attacks from the south side. Lurker versus lurker battle, and Ragnarok's doing it. Is he? Actually, if these Hydras kill the lurkers, and they are, that's actually pretty comical to see. Still, mistakes were made. Muscular augments just being researched by Ragnarok, who's going to +3 ranged attacks, I believe. And the income is now starting to tip to Solar's favor as he got that hatch. Ragnarok's starting to mine out, and he did lose a hatch or two before, a hatch and several drones. So the game's kind of scrappy. Solar behind on workers. Actually ahead on army supply, though. But these Ling run bys are going to be a bit of a problem. We do have a Viper over here, and he doesn't want to lose these drones. I know we're 25 minutes into game number 1, but still. Yeah, the more time goes on, Solar has an extra mining base, and Ragnarok hasn't been able to take one. Yeah, he hit the back base, so technically they were even Stevens a bit. But now that there's Vipers out, I think we're going to have a Viper lead for Solar, but he needs to get more lurkers. For sure. Changelings are going to scout the push, and some going to get cleaned up. I don't know if all of them do ultimately. It's the Viper Lurker Wars, folks. Okay, a couple of Hydras going to snipe the Viper. Oh, it narrowly escapes for now. And the Fungal is going to be a bit of a problem for those Hydras. This is where the Overseers matter, too, and we're going to see some yoinks, a little bit of abducts going back and forth. Oh, my God, Lurker. One Lurker falls, another taking some damage. And these are, good trades for Solar. Can Ragnarok do it, though? I still don't hate his position, but again, with fewer drones, even when you see your opponent mining more than you, that's definitely not a good sign. All right. Ooh, nice lurker run by Ragnarok in that 7 o'clock position base of Solar. That was pretty cheeky, but it ultimately held. The roaches and one Hydra do actually deflect the attack. We'll see what's happening here. Yeah, exactly. But I still think it's fun. All right, look at that, though. The income graph. Long-distance mining's, like, he hasn't been able to take bases, and I think the mutas are mostly, if not all, traded out now. I think there's a few still lurking around, but I believe they've been cleaned up. But these ventral sack overlords, and the fact that there was no freaking overlord over there by Solar is crazy. He's going for gold. Ragnarok's going to expand over here. Solar is going to scout that with one roach and get a little pressure on. There's one almost dead roach. More army's going to come to reinforce, but it's not a lot. It's just a little contingent. And I think this might be a bit of a throw of an army. No, just a little bit of defense mounted over here. With that said, Solar needs to do some defense too. And he's tipping his hat with this long-distance mining. There's an overlord from Ragnarok over there. And he's going to scout this push. So every overseer that goes down, every lurker that goes down is huge. But also the Hydra's trading outs. Oh, nice blinding cloud. That was actually pretty sick. And we are going to see an overseer lost and a force canceled hatch. Solar is about to finish pretty soon. It looks like he's got some good defense for the gold base. However, Ragnarok's going to try to push on the other side of the map a bit. And it will be scouted eventually. However, it's positional. It's kind of a strange point of attack. A couple lings are picked off and reinforcements. The battle at the center of the map is going to take place. But what a beautiful choke. Kind of like a tank siege spot from Ragnarok. It's pretty good. Ragnarok gets a little scout. Goes to see what he can pick off. And takes it from there. Oh no, a couple free lurkers are going to go down for Solar. Army supply massively in favor of Solar, actually, for the moment anyway. But we'll see what happens here. Solar knocking down another hatch. That's another good siege. Wait. I didn't see, did Solar actually get adaptive talons after all? No, I think he did. It was looking rough. And the gold base is sure to fall. Looks like, well, is it? Is it? Do we have overseers with this? We still do. All right, yeah, that base is going to fall. But you know something? There was a base falling from Ragnarok, too, even though it was mostly mined out, if not all mined out. Still another hatchery going down is pretty good, and he forced to cancel on the other. Still, Ragnarok unable to take it. Beautiful, nice little lurker over there being annoying and getting under Ragnarok's head. Got a lot of lazy drones. Okay, they're getting back to work. He's going to try to rebuild the hatch. And Solar is going to go to the north position, trying to break in here. Nicely used to the drones. 13 drones fall for Ragnarok. He's now behind on drones. And mining. When long-distance mining is a huge component of this, I think you're in a bit of trouble. But we've seen it from both... Like, for both players. This is getting a little scrappy, and certainly like it. Some cool plays from both players. But that said, drones are pulled again, and fear of a little bit of a Hydra lurker assault on the gold base being reclaimed. But at the same time, I don't think Ragnarok fully knows that's the case. He is going to pretty soon if these workers are long-distance mining. Nice abducts, though! 2 lurkers falling's pretty good, but the bulk of the army's over here. It's mostly Hydras and Lynx. So, truthfully, once we get the Overseers in position, oh no, he's going to lose a hatch. That base still has a lot of mining. With that said, there's no Overseers here again. Solar taking a really awkward fight. There's only 2 lurkers, though. So, once he cleans this up, it's looking pretty good for him. 15 roaches behind this. I like the roaches. Well, we just don't have a lot of lurkers. I think we have some maybe defending. On Ragnarok's side. Oh, even the Hydra's going down. It's 31 to 89 army supply. I'd like to point out. To 91 now. Solar's actually doing it. Ragnarok. Oh, I love Ragnarok. He's such a sport about things. He's like, he knows he's losing. He's laughing. He takes the game seriously, but at the same time, to have a little bit of lightheartedness about your mistakes is, I think, a good, not just good sportsmanship, it's good for the mentality of the players. GG is called. He's a little disappointed, but he does the best he can. And Ragnarok looking pretty happy. He's like, all right, let's go. Let's go game number 2. I got a point on the map for Alpha X. And, yeah, we got Zhaun versus Neeb and Estrella versus Maru. Oh, my God. I'll be honest. We've seen some crazy results lately. Zhaun versus Neeb is going to be a spicy one, but Estrella's definitely got a bit of an uphill battle with Maru. But my man, Max Angel, I think it does have a shot. We've seen him do some pretty wild stuff, especially in Home Story Cup just recently. And these guys are pretty close in how they rate them. I would actually say, all in all, it's pretty true. Ragnarok, when he plays in open cups and stuff, has had some damn good runs, just as Solar did. So I kind of agree with these ratings of the players overall. I don't always necessarily agree with the B tier, S tier, A tier, whatever per se, but how they kind of rank them in terms of how they play is pretty cool. But that said, they are pretty evenly matched players, as we saw. Completely different styles in game number 1. Let's see what game number 2 brings us in just a moment. Our second map is going to be on Tropical Sacrifice, which is pretty good. I had to refill the coffee. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I figured I'd change it back. We're moving on to game number 2. All right, here we are, spawning the upper right-hand corner of Tropical Sacrifice. Give it up for Alpha X's Ragnarok. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Onside Gaming's Solar. And this could be a banger. Let's see how we go with this game. It was a 12-pool opener from Ragnarok last time. And guess what? A 12-pool opener again on our second map. Ultimately, Ragnarok was in some good spots, but Solar able to secure the economic lead. We shall see what happens. Hey, Happy New Year, part-time badass. Good morning to you. Or a good afternoon over there. Is it about noon? I don't know. Man, I'm starting to feel tired. This is rough. I was hoping I could have... For some reason, I'm tired. I think I just overdid it lately altogether. Anyway. Because I have an afternoon of family stuff. I didn't actually hang out with the girlfriend. Not too much remarkable to note about. It's just the 12 pull and a hatch going in this game. But yeah, I got to do some family stuff a little later on and much else, but hopefully we get a little closer on sleep. I believe I won't be casting EPT on Monday. We'll see what happens. Maybe that'll be my one thing I cast, but we'll see what I actually get done and where we're at. Solar going in with a little push here. Or sorry, Ragnarok again with the 6 lings, putting some pressure on the Nat. Gonna force a little more of the same. Let's see how the micro goes with the larva. A little... Yeah, he's gonna be right on top of the larva this time. I don't know if these lings are gonna be able to escape. This time there's a lot more ling pressure. Forcing a drone pull. You have to pull the boys in this case. There's just too many lings. He's trying to buy more time for more lings, but the hatch looks in trouble. You lose the hatch. That is quite rough stuff. Okay, more lings finally going to pop. And, well, drones still in favor of Solar, but he has to keep this hatch alive again. It's looking kind of dicey. We do have a couple more lings and a queen out. And actually, I don't hate this little chase. One of the lings is almost dead, so 2 lings in full health versus 1 damage. Unless the regeneration comes, we know who wins that by default. So a nice save by Solar there. The worker count's getting closer, though. Because there was a lot of lost mining time. That's where it really helps out Ragnarok. And he's going to have his 2 queens behind this as well. A metabolic boost already on the way for Solar. Also nice. We're probably going to see a Roach Warren stuff going again. I wonder if we're going to see 2-base Muta again from Ragnarok. Could be a little predictable. This map's a little big. In a way, I kind of like it. I don't hate 2-base Muta in these cases, but if Solar prepares a little better for it, if that ends up being the case, I'll be fine, but we don't know what's happening just yet. Solar with a great scouting with drones, by the way, in both games. Already showing it again in this one. He's going for a third hatch. It's kind of nice for him economically in production. Oh, nice. Part-time badass. Good. You should. You should do it. All right. Evo chamber going down. And, we do have a Bailey Nest coming down for Ragnarok, who's behind on the metabolic boost. All right, a couple creep tumors going down. He wants to connect for a third base, but Ragnarok not able to do it. Oh, Overlord just out of range of the Queen for now. That creep spread will help some getting out, but he's going to wall off, getting that Roach Warren down. But Solar also getting it. I don't believe that's... No, that is a wall. It's just how the map looks. The same for any race one off on the low ground there. It kind of looks a little scuffed on the side, but it's the decal. It actually does check out when it completes. Ooh, Solar wants to be a little careful with this Overlord. If that Queen gets in that position, he's going for Carapace this time. Has his third hatch done. It's going to be a lot of 2-base heavy play from Ragnarok. Solar just trying to get some information and be annoying. He doesn't want to throw away these Lings, but he has to keep Ragnarok honest. Ragnarok going to Carapace of his own. He's going to be behind on tech from Solar, but he's going to be able to make Banes. But look at this Ling flood coming. A massive, massive Ling flood. Is Solar prepared for this? He has a third hatch, which is likely to go on. He could technically defend this. He doesn't have the Queens in position, and that natural is almost dead, if you guys remember. Third hatch could save the day for something mining, but he's going to need to keep it alive. Skirmish is going to ensue. We got a couple of Roaches coming. The Banelings are scouted. Some getting jumped on, but this is where you have to be careful. He's fighting right on top of the Banelings. Queens are coming. Oh my god, there goes all the Lings in one fell swoop of Ragnarok. Can Ragnarok take a point? I think he needs to do something right now. He's starting to lose some. He's going to kill a Queen. He's trading out okay. He did get a Queen out of it too, so that's kind of nice. But again, he's a little behind on the tech. He has a Roach Warren of his own, but there's Roaches already started from Solar, and he's getting them out mostly defensively. Oh, Solar's so good at getting Ling run bys, though. He's trying to. Even despite all odds, he's going to try to get these Lings forced on the other side of the map. There's some Banes forming for Ragnarok. I believe Solar did see those morphing as well. All right, with that said, Solar's going to have that +1 Carapace advantage very shortly, but Ragnarok's is coming right behind it, going into a layer again. He's starting to pump some Roaches out of his own. Solar does scout the third base as well. Oddly enough, you need to do your injects. You need to spread a little creep to connect your bases. But I wouldn't hate to see a transfuse go down on that natural, because that sucker has taken a beating earlier on from that 12-pool opener. StarCraft ladder humiliation? Oh, boy. Yeah. Well, tease what it is. Well, army supply looking pretty even. There's a lot more Roaches for Solar. He isn't into a layer just yet. He's getting it way quicker. I believe. No, actually, Ragnarok got his before. Ranged attacks even started earlier for Solar, but Glial Reconstitution hasn't started from either. And I believe Ragnarok got that layer. I'm surprised he didn't get it. So Solar's even going to have an advantage on that. We get some Ravagers coming out. And this is the dice roll. But some Ling run bys and a kill to the natural could be pretty big. And with these Banes, if he can push at the right time, he can get some good damage. He's got defensive Roach Rav on the other side. Lair just going down for... Oh my god, that 12 pull just sets you back so far, guys. Kids don't 12 pull. Alright. That is my suggestion. In ZVZ, I think it's definitely a dice roll. It's not an all-in, but just look how far behind Ragnarok is. Not being able to get the damage he was hoping for. And it's just completely shut down. There's a lot of Roaches. Solar with a massive roach printer. He's pushing out. Look at that supply. 153 in total. He's got 54 workers. The Lynx can catch some good value. Roaches don't have glial reconstitution yet, so they're struggling to catch up to these zippity-doo-dah Lings. That said, the hatch is in jeopardy of falling, but the roaches are popping, narrowly saving it. Like I said, a transfuse would be a good investment when he can get it, but now there's a lot of roaches and popping and a couple Ravagers to defend for Ragnarok. Ragnarok looks like he's scared shitless. He sees the army. It's pure roach, no Rav. Baneling's trying to come in. Actually, funnily enough, one Baneling would finish the job on the hatchery. Solar's going pure roach, and it's just so many of them, though. He's going to have the better concave, too. Yeah, look at this concave. Insane. Nice transfuses to try to save the day on the army. Some of these biles are inevitably going to be eaten by Solar just from the position, but he's got a 360 surround. Oh, he's coming in with a nice pincer, and Solar takes it 2-0 for Onside Gaming. Yeah, that was a massive push. Very well done. A clean sweep 2-0 by Solar over Ragnarok, who's no slouch, like I said. I think they're pretty equal players. Totally agreed with the World Team League assessment. We'll see what happens. And we have Zhaun versus Neeb. Now, I should have put the players on here too. Coming up. Yeah, unfortunately, Ragnarok gets taken down. Now, this is one. Draket, sorry again about the, I believe. I have to say it. I have my biases sometimes. And in this one, I'd love to see LFX come back, but Neeb actually came back to the scene after a long time break. These are live games. I'm covering a clean feed. So Wardy and Steadfast and myself and into the, and everybody else casting are the Ducklings. Divinasia. I don't believe the Ducklings are casting this. Are all off a clean feed. It's a little different. Yeah, this is all live in real time. You can take a look at the bracket yourself to see. I know I've done some stuff for like OSE and stuff where it's a little behind, but it is what it is. All right. We will be showing you the stats. But Zhaun versus Neeb coming up. They rate Zhaun at a 73. Yeah, I could see this. Zhaun is a very offensive, micro-intensive player. Neeb, overall well-rounded. They say a 7 for mindset. I think for Neeb, he actually has a great mindset. And it just depends on the time. He's been through some rough spells, but he's focusing on life. He's more concerned about school. He still does his best when he plays. Yep, I got you, Draket. So right now, I just want to say too. Okay. Right now, while I can, Draket, it is now the time. I want to say a shout out and congrats to Draket's best friend. How you doing, Reckless? His best friend, Dean Listage. And congrats on your newborn son. See, that's Draket on the left, and there's his best bud. We just had his recent newborn son. And, yeah. We are going on to Zhaun versus Neeb. very shortly. I'm going to do that again, Drickat, too. But yeah, we will be going on in a bit. Too early, Drickat? And man, I gotta say, you can dress Drickat up. Sometimes we're not sure if we can take him out, but you can dress him up. He does look a little bit of a well-dressed, a sharp-dressed man, you know? Why am I feeling tired? I mean, it makes sense how I would be, but not really. I have to be up for dinner at 3 before that. And it is Reckless. If you notice, I'm not addressing that because of casting. This is going to be on my YouTube. I know there's not a lot of people here or nothing like that, but trying to keep it slightly classy for Dave, for a guy that still hasn't showered yet. No. But yeah, I'm not going to read those messages with that stuff for a few reasons. But I'm acknowledging I've received your message. But this is a banger. One of our top NA players, and people could say whatever. Mr. Neeb against Zhaun. Very impressive Korean Protoss. I think we'll be going up soon, but I'm just waiting for the queue. And we'll get rid of my mug on here. All right. Man. All right, here we go. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Moondance. Give it up for Alpha X Zhaun in the blue. And his opponent in the upper left. A fellow upstate New Yorker. Give it up for Onside Gaming's Neeb. Also like Mr. Dave Testa here. A representative of the upstate New York StarCraft crew. He happens to be one of the best. He's known for his historic Casper run. Zhaun, also no slouch. Our Alpha X Korean Protoss. And yeah. And Happy New Year's to you all. It is the first day of the first month of January 2023 in upstate New York. And the East Coast of the United States. All right. I think Zhaun's got a shot. I mean, he may be playing a little more than Neeb lately. Like I said, Neeb has been focusing on his studies in school. He is in university right now. So he's not been focusing as hard, but he does look to have fun and play. He's a true spirit of StarCraft. I will say he did come back, and another thing why I have extra little bias toward Mr. Neeb, he took the time to play in Dave Testa tournaments when they were PSISTORM boosted, and before even. When in his return to StarCraft 2, everybody thought he was done. And he came back and made a very surprisingly, to a lot of people, run. I wasn't as surprised. He put in a lot of work. He put in extra time in open cups, having to play against some challenging opponents, getting back in to the likes of Bion and whatever, even prepping for the open cups in my tournaments. So it was a very cool experience to be part of it. So a little bit of StarCraft history in the making for you, for an interesting time. All right. Well, V will be going on here, and yeah, we do have a proxy robo from Neeb. He's going for a 3-gate robo, possibly. He's got the probe still over there, so he could drop a gate. It could just be, I would like a 3rd gate if he's going this route with the Immortal. He's not going to do so far. He's going to send the probe over. He's not going to proxy gate. Okay. He is going to scout out the fact that there's a Nexus. Hallucinated Phoenix is going to narrowly miss this, I think. Oh, he scouts it. He scouts the Robo, but unfortunately, the Immortal's already popped. Warp Prism's on the way. The shield battery and the Nexus are already down, so it's going to start with full energy. Nexus has got a ways to go. The Stalker's already here. So we're going to start getting rid of damage onto that. He's probably going to go for another Mortal after the Warp Prism, but it may just be Warpins. He has to get a lot of damage done. Oh, that force field was beautiful for Mr. Zhao. Neeb is going to lose the Immortal. The probe, funnily enough, actually doing a little extra DPS here. And these two other probes, the additional probe's going to help. Another Immortal on the way. Warp Prism does take action on the field in front of Zhao's base. But the trades, a little scrappy. The Sentries survived. They've lost some energy. Neeb's just going to go right the hell into the main base with this Warp Prism. Kind of like it. Another Immortal on the way. There's a defensive Immortal coming down from Zhao. But Neeb is going to go in before the probe makes it to drop the pylon. It is going to be scouted. But you know what? I don't think it matters. He's going to go try to get a little collateral damage, but that Big Daddy Immortal's about to pop for Zhao. Neeb has to be careful not to lose this Prism. It looks like he may just do so. The Stalker's warping out. Oh, it's kind of an awkward spot. Oh, Neeb with the micro. He just saves it in time, but he really has to be careful. His Immortal coming on the other side of the map. He's going to have to safely get out of here. And is pumping out an additional Mortal. Another gate coming down for Neeb. All right, but Neeb has taken a lot of hull damage on this Warp Prism. Can Zhao hold? The answer is absolutely, but we'll see what happens. I don't know the outcome just yet, nor do you guys. Neeb not going for a base behind it. Usually 3-gate Robos and all in, but it doesn't have to be. We've seen plenty of players do it. And if there's no mining really on the natural, it becomes almost just a point of static defense. Warp Prism coming out from Zhao as well. Neeb looks like he's not finding the value he truly needs right now. Sometimes we see a Robo Bay as a kind of backup plan, a little contingency in 3-gate Robo so you can get some Purification Novas, doing some extra damage to pre-blink Stalkers or Immortals. Ooh, one of the Adepts does cancel the Shade. Two are going to pressure up and are going to be blocked. Beautiful play by both players, actually. The double Immortal drop's kind of nice. He's going to get his Stalker, but he has to be careful. He depowers one, or he kills one of the pylons, saves the Immortals, and narrowly escapes with this Warp Prism. Going to get it warp in a few more units. It's going to be Adepts. Adepts going in. I think there was an Adept warped into the... Oh, he didn't shade over there. Oh, Warp Prism taking a little bit of damage from Mr. Zhao. Neeb could possibly kill one of the shield batteries. He's got to be careful, though. He's putting Adept pressure on. That's exactly what we want to do. Another Immortal coming out for Neeb. Another Immortal coming out for Zhao. It's starting to get a little scrappy. The Warp Prism still in play, but no, he didn't want to warp it. Yeah, that was definitely not the best move for Neeb. 7 workers falling. He's starting to get the pressure. He did force a battery overcharge. Neeb going in to the main with the Adept, but doesn't go get more kills. That was some of the worker kills. I think he could have done a little better there. He is ultimately going to shade out, though. The Adepts are going to go to the front line. Actually adding some DPS in. Being able to take out sentries, it looks like. And Neeb force fielding off some of the reinforcements on the raid. Oh my gosh, Neeb does it for an additional point for Onside Gaming. It is now 3. Oh, so far. Neeb with a little chipper. Look at him. He's got a little smile there. He's happy with his play. It just so happened to check out. And Zhao needs to take another map. So it's now up to Zhao and Estrella to get... Zhao needs to get a map. Estrella would need a 2-0 Maru. As unlikely as it may seem statistically, it's possible. And they would need to win the ace match for Alpha X to win this. NA proven to be the best server once again. I mean, Fido, how you doing, buddy? I hate to say it, but I think you're one of my European friends that does tend to agree with me. It's just we don't have a lot of players. Simply put, we just don't have a lot of players comparatively to Europe. But yeah, the players we do have are quite good. Man, Europe. I don't know. Everybody's got their different play styles too, but Neeb is somebody that actually practices with. Yeah, they definitely practice on EU, but Neeb is one of them.
I'm Cosmo Kramer, the Yes Man.
Oh boy. Yeah. Anyway, here we go, spawning in the upper left-hand corner. Or actually the bottom right. Sorry, how they do this, the colors are off. It's Zhao. Actually, no, I was actually correct from once. And his opponent, the bottom right from Onside Gaming, it's Neeb. Alpha X Zhao needs to come up a point. And, yeah, we are on Cosmic Sapphire. I almost said Cosmic Safari in honor of... Can't believe I'm saying this, but go Zhao. Yeah. See, I really don't like doing casting bias on some of this stuff, but when it comes down to it, like, I have to say, even sometimes, to the detriment of my team, I have players I really care about that are become good friends, like Trigger, not on PSISTORM Gaming. One of my favorite Protoss players from a lot of tenacity. He's had a lot of upsets. He's an up and we always support the underdogs, right? In this case, it feels like Zhao is a little bit of the underdog. I feel like Neeb's just feeling it, and he's one of those players when he's in a good mindset, he's just gonna absolutely crush. And that's the thing. Zhao, though, is known for some cheeky builds. So I'd like to see something spicy come out of Zhao. He's a guy that uses adepts to this day in situations where I think, oh god, that is just not going to work out, and he still makes it work. No, usually I don't like EPT and stuff, but truthfully, I will say this, guys. If you guys notice, the fun fact, somebody that Geralt practices with on the regularly is Neeb. Those two are pretty good friends. And if we noticed, we saw some pretty big upsets. Geralt 2-0ing Cyril in Showtime. In Max Packs, even. Neeb and Cyril, too, true. A joyous, balanced race. Yeah. I mean, I don't even think... Serial best raced. Yeah, Cyril does. Oh yeah, no, he definitely doesn't like it. He was saying it too. It's a lot of Protoss players. You know, we had what some would consider an upset result with, like, you know, Bunny versus Hero in Atlanta finals. But truth be told, most of the time when I talk to Protoss players, they really can't stand PvT, and that's in all regions. They all seem to struggle with a lot of the 2-base all-ins, and there's a lot of common things that happen at high-level StarCraft that they seem to share it. It is going to be Stargate versus Robo, and that can be a bit of a problem sometimes. It does check out sometimes, but Neeb might actually be in some trouble here if he doesn't get the units. And he did open with the base double sentry. Triple sentry. What a mad lad. And that, you know, you're in trouble when an adept dies to sentries. That adept is on like 1 HP. Got double adepts going, pressuring out from Neeb. Robo scouted. There's no prevention of any Oracle damage. Oracle not out. No, actually, is it? Oracle's coming out now, and there's nothing really to prevent it. 2 Stalkers just coming out now for Neeb. And there's 3 Stalker. Oh, this is actually a cool play from Zhao. Kind of reminds me of... Fido's a Terran player, actually. But, what I was going to say from this, I think we did have a good reaction from Neeb. Nonetheless, he does deflect the Oracle. And if I could make a point of contention on that, on the flip of it with the change, the reason I even been finding we casted EPT Asia on the patch. EPTs have all been doing it. And the outcome was a hero winning versus Solar in the final. Special 2-0 Gumiho, by the way. For you Terran players out there, how about that? Special 2-0 Goomy God. Which is pretty remarkable. I was shocked to see it, but it led to a, yeah. Driket's like what? Okay, hallucinated adepts. I love this from Neeb. That's something you don't see every day. He has all those sentries, some did fall, but that is something you don't see every day, folks. Hallucinated adepts, but they're not going to be, I don't know if they're going to make it to the other side of the map. That is the biggest mind game, though. I love this stuff. Goomy is an incredible Terran player, let's be real. Like, there's two guys I gotta say. It's Goomy and Beyond. A lot of Terran players give me shit for liking Beyond so much, but I know he can throw really hard, but when he's on point, Beyond just has... Gumiho's another one, though, that's got there. His... Mechanically, I just feel like Beyond can pull stuff off that a lot of people just fold. And we've seen it happen plenty of times. Gumiho, another one that... Yeah, he mechanically in the past wasn't noticed stuff. I think he's improved so much that I kind of agree. He's probably... He is up there. That said, speaking of up there, I like that cheeky little stasis ward from Neeb. Or from Zhaun, rather. Zhaun blocks the 4th base from Neeb. Both players on a 3rd. We do have Blank coming from Neeb a little quicker. Zhaun getting it behind. He does have this... Oh my gosh, these stasis wards catching value. And some vision. Some nice little stasis play from the Zhaunster. Zhaun's going to have a faster forge, and being that... I don't know if this is on the balance patch or not, like I said. I don't think this is. Is it, Driket? Is it normal to... Yeah, it is very much... Mirror matchups are all pain. I actually like playing ZVZ out of all the mirror matchups. The one I feel like... It can be frustrating too, but I think ZVZ is, at least for me, a matchup I really don't hate playing so much, because I usually just, you know, whatever. We go full any... Oh, speaking of stasis wards, Zhaun with the OP Oracle play. He's not throwing them like we watched Hero do earlier today. Driket says no. Heck, ZBZ. I do, personally. My Zerg kind of sucks now. My Terran's now officially better than my Zerg, which is shocking. But that's another story for another time. Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly, Pikachu. It sucks when it gets to late game. I don't like playing it late game at all, but I'm also not a Zerg main. Terran Imba, true, Pikachu. That's my worst matchup as a Zerg. Is ZBT, but ironically as a Terran, it's TVZ. God bless the inventor of 4X. That's all I'm going to say. Ooh, Chargy Boy's coming in from Mr. Neeb. We do have a big Immortal Stalker push, but not a lot of charge lots. Battery overcharge is cooled, and the army supply looking pretty damn close. Zhaun down on workers, down a base. No, actually, he's not down a base. Neeb never took his 4th, but Neeb's been doing great worker harass on the other side. That said, Zhaun just going into charge. He has +2 on the way. Yeah, that's a good point. Marine Medivacs and Ghost. I say Marine Medivac Marauder myself. But I say heck stem. It's Marines and SCVs. Best unit comp in the game. Vito's friends with Ghost. He knows what I'm talking about. All right, we got one Immortal. The token Immortal for Mr. Neeb in this fight. More charge lots coming in behind. Does force a cancel in the 4th for Zhaun. Neeb possibly going to take a 4th of his own. We'll see. He might just stay on 3 bases. Oh, Stasis Ward coming in clutch again, catching 3 of the Zealots. A little bit of a weird aggressive blink, but it ultimately checks out for Neeb. Zhaun trying to establish a shield battery in there too. That's going to certainly help things out. Zhaun going to take the 4th base as well. So now the 4th bases are timed out about the same. Again, he's going to have an upgrade advantage. Neeb just going into +2, but Zhaun's going to finish up here in 11-10 seconds. Charge also finishing up too, so he's going to be able to morph and charge lots of his own. He has a few out. Oh, I like this Warp Prism play from Neeb. I don't believe that was scouted. So he could go for a little bit of multi-prong pressure. He could go to pressure the fourth. I think he might just be going back home, but if he goes to pressure the fourth, it looks like he may be setting up to do just that. He could totally catch a disjointed Zhao. Zhao posturing to defend the fourth, Neeb pushing out. He's going defensive. He is going to hallucinate scout, see what's in the main. And, oh, this is scouted with the... It's a real Phoenix, guys. Very smart play from Zhao. He actually did use that Stargate, put some good use to it, getting it. He's got a robotics bay coming down in a second robo, so Zhao's going to be quicker in the Disruptor War. Neeb sticking to a Twilight Tech and going into a Templar Archives, meaning he is going to have Archons, but again, he's behind on upgrades a little bit. Zhao immediately starting +3. Army supply in favor of Neeb. He does have an upgrade advantage, and Disruptors aren't quite out, but some are going to be there. The debris field is going to get shot down. There's a hallucination is going to be taken care of. Neeb has to be careful, though. Zhao sees this debris field being chiseled at. Oh, and the stasis ward is clutch again. Neeb's observer just wasn't in position as this goes on. Let's see what happens here. Zhao should go to the N8 to train. Yeah. Well, you know, funnily enough, I think we're onto something here. Ooh, this Disruptor is going to come in all cheeky and definitely get a few units, damaging the one Big Daddy Immortal of Neeb in this fight, which may actually come into play, but he needs to keep it alive. He's going to see that Disruptors are out, and he wants to get a lot of damage done. Oh, here comes another Nova. Do we see splits and blinks? We don't from Neeb. Archon does fall. But, oh, Neeb kills the War Prism. That's huge. But he blinked forward aggressively. Oh, my God, those were beautiful splits. A little bit of luck came into play for Neeb. But GG. Onside Gaming's on fire, and Neeb is absolutely happy. Let's go. I'm happy for either outcome of that, but look at this kid. He's just so happy for it. And yeah. And into... All right. Well. And Alpha X still got a point if Estrella wins? Nope. Yeah, that's basically over at this point. Okay, it's a map difference only. See, it's a good thing we got Drick out here. Hey, we're starting to see more friendos come. They're surprised to see Dave up this early. But who knows when I'm streaming or not. Good to see you guys. And gals. And mutants. And Pokemon characters. That's you, Pikachu. Imagine just not watching Craft at this juncture. Yeah, true. That was a good game. Like that. That was a spicy, quick series. Solar versus Ragnarok was pretty... We had a pretty banger of a game one for going into the late game. But now it's up to Estrella. I want to see any 2-0, guys. I know every Terran is like, Dave, it's Maru. But nah, man, it's Max Angel. I gotta say, all right, so true story from meeting these guys. Neeb and Estrella were two of the nicest guys I met. Trigger was pretty nice. Some of these other guys were whatever. Estrella actually pulls me over the thing, goes, come on, Dave, climb over. My feet were shot from not being used to any physical activity, and my ass was all over Atlanta walking around. So I go to lift my leg. I can't even lift my leg over the freaking rails of the player area, and I knock over the railing in the, divider like a jackass. Anyway, speaking... Oh, okay, never mind. We're not in the game just yet. Mary Best Rue. So, Max Angel gets a Mac preference then, and yeah. Nobody can doubt Maru's score here. Maru is pretty legendary. But this is going to be a banger. For sure. All right, here we go, guys. Well, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Went crazy at DreamHack. Well, it's that I want. No, I was pretty shocked. Estrella's like, Dave, come here and hang out and let's watch the series. And then I got kicked out for Pilly's micro tournament. Who was one of the first people in chat today, by the way? Base Pilly. It was a funny story. Dave being such a boomer. Yeah, it's cumulative points, all best of 2s. And it's team points, yeah. The cat has got you spot on the money. And let's see what we got going on now. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner, representing Alpha X in Team America. It's Estrella. Blue Mr. Max Angel himself. The gentleman and scholar that he is. And his opponent in the bottom left, also a nice guy. The legendary Maru from Onside Gaming. In the red. Yeah. Well. Estrella looks a little distraught. Oh, he got a haircut. You guys see this? Estrella looks like he got a little bit of a haircut. He had a little bit of shag going on before. He's all cleaned up. He looks really tired right now. I could be wrong, but he's either really nervous because he's like, well, our team's down, whatever, but he does look a little tired or something. Maybe he just woke up or something. And Maru, looking like Maru. You guys might know the memes of the many faces of Maru and stuff. It's oh gosh, good quality stuff. Estrella going in, going to be annoying with the probe. That's what you want to do. He's actually starting to get some good damage. Forces a little bit of just a hair lost time on that barracks to finish it up. Just a hair, but not really too much. Not super damage. Reaper expand. It looks like no, it's not Reaper expand. It's going to be. Probably just a factory CC. Might even be a high ground CC. We'll see. Yeah, there's that factory coming down. And it looks like it could be Hellions from the look of it. At least a Hellion for an opener. At the least. Alright, we'll see what happens here. Strad going out for a scout yet again. And, yeah. We shall see what goes on. Twilight Council going down for Estrella. Factory finishing up. It is going to be a reactor, of course, as you would open. Oh, it's a 1-1-1 right off the bat. Nice. Spicy from Mr. Maru. Okay, he's not going to go with singular Hellion. That's probably going to be a Widow Mine drop. Little spice from the Maru Master Maru. Oh, no. Okay, opening with Hellions. No other reactor or tech lab going down just yet. And the Reaper survives. No, I don't believe there were any workers killed. So, it's going to be a blink opener from Estrella. I do like it. It's going to be a fast armory build, however, from Maru. I'm not surprised at all to see this. Glad to see you're doing well, Pika, and Dracat, and everybody. I hope everybody's doing good, and Happy New Year to you all again. Blink on the way. This armory coming in fast. Jeez, that was one change in the game that made me absolutely mauled. I like the fact that mines aren't permanently cloaked, but the fact that the armory gets built so quick has been a pain for Protoss everywhere. In the sense that change went in, but I guess the pro side is Protoss can kill the armory and mines aren't permacloaked at any point in the game when it goes down. Oh, the Adept sandwiched in between, even trying to take advantage of some of this. That's the Hellions in the front, Widow Mines in the back. It's like the mullet business in the front, party in the back. CC going down behind this from Maru, but all the Stalkers are out in the front line. Widow Mine drop looks like it's going to come in, and we don't have an observer just yet. Robotics facility's coming down, though. Pretty. Is it going to be a decent pull? Yeah, it's a lot of lost mining time, but you know what? The CC's delayed. I don't really hate this in this case. There's not a ton of SCDV production and nice little pulls from Estrella. Widow Mine's activated. Blink's not quite done. Looks like we did take... Ooh, looks like a mine might have targeted a stalker. We didn't get to see that, but... Well, the clock's a ticking. We don't have an observer. Oh, no, he doesn't have... Did he not have enough gas because of the mining? 4 Widow Mines more coming. This is 6 on the field. Okay, there's the observer. It did come out, but this is 4 Widow Mines, and that is a problem. This is just so hard to... Oh, my goodness. Luckily, everything didn't get clumped up. Seriously, though, that's actually not horrible for Estrella so far. Okay, a lot of mind games happening with this Widow Mine chasing. He doesn't know. He's going to try to chisel at that, and that actually gets a lot of DPS off. What was it that just died? I have no idea what just fell there. Raven tank, Marine Raven tank push following up after, but Widow Mine's going to get cleaned up here. It's a double Hellbat. What is this from Maru? Oh my god. This is crazy stuff. Let's see what's going on here. And double Hellbat push coming in. Ooh. Widow Mine drop is deflected. Ah, nice kills. 2 Hellbats coming in. Going to try to out DPS the shield battery. Well, they're not going to do so. They're just going to back off. This is all cleaned up, and a lot of lost mining time. The income graph spiking in Maru's favor from all this, and 6 workers did fall for Neeb at least. I'm curious to see if the stalker or 2 went down. I didn't really notice. Apologies for that. With 100% certainty. Maru is down on workers, though. Estrella doing a good job. Getting a 3rd base behind this is pretty nice. He's going into a robo bay. Oh, there's the charge follow-up. Would have liked to see the charge a little quicker, but this is a great play and great read from Estrella. That was a weird play out of Maru with the double Hellbat drop, but I kind of like it. Colossi on the way. Neeb, I'm sorry, Estrella. We just saw Neeb. I'm a little tired here, guys. Bear with me. Did get some good value here. With that said, you know, I don't know. Yeah, this is awesome. I just say that because it's so weird missing them. Hangover, yeah, you were pretty drunk last night. I was worried you passed out and fell asleep on the ping pong table playing beer pong, Sibajon. I hope you're all right, bud. And a happy new year to you, hungover Sibajon in chat. Oh, man, look at the trades. Pretty close. It was a stalker. The depth clearly fell. Still, the worker kills. I think the lost mining time hurt a little, but Estrella, I should say, Estrella's in a good spot. I wouldn't hate to see him get a shield battery in his nat, but he's not on the other side of the map too much. He did get the observer out. He knows it's a 1-1-1 opener, so he should anticipate a 3cc build, but a big push on either end of it. Yeah, it's getting to be push 30. Stem is finishing up combat shields behind in the +1. So that 3-1-1 follow-up is going to hit with the Raven. And a scan. Going to indicate this is coming through. I like... Oh my god, Estrella's map vision is actually really good. He's got lots of spots for drops. He has an observer in the middle of the map. Unfortunately, that's going to go down from the Raven. But this is going to allow Neeb... I keep saying Neeb. Estrella. This is like when I kept saying Gumiho and Bion in reverse. Extended thermal lance isn't dumb, but yeah, these interference matrix is getting to be a little rough on the Colossi, but these force fields were great, segmenting most of the army. Unfortunately, if the Colossi were done, they would have got a lot of damage. These are blink stalkers, so they could get a little bit of damage, but one does fall. Oh no, this is a lot of Terran army supply. 78 to 61. Neeb does have some warpins coming in. He has a disruptor coming on the way. He needs to buy time for this again. I would have liked to see a shield battery in that. He does have one at the 3rd. He has a 4th base going down. That actually could disjoint the Terran army. He's going to allow... Yeah, this is going to allow some zealots to jump on top of this. Cleans up one of the 3 tanks. Army's going to take a bit of a bruising and beating. Every little segment off is good. Neeb. Fucking A, Estrella. Jesus, guys. Hey, shout out to Estrella for how much I'm screwing up on calling him Neeb today, but... at least I'm not calling him Gref, so I'm not calling him a cannon rusher. This is too hilarious. So we got Sleepy Dave. Disruptor doesn't find much. It's going to go down. And, the robotics bay, the robotics facility are in jeopardy. And, oh, no, losing that disruptor. It just seems to always happen in those situations. The robotics bay is going to drop. We got a Templar Archives coming down. I don't think it matters that much there. but Estrella's really going to have to be careful. He does clean this up, and he does save 2 of the Colossi, which is huge. Oh, but these Widow Mines. I think he may have forgot about the Widow Mines. Observers coming in. The Raven got cleaned up. That's oh no, the Warp Prism narrowly lives, but that ultimately means that Warp Prism could go down so easily to a missile turret or something behind it. We're just going to see a 3rd CC go down on the mini-map. If you guys can see down at the triangle 3rd in the red, 3rd CC is likely to be taken from Maru. With that said, the double medevac drop going into the main base. Shield battery's going to buy a little bit of time, but it's going to be targeted. Oh, no, that's just out of range. Disruptor coming in clutch. That's Maru, though. Oh, he cleans up. That was actually a good defense from Estrella. 3rd CC still not taken. It's coming any time. We do have +2 infantry weapons, I think, finished on its way for Maru, but Maru's just getting the 3rd base quite later. Denied the 4th, but Estrella's been mining off that 3rd base for a long time. He's ahead on workers, not surprisingly. It's PVT. The Widow Mine drop over there might be a bit of a pain. I believe that's exactly... oof. Disruptor's going to clean up one of them. Okay, it's just one remaining Widow Mine. And the medevac, I believe, was killed after. But this push to this... Oh, my God, that's going to be rough for Estrella. I don't believe he's going to scout. He may luck out. Oh, no. Luck is not on his side there. The Warp Prism is just out of line, but he might... Keeping that alive is pretty big. This means this little drop here... I mean, it's a lot of medevacs. It's a lot of Marauders. He does have 1 Widow Mine. He's going to have to get God-tier damage done. Estrella is taking a 4th behind us, so that's kind of nice. It could force recall. This CC's not done yet. And, well, probes are getting pulled. Important thing is keeping as many probes alive as you can when you have another base drop. And a recall is a good situation for Estrella otherwise in this case. If he gets damage done over here and recalls, it's huge. He's forced lost mining time again, getting good hits, killing up 12 workers, but we got to see a recall soon, folks. The Robo's depowered. A lot of tech can go down for Estrella, but he's getting a lot of damage done. Looks like he's going to get a CC down. That's a 1 CC Terran. And yeah, come on, Estrella. Let's see a recall. He wants to just finish the game. We're in a base trade, but I don't know how much I like it. I think we may have a cheeky probe outside of the map. Base is scanned. GG is called, and Estrella takes a game off Maru, the first match for Alpha X to take it. Holy crap. He didn't just win. That was exceptional play. And that's not just like, that's just not just any set of players. Hats off to Estrella with a very solid win. Fido's like, NA's best. He's like, I thought you were like trolling a bit, but you meant Estrella's greater than Maru. And Fido is a Terran champion, you know. That is actually, I can't believe we're witnessing that. It's actually pretty cracked. Estrella's been practicing in Korea too. If Estrella 2-0s, you're going to be mad? Why are you going to be mad? Because it's Maru? Oh, or because it's sad for the team though. Yeah, exactly. It's still sad for Alpha X because they didn't get a single point. I really was hoping we'd get an ace match, but it's still not over. The fact that he took a map on, he should be proud. It's Maru. Yeah, it's definitely a sad outcome. If he does 2-0 Maru, but it's the coin flip, guys. Maru the favored player overall, but I think Estrella, truthfully, lately has been playing extremely well. Everything about that was just so good. So good. Oh, I forgot to update this. Ha. Shit, it doesn't help my thing out. Me versus Maru. No, it's Estrella versus Maru. I'm even doing it on my title. No, I'm saying updating my title. It does help sometimes when people start trickling in, and if they happen to lurk, they may go, oh my god, it's Estrella versus Maru right now. Alright, anyway. That's it. He's up a point, representing Alpha X. In the blue, give it up for Estrella. We're on Waterfall now. Smaller map. At least he doesn't have to worry about Zurich and his opponent in the upper right for representing Onside Gaming. In the red, give it up for Maru. Can he take another point? It doesn't matter for the teams, but I think in terms of player points, if Estrella 2-0s Maru, this is going to go into some really good stuff. And I really don't like bothering Fear Dragon, but I will say, if Estrella, you guys know how much of a Neeb and Estrella fanboy Fear Dragon is, right? He's totally getting a DM from old Dave Areno the second it happens, if that happens. Just because, I don't know, like, that's just so cool that even happened. But we got a game 2, a nice cheeky proxy racks from Maru. What a Maru move! It's proxy 2. It's gonna be 2 racks Reaper, pretty obviously, but still a very cheeky. Whoa! If this gets scouted, it's gonna be. There's no shot. It's scouted. Estrella still, he needs to scout the main base. Oh my goodness, it depends on the SimCity. It looks like Estrella does have some SimCity going on in the main, but if he sees a Reaper coming out here, he already knows. Even if it gets the kill, he sees it. It's 2 racks Reaper of an opener, probably into a 2-1-1, but it could be a 3 racks follow-up. He's just going for a CC. I think it's going to be a 3 racks follow-up, but Maru is a guy that can beat, even pull out a 2-1-1 against the Protoss, but more than likely it's going to be a 3 racks follow-up. Oh no, double gas? 2-1-1, very likely. Could be 3 racks factory, but I digress. We'll have to find out. It's just 2 Reapers, that's it, because it was scouted. Excellent scout from Estrella, and that was a little bit of, I think that was a bit of blind luck. But maybe some experience of playing on the Korean ladder. Oh yeah, true. You're not wrong there. When he's not busy trolling in sales chat, he's certainly simping for Neeb and Estrella. But with that, let's see what happens. I don't know about you guys. That was definitely a bit of luck, but nonetheless, oh, the Adept Shade cancels. That's 2 Reapers coming in, but guess what? There's a shield battery. Importantly for our Terran player, though, it's going to be scouted that it's going to be an Oracle opener, and as I called, looks like a 2-1-1. I don't know if, did we see a 3rd barracks come down? Not yet. I think it's going to be a 2-1-1, but he could still just drop a 3rd racks. At this point, it's looking more likely to be, as I said. We'll see. Let's see what happens. Do we see a starport immediately? Looks like we might see a starport immediately. Yeah, Widowmine. It's got to be a starport. Yep, a cheeky 2-1-1 follow-up from Maru. All right, Oracle coming out. And getting some value here. I hope you guys are liking my Diamond League C tier casting. I hope I've improved to B tier, other than my congestion and the fact that I'm mixing up workers because I'm old and tired. Oh, the 3 Adepts sniping the Mule. But it looks like they're going to take a lot of damage. They do get a Marine, but I think we're going to lose one of the Adepts. Yeah, 2 do survive. Just kind of disjointing Maru. Astray doesn't have 100% confirmation that this is a 2-1-1 yet. It could. This kind of reads like it could be a 3 racks factory build. But I don't know. You'd usually see a few more Marines. I don't know. If he's not 100% sure. I'm sure of that. It all depends if he saw the Widowmine, and I don't believe he did. I like that Stasis Ward. Yeah, because he did see the amount of Marines, but it's going to be a double medevac drop, as is the case with 2-1-1. I like the Blink follow-up. The problem with Stargate Oracle openers is you don't have a Phoenix. If he got 1 Phoenix with this, I would be super happy, but I don't think we're going to see that out of Astray. He's going to commit to Blink Stalkers. Does have an Oracle, but realistically, it's about scouting the drop. He needs to get some information on the base. He's going to look on this side. The Marines are posturing. I think they're going to go... Yeah, they're going to go totally out of that position. I think they may just go down to center. They may go up to the upper left. Yeah, the Oracle's out of position. It's not going to be scouted. Oh, it is going to be scouted. The Adept does see this. Wait. Do we see it? Oh, no, we don't. Wait, look at that micro from Maru. That was insane. That was the first time you've ever watched him play. I mean, yeah, you're in the UK, in England. So I could see how that'd be the case. Part-time badass, how you'd miss Estrella, but he's an incredible player. Incredible Chad. Absolute gentleman and scholar, like I said. And this is the right tools for this, because Stem be damned. It's a lot of Blink Stalkers. They did take some hull damage, but this has just been great. But I can't believe that pickup micro, guys. That was insane from Maru. He literally triggered the stasis ward, picked up, and how do you do that as Terran? Insane. I think the last time I've ever seen that done was by Maru, honestly. Maybe Hero Marine or Clem, but just incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. All right, we do have a charge +1 and 5 gate follow-up. I don't really hate that. He's committing to the Twilight tech because he opened Stargate. Yeah, no Phoenixes, though. I know I'm not trying to sound like Rotterdam here, but to eke out a few would be pretty good. Because he's going to scout the Marine tank and back off a little. He's trying to get some collateral damage, and it's a 2-base. This is looking scary for Estrella. He's got to buy as much time as he can for charge. The gateways are finishing up. That's good. But it's literally about charge. If he can pick off some medevacs, great. If he can pick off the tanks, great. But it's about getting collateral damage. He's going to go get reinforcements. But it's more about what's at the front line. And SCV triggers. Was it a Marine or SCV triggers at the front line? Nice force field. Oh! Estrella again coming in clutch with force fields. He is out of them. Does not have charges yet. The Blink Stalker's pushing on the other side of the map, picking off reinforcements, trying to be annoying. He's got to save this third base, hopefully. But realistically, he gets damage on the other side. Somehow saves this. It is possible for him to win it. Charges on the way. Tank on the high ground is going to be a bit of a problem for Estrella. The third base folds like laundry. The Liberator, a bit of a problem because there's only Zealots. Charge, finishing in 4, 3, 2, 1. But this is quite the choke point, +1 ground armor. Oh my god, the probe's even getting killed by... Oh, well, at least the SCVs are out of the fight. Probe's being pulled the main. Second base gone. Stalker's forced to come back. This is a scrappy game. 13 SCVs fall, but another Nexus going down is a little rough. Oh no, the probe's going into the fight. That's not what you want to see. Liberator coming down. Blink Stalker's chasing down behind to kill the Liberators. Zealots trying to fight the tanks. I think this is going to go to Maru, but still. Yeah, GG. Estrella taking a game off is nothing to write home about. We knew Alpha X was down, but that's still insane. He took a game off Maru in very solid play, and he did an excellent job in that game. Some few mistakes, but realistically, that's a 2-base all-in. I'd say that's a 2-base all-in. I get to imagine, Terran, you could do it from Maru. So still well held. Great freaking series here. We are now going on to PSISTORM Gaming versus Team Liquid. Maru got lucky. Are you channeling Ghost on that one, Fido? I'm starting to think the memes here are from your time with Ghost. You're like, yo. I need to find... Dude, there's no finding that. I'm telling you, my place is buried. All right, I can look around. I'm going to take a brief break while the ads are on. From the World Team League ad.
口碑不错的产品，并加入了诸多新鲜元素，希望通过努力，在战队、选手与观众之间形成更加良好的生态关系，探寻一条属于社区和玩家自己的生存之道。下面我们来介绍一下礼盒内的产品。2022冬季赛连帽卫衣，蓝黑两色可选，以本届 WTL 设计风格为主题。 足够让你在人群中找到热爱星际争霸的同好玩家。2022冬季赛纪念笔记本，记录了12个战队从 CTC 时代一路走来的战绩回顾和每个战队王牌选手的介绍，同时对于世界战队联赛不可或缺的第13支战队资料也被收入到笔记本中。DPG 3冠纪念收藏卡 ，WTL 唯一3冠纪念。 王者之师全家福 ，WTL 联赛上 DPG3度夺冠，让人难以逾越。 同时 DPG 著名传奇选手也悄然上镜全家福。选手卡通形象巴基，尽管不像冠军战队那样炫目闪耀，这4名选手都曾经在 WTL 的舞台上留下精彩一笔，中间2字当之无愧。DPG Rogue 亚克力立牌，可挂包，可单独站立摆放，为纪念 DPG 传奇选手 Rogue 而制作的亚克力摆件，特邀画师还原 Rogue 职业生涯中的数个名场面，你能认出所有对应吗？2022冬季赛纪念票，本次纪念票延续了上赛季的设计思路，背面则与夏季赛呼应，以星际老男孩宝藏解说黄旭东及诸多名言为灵感，用火车票的样式进行展现。2022冬季赛选手明信片，包含了本次所有参赛战队的明星选手，是否有你最支持的他呢？让我们为他们助威呐喊吧。2022冬季赛战队贴纸，冬季赛参赛战队 logo 汇集一堂，可贴在礼盒的迷你行李箱上，大胆展示你对支持战队的热爱吧。战队赛贺岁兔年红包，2022冬季赛口罩，2022冬季赛鼠标垫，2022冬季赛迷你行李箱，一改往届纸质外盒不宜收藏的弊端，一盒收纳所有，值得珍藏。好了，以上就是我们礼盒内的所有产品，每一位购买战队礼盒的观众将为燃烧的奖金池注入一份挚爱，未来尚未可知，希望永不泯灭。Hell, it's about time.
Hey everyone, I hope you have been enjoying these great WTL games. Your support means everything. And if you're looking to show some extra love to us, make sure to check out the super cool WTL gift box, which directly supports the Team League. Thank you.
Hello, if you're a fan of the World Team League and you're enjoying watching the games, consider buying the World Team League gift box. It'll help support the league, and it'll allow you guys to keep watching for the next season and seasons to come, and for me to keep playing. And it also has some cool stuff in it, so if you've been enjoying and you want to support, please buy the gift box.
好久不见，大家好，我是来自凯兹战队的 Time， 非常感谢大家一路以来对 WTL 的支持，也非常感谢大家一路以来对中国青年的支持。其实我也知道我最近的一些成绩也好，还是一些其他方面也好，让大家失望。我在上次输掉 ESL 的分站赛之后，那个时候我意识到我其实真的是让很多人失望了，也让很多人心寒了。我自己也对自己很失望。那个时候我意识到好像自己把唯一一件自己能做好的事情搞砸了。但是在这个时候，其实还是有很多人来现场支持我，然后还有一些观众给我发私信跟我说，其实别放弃，其实失败是人生中常有的事情，失败占大多数。但是 WTL 对我来说其实很特殊，因为在 WTL 上面我完成了自己一直没有完成的愿望，就是能在 S 站上面为战队赢下来，拿到这个冠军。我在 WTL 之前的赛事，其实每次一到 S 站我好像都输了，当时然后让自己的队伍跟冠军错失交臂，所以 WTL 对我来说真的很特殊。然后也非常感谢大家能购买战队礼包，也感谢大家一路以来的支持。不管未来的路怎么样，至少在我打职业的这一段期间，在打星际争霸2的这段时间，我真的感觉星际争霸的观众还有我们都真的跟一个大家庭一样，互帮互助。在这里再一次感谢大家，谢谢。
All right, guys, here it is. Look at this. Look who's got their jersey on, just like these guys. We don't know if Max Pax is wearing his jersey. He gets away a pass. But look who we have playing. And special 2-0 Gumiho. But we got quite the lineup here for PSISTORM Gaming. Totally no bias here, huh, guys? I don't do this often. But look at this, guys. And yes, my name and my American flag is on my jersey. It's on my back. And my back's all hunched and whatever, but, you know. Just take my word for it. My high class Yeti, actually, even though I didn't wear it at, I didn't end up wearing it at Atlanta because of the weather and stuff too. Yeti saw it. He was like, you know, I did screen printing and stuff. He goes, that's actually a pretty darn high quality. I got a lot of compliments, or we did in general, for people who haven't seen the players, but of the quality of our jerseys. Max Pax versus Clem. Oh man, this is crazy. Gumiho versus Mana. Max Pass versus Clem. Special versus a laser. And then we have ace matches. Very cool stuff. Gumi God. And I'm also a big fan, you know, opposing team or not, I'm a big fan of all these guys. Young Master Clem. I didn't go meet Clem when I was in Atlanta, come to think of it too. I thought about that. Clem's always such a nice kid as well. Or Gumiho. Or Haas. I mean, I think I might have saw Haas for a second, but... No, he doesn't have a PSISTORM jersey, but he saw it, and he was like, yo, that's actually a sick jersey. I think he might have been thinking about it. He may have been thinking about it. He liked it. He was like, that's... From working in that biz a little bit before, he was like, that's a... Actually, a really high-quality jersey. As did several other people, Hope, and... a bunch of people around. And actually random people from like other games and stuff I happened to be walking around and shooting the shit with, talking about the different things. And I told them I was on the team. But yeah, this is a lot on the line here. If PSISTORM Gaming wins this, this could be a interesting turnout. Hey, how you doing, Finesse? Happy New Year, buddy. Happy New Year. Hope you had a fantastic New Year time. I actually had a bit of a rough one because of my sleep schedule. And my plans went to shit. Alright, guys. So Gumiho versus Liquid Mana. Oofa-doofa-doo. Well, we're starting to get a few more people here. Yep, Flame Rest Gumiho is on PSISTORM Gaming. Formerly known as the Mech God, he is Gumi God. Siba John. And we're not sighing for PSISTORM, hopefully. And that's no disrespect to Team Liquid. Alright, I think we're good on some of this stuff. They, in the past, PSISTORM Gaming and Exxon were merged, is what happened, Flame Rest. So, what happened is, PSISTORM became a combination team of a lot of badasses. An up-and-coming one. But, I mean, you're talking Gumiho, Special, Max Pax, Geralt, Haas is now on there, Nicaract, Epic, a lot of really great players, to name some of a few, and many more. It's quite the stacked roster, just like Team Liquid has some damn legends as well. You got Liquid Mana here. lots of bangers. Looks like we have a Max Pax Clem match. It's like an EU EPT Cup finals, basically, in that one. This is a little bit of an unprecedented match that we don't normally see too much of. But yeah. Hopefully we'll be into a game soon. And after all this, we do have our final matchup is Kaizi Gaming versus Dragon Phoenix Gaming. So realistically, these are a lot of really good games all day. Alpha X and Onside, PSISTORM and Team Liquid. Kaizi at Dragon Phoenix Gaming. This is the big leagues, boys. Total Biscuit, and while Team Liquid is like the original esport. Yeah, true. Team Liquid has done a lot over time, obviously, and they've done a lot for StarCraft. I mean, everybody uses TeamLiquid.net for everything, even on their site and Liquipedia. So, absolutely. Anyway, we're going into game number 1 on Stargazer. They're spawning in the upper left. Representing PSISTORM Gaming, it is Gumiho in the blue. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Team Liquid. Give it up for Mana. In the red, our Protoss player, we got a TVP, another one. Just finishing off with Estrella versus Maru. What a banger that was. Estrella taking a game off of... Well, actually, yeah. Actually, was it Estrella? Yeah. Estrella versus Maru. He took a game off of the legend himself, Mr. Maru. That's something that I'm sure at the least Alpha X really appreciates. Another legendary team, too. So all these guys are legends. And if you guys like the cast, please consider hitting that follow button. Tell your friends. Get some people over here. We're starting to get a few of you guys on, but I've been casting for 2 hours. It's not usual Dave time, so it gets to be a little... Feels bad, man. Don't know what else is on my agenda today other than some life stuff. Hopefully fixing the sleep. I think I might make a run. All right, that said, it's going to be just a pretty standard opener from Gumiho, but not really. Actually, he's going two. Is he going? It's not even 2-Rex Reaper. Neither player opening standard. It's a double gas for Mana. This is wild. Mana's going double gas, so is he going to go right into his Stargate or something? He wants the proxy, I think, but he's looking for proxies. This is really strange from both players, but very uncharacteristic of Mana. I'm just saying it's standard, and meanwhile, he double gassed before Nexus. Very wild stuff to start the series off. We'll see what happens. I got a little pause here. We got a little technical difficulties. We'll see what happens. They got a little bit of lag. Yen. We just need a few moments for this. All right. Mana looks like he hasn't slept in the past 16 years. It's just a photo, I think. All right, here we go, guys. The game on. Continuing on with it. They're hoping to resolve the lag problems. Probe is going to go down, gets a scout of this. You got the Cheeky Factory going down with this and the CC in the back. Honestly, this is a pretty standard Terran opener on this map. Pretty common. It's not necessarily the location of things, but how it's all set up. The Hellions going to get a little chisel on the Adept, taking off all the shields. But he's going to go for the back CC, which is very normal because you can just mine it out and move it. No big shake. It mines out very quickly for Terran. In that case. That is so funny, part-time badass. All right. And, yeah, it is going to be an Oracle coming out. Second gate going down for mana. Hellions hoping to find some damage. It's a late Nexus for our Protoss player. That said, Gumiho going to take his CC, getting his orbital probably right after, and has a Cyclone coming out. Cyclone will be out in time for the Oracle. Will he be in position? CC's done, so at least he doesn't have to worry about the CC being delayed further. There's no probes there. As I call the Oracle does stay alive, but it is deflected by Gumi God. It's going to be Phoenixes. Is it going to be Phoenix Colossus, or is it going to be Phoenix Charge? That's the question. Both do start with the second gate. Or is it going to be Phoenix Weirdness? That is the question. Now, Gumiho already with a tank in production? It's going to be Phoenix Colossus. So, Phoenixes are nice in either case, but I think Phoenix Charge, if you get a read on this kind of play... Oh, the Hellion barely survives. Phoenix Charge can be really nice just because of the timing. The charge lots come out. Phoenix Colossus gives you the Immortal to hold, and you just have to rely on batteries, etc., and hope for the best. But I think you're a little more exposed to some of these kinds of plays. Another Cyclone in production, so good amount of power units here. Ooh, the Jabate. I like this micro from Gumiho. Pretty good stuff from our Terran player. Ooh, nice little Oracle harass. It is going to be denied, though. There's a couple Cyclones and some Marines, but nah, Mana's being safe rather than greedy in this. However, that Cyclone is totally in range, and it's already taken. That's one dead Oracle, unfortunately. He gets a rev tag before it dies. There's not much he could have done in that location. He kind of went to an unfortunate spot. Gumiho is right on top of the red tag's going to spot some of this out. And he is going to anticipate a push. As is what you do as the Terran in a situation. Hellion omnipresent on the map trying to get some vision. And it is going to be a third Nexus going down for this. It's the timing for... Pretty common timing for Phoenix Colossus. We don't see an Immortal. Did he get an Immortal out? I don't think we saw an Immortal in production, though. Okay, now we're starting it. It's a little late. Would have liked to see that, but the Phoenix is... going out, there's only 4, and that's a lot of units. One taking a lot of hull damage. Observer does scout some of this. He really needed an Immortal with this earlier. Immortal may finish up just in time, but there's just one tank right there. I don't know about using the energy in the Hellion, but it's one less unit, I guess. There's enough adepts to take care of it. And, yeah, Immortal coming out. No more Phoenix in production. Observer does scout this, though, so good eyes from Liquid Mana. He's going to push out. He's deflected the push and bought some time. Hellion going down. He's going to secure his third, and Colossi on the way. We do have Stim Combat Shields in 1-1 going down, so it's a double eBay build from Gumiho. Phoenix is catching a few workers and a couple Marines, actually, that's going to help the push a little bit, but I think the push has been deflected. I don't know if you got to read into Starport producing, but usually you're going to anticipate it's a 3cc build from Gumiho. I do like his position in that case. So though the push was held off for Mana, you want to get into the higher tech with Robo. He's getting a Twilight Council behind this as well. And, yeah, we'll see what happens from here. Alrighty. Extended Thermal Lance is on the way for Liquid Mana. And, yeah, this is going to be pretty good. What has Mana got on the bottom? He's got some really good map presence. So we'll say that for him. Gumiho still in a great macro spot. He's not had anything denied. It's just the Observer. He's going to scout the Medivacs. So he wants eyes on this. Another Medivac coming. This is more of a push style from Gumi God, but he's not afraid to get dropped in if he can secure them. Stem is done, so Gumiho can chase the Phoenixes down a little bit. Has to say, oh, nice catch on the Observer. And I think this is pre-patch because the Observer looked a little smaller, as we're used to seeing. Before the patch takes effect, the Observer regains the original speed they used to have in the early days of Legacy of the Void and before, but it's obnoxiously large now. So, any Terrans complaining about the Protoss complaints of the size increase, well, even Artosis thinks it's a little silly. So, just saying. You know he doesn't like any buffs to Protoss in any game. All right, anyway, the Adept is keeping some pressure on. Zelnaga Watchtower still taken. Mana taking a back base. Looks like he's setting up to get some vision for drops even in the pocket base. And this is a lot of mana map presence. Gumiho is getting his 4th, though. So both players playing very, very economically aggressive. Mana's actually down in supply for now, but he's going into disruptors as well. Worker-wise, obviously. Actually, Gumiho has a lot of workers. He's leading in workers, too, so this is actually pretty crazy. With this kind of economy, Gumiho could really get in a huge production spike. He's got enhanced shockwaves on the way. That's another tell we have. We're not on the patch. The upgrade no longer exists in the next one. Planetary Fortress is probably on its way over here. Oh, it's another orbital command center. Okay, I like it. A lot of people don't like, the planetary can save your neck, but taking a 4th base orbital can be kind of nice. Getting extra scans, getting extra mules. And this drop is scouted. I don't know if that was the play. Actually, it was a little safe. Phoenixes weren't there to deflect the drop. And, well, looks like we're going to see a little pressure over here. Oh, no, all the units getting picked up by the Phoenixes. The Zealots coming by, but the reinforcements from the back actually helping out a little bit. And Gumiho has to disengage a little. The Disruptors and Colossi, but the Immortal over. Oh, my God, this is going to be a damn lot of Disruptors. Liquid Mana going to take the gold base. He's mined out the back. He is just setting up for macro. But look at Gumiho posturing to take a 5th base of his own. Nice EMP right there. And, well, he's getting some good damage on one of the Colossi, but there's a lot of Disruptors. Phoenix is still alive in defense from the other side, but there's no base there just yet. I think that was a debate with the mining that out because he's taking gold. If Gumiho sniffs this out, he can go kill that gold base after. Oh, no, unluckily, those 2 Widow Mines were right there in that side. Ooh, one Disruptor goes down. Oh, friendly fire on Mana's own units. He is going to get a beautiful catch on a Ghost and some Marines. But interesting trades for both players. A little bit of friendly fire, a little bit of unlucky shots. One of the robotics facilities is going to fall. The other looks like it's in trouble. There's still 2 remaining Disruptors. Zealots coming in pretty clutch. Decent splits from Gumiho, actually. I don't hate Gumiho's position here, truthfully. Big Daddy Immortal falls. A lot of Zealots warping into Colossi falls. And Gumiho does it on game number 1. Taking a point on the board for PSISTORM Gaming. Very well done. Let's go. Let's go. Very, very cool stuff. And we're going to be going on to Cosmic Sapphire, a quite larger map for game number 2. So this could be pretty spicy. Let's see what we got coming up. Very cool game. That was not like over quick. We were starting to touch into mid game, a little bit of late game tech, but the base is laid out or not. It was just a very good decisive play. Could have went either way, honestly. I think Mana had the tools. Just positionally, I think Gumiho made some really good strategic decisions on where he pushed out. Oh, absolutely. Once he was trapped at his 3rd base location where he took it, and having the high ground there was rough. And then also having both robotics facilities getting launched down right there, it kind of put him in his army was just too disjointed. And the friendly fire of those Disruptors killing some of the Zealots, like, definitely didn't help. Tough Cookie, how you doing, bud? What is this reverse schedule you're on? My hours are all screwed up, man. I actually didn't sleep, but I woke up at like nearly 10 p.m. last night. Tough Cookie, how you doing? By the way, last month, I believe you... Oh, it's Mitchy Tommy. I'm trying to fix my schedule. This is a time I should be up normally. Now I remember who Tough Cookie is. It's Mitchy McTommy. All right. Anyway, spawning in the upper left-hand corner. of Cosmic Sapphire for representing PSISTORM Gaming. Give it up for Gumiho in the blue. And his opponent in the bottom right representing Team Liquid. He's down a point. Can he come back? Give it up for Mr. Mana in the red. Yep, I got you. I remembered after, Mitchie. Hope you're doing all right today. Happy New Year to you. All right. Getting a gas going down for Mr. Gumiho. Mana going out for a gate scout. Possibly. We'll see. Hopefully he does a scout. Gumiho does like his proxy racks. Let's see what is in store for us in this game. Okay. Yeah, it's just a pretty standard opener. I think Mana's just going for a scout. Yeah, he's going to hop over the Zelnaga just to see if anything cheeky's there, but doesn't find anything. Gumiho, not really sure what's going on yet. Is he going to open with a Reaper? We don't know yet. But the Barracks is going to go uncontested with this kind of opener from Protoss. Will the probe make it in? It's not going to be walled off by Gumiho, and he's actually not rushing a second gas just yet. He's going for a Reaper. I do like that Mana's getting a read on the second gas. It's pretty good stuff. Yeah, I've tried to several times over the last 7 months, and I have a lot of music to face, even more myself, Flame Rest. All right, guys. Low ground CC for Gumiho. He's just going for a Reaper Expand. Nothing too cheeky. No double gas. Mana already got his second gas going down. This could be a spicy one. This is going to be, well, it's a factory opener. These days, we don't know if it's going to be a 1-1-1 or not. The reactor kind of implying it, but it could be 3 Rex factory again. Mana going for another Stargate. He is not feeling the Blink Stalker play this game immediately. Could go into it, but we'll see what happens. And truth be told, like I said last game, Mana did deflect the push, but I would have rather seen him go into Phoenix Charge because you go for a third base really quicker against the build. I think that would have been a stronger timing, and from how everything was kind of set up, it would have been a little bit different for him in the previous game. That said, it's going to be a Hellion opener, probably into a Widow Mine drop behind it. It is a 1-1-1. The Natural is going to finish. Orbital started. Yeah. And it is going to be 3 Adept opener for Mr. Mana. Is going to... I don't think he's going to rush out too much. Other than chasing the Reaper down, he is going to go for it, try to deflect it, try to get the kill. Reaper's going to run away. He scares it away for now. Gumiho does not have too much vision on Mana, so that's the whole key of the Reapers. Try to get a good read. If you can get a couple workers, beautiful. But usually you just want to get a good scout with it, but he was unable to do so. Didn't get much information. Ooh, straight to Phoenix opener. There's the Widow Mine drop behind us. Oh, the Hellions and the Reaper immediately getting kills. Reaper is cleaned up, but it looks like with these 2 Adepts, they're going to defend just well. But 4, 5 probes do fall. Could have been a little more. Oh, my goodness. Widow Mine engages somewhere. Oh, it does clean up the Oracle still. Actually, Gumiho narrowly saves his workers, funneling up the friendly fire of the Widow Mine. Imagine Terran, guys. The SCVs do not die to a Widow Mine because the extra HP bonus for them to build the structures. Is the Phoenix going to be in position? It looked like it moved toward between the Natural and the main. I don't know what he's doing. Usually you want your Phoenix over there in a more common drop location. And Gumiho going to walk a Widow Mine over. The Adepts are out. The Widow Mine drop. Oh, this is kind of cool. There are 2 Phoenixes here. Will they catch him? Well, it's going to catch 1. But this cheeky Widow Mine walking to the side is going to... Oh, yeah, both are going to be cleaned up. Medevac looks like it's in trouble. But Mana jumping toward the Widow Mine smartly. Oh, look at this. Widow Mine actually catches an Adept. 2 get injured. Mana's actually getting some more... Actually, the trades are kind of weird. And the damage. And these really injured SCVs could be a bit of a problem. Oh, my gosh. It's a lot of lost mining time for Gumiho. eBay is going to be denied a little bit. There's a couple Marines coming down to fight this off. Cyclone's going to be popping here any second. But more workers falling for Gumiho, and these are some really injured SCVs. It is possible for Mana to clean house a little bit more on workers. Oh, yeah, if with the right target firing, he can kill a few. Oh, that's not good for Gumiho. The friendly fire of the Widow Mine, honestly, it's kind of odd how that played out. The friendly fire from the Widow Mine actually went down there. Trades in favor of our Protoss player right now. But Mana is definitely not looking too happy. He's down a game. He's playing pretty aggressively. Gumiho going for a Viking and following up with Cloak Banshees against Phoenixes. I do like the Viking, though. I don't know how much I like this. He's against Phoenix Colossus again. And he's going into Cloak Band. Okay, he's getting a Raven. And then he's going into... Why is he researching Cloak? It's Gumiho we're talking about. He is a strategist. If anybody could pull this off, it's him. But losing that many workers was rough. He did get a little bit of damage before. Unfortunately, a little bit of slip up on Micro did cost him a bit in the harass of the natural of Mana. Mana has a third base. Gumiho does not quite yet. And Mana is just going to scout with the Phoenix. Not actually going to the base. He's just trying to check around for drops. Try to get a read, see if there's a push out. Robotics Bay does come down. A couple more gateways to follow. Very textbook Phoenix Colossus from a Protoss player. Gumiho coming in with the strats, though. Raven, Banshee, Cloak finishing up here. Let's see if we get a Banshee in production form or Raxcon. Gumiho may be going for a 2-base all-in. I'm not entirely sure in this case. He's just finishing his racks. He doesn't have stem and such. +1 delayed even. Oh, no, he did have a third CC going down. Never mind. Didn't see that. Christianer, how are you doing, man? Happy New Year to my Polish young son, Christianer. My other one. It's you and Geralt. Or, I'm sorry, my nephew. My nephew, Christianer. How are you doing, my friend? Happy New Year to you. I hope 2023 treats you well. The man, the myth, the legend. One of my favorite Protoss players from all the commitment he puts into the game. You feel horrible? Are you getting depressed? What's wrong? Is it the holidays or do you go doing some drinking? I made a post and I think I made Geralt upset. He was like, nah, you guys know I love y'all, but you, Geralt, and Trigger put in a lot of work in tournaments, I gotta say. Oh, drinking, the hangover. For once, I was hungover yesterday. Yeah, so you're feeling it hard. But I'm glad you got to celebrate. It's good to celebrate. It's the new year. You don't drink often, so I'm glad you got out with friends. I have no limit. Oh, man. Now I understand what you mean. Oh, this is a banger series. Gumi got up a map, and we had Estrella. You're gonna like this one. Estrella took a game off Maru. Neeb 2-0ing Zhao. We've had some crazy results, Christianer. Yeah, it could be a pretty powerful attack for sure. I agree with Drekkat. There's Archons. We got Extended Thermal Lance and Charge finishing in tandem. Another Colossi coming. Gumiho has some interesting units. I still don't understand why I researched Cloak Banshees. It's Gumiho, though, so unfortunately, you wisened up on that. When you're against Phoenixes and Skytoss and Phoenix Colossus at that, that's dice roll. He's going to go try to push the third, it looks like. But these Phoenixes are right on top of this. I don't think this game's going to go as well, but it's possible. Gumiho is ahead on supply, but it's normal for this time. He has his stem and combat shield and such finishing with this push, so that's kind of nice for him. Ooh, he's actually getting a lot of pressure in. There's a lot of Protoss over here. Oh, beautiful anti-armor missile. That's going to force our Protoss player back. And that third base looks like it's in a lot of trouble. 23 workers falling for Mana, but Mana's coming for a charge lot run by on the other side. He actually walked him across the map. Medevac's going to try to keep the SCVs alive. A Widow Mine drop behind this too, killing some more. Oh my, look at Gumiho. Look at Terran. No Medevacs? Yeah, no, it's you're not wrong, but the thing is there's Medevacs behind this. I think that was actually a good strategic move. He built Medevacs and left them back home to kind of afterburn in because he needs to contend with the Phoenixes, and the Cyclones actually doing God's work with the rest of us. Killing the third base was huge, but yet another run by of charge lots, getting attempted in the third base of Gumi God. I need to check. I didn't watch too much StarCraft 2. It's okay. You're a young man enjoying the New Year's. Dave screwed up his New Year's stuff, but we're going to do some stuff today when I'm all done with the casting. Let's see here. Does the 4th fall? I like that Mana attempted to take another base, but Mana's looking like he's in a lot of trouble. He's got a pretty big army, but losing 2 bases and all the workers that he had is not looking good for him. He's extremely supply blocked. He does have double forge production going on, so tech-wise he's looking good. Gumiho going into +2 infantry weapons. I think he has 1-1. And he's building a 4th behind this, so Gumiho could actually back off a little bit. He wants to keep some presence. He's traded out a lot of the Phoenixes, but now we're going to see more Charge Lot Archon, Colossi, maybe Disruptors. Mana's got to do everything he can to hold his base. I don't think he's going to be able to do it, though. Are we going to see a 2-0? Mana is just so behind in supply, but nice force fields. He's going to try every tactic he can. He's picking up the tanks and the Cyclones. Pretty good. But GG, Gumiho, 2-0s for PSISTORM Gaming. Hey, Happy New Year to you, Gref. Another Protoss nephew in chat here. And look at that, Gref, our team with 2 points on the board so far. I hope you have a good New Year in Ukraine.
Hey, who wants to have some fun?
A shout out to No Mercy. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I have my PSISTORM jersey on. Thank you for the raid, No Mercy. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Good to see you. Welcome, people raiding in. We are casting the World Team League Winter 2022 Code S Round 11 Day 2. And coming up, we have Max Pax versus Clem. I hope you are doing well. All right, all right, all right. And following up with this, we do have special versus a laser. What about Alpha X and Onside? That was... Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. I'm really tired. But yeah, we had Alpha X versus Onside was a banger series. PSISTORM Gaming versus Team Liquid ongoing right now. And then we have Kaizi Gaming versus Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Probably the most based. We're getting to the end of this, and then we're going on to the playoffs, I believe. If PSISTORM Gaming wins this one, it's going to be an interesting situation on the tail end side behind Dragon Phoenix Gaming, which is very insane to think about. So currently in second spot standings, Team Liquid sadly on number 8. It's still a force to be reckoned with. Kaizi number 6. Alpha X was number 5. This is very wild stuff. I should have done this stuff for the trading cards and everything for World Team League, by the way. Team Liquid has to win. Yeah. Yeah, if they don't, they're not in there. PSISTORM's already there. But if anybody can bring a point on the board, it'd be Clem. But unfortunately, yeah, that would be pretty crazy. For sure, Draket. Yeah, that is actually remarkable. Team GP, I'm so thankful we did a little... Team GP was in some trouble. I'm thankful we did on this stream even a little fundraiser to help Team GP out as much as we could anyway. We all got a little bit. We all did our parts a little bit. And they're in here. We got Maximus Paximus versus Clem. I don't really agree with this rating of Max Pax, guys. Any bias aside, it's just more to do. Max Pax became such a mechanical, macro, micro, all-around good player. And Clemmy's even said that. See how the mindset of these guys are in. And the beauty thing is, with cameras and everything else, MaxPax doesn't have one, so he has the poker face advantage of the Zealot of Artanis. If they go to ace, then it's all down to one game true. But so far, PSISTORM Gaming leading with the 2-0. Gumiho over my man Mana. All right. And guys, today, hopefully, is going to be the start. If I can pull off today's thing for myself personally, this may be the start earlier for an adjusted schedule for Dave in the upcoming week to test the waters, take care of myself, take care of business. As I get prepared for, hopefully, into a good spot into my new chapter in work and stuff. And anybody new here, please smash that follow button. You know, it's what we do sometimes. But I have a feeling everybody here probably knows me a little bit. So thank you guys for hanging out. Maximus Paximus versus Mr. Clem. Game starting in 1 minute for stream. Thank you, Dricat. So we have 1 minute to go. These two, we know anything's possible. Absolutely, truthfully, anything is possible here. Damn, guys, it seems like an odd time, but you're going to laugh at me because of my timing. I think it's mostly just his privacy. He was a younger guy, so, but I think he just doesn't want the stress and stuff of being known and a bit of a celebrity, when he's a young kid. According to Hupsea's thing was, hey, Nova Wolfery, how you doing, Nova? Happy New Year to you. But I like Hupsea's take. He's the only one that outright said, when I got him on as a co-caster for ESL, and he's like, what if MaxPax is actually just like a lot of Grandmaster Protoss, just a troll? Things have been better, to be honest, in Overwolf, but we're looking forward to get stuff fixed up and into a good spot in the new year. I hope you have a fantastic 2023 and had a good New Year's yourself, and you're doing well. Hit me up sometime, brother. Nova's always been a bit of a Chad. And we're just getting into this. MaxPax is actually Caveman, or is actually KJ. Sorry, I just saw Caveman. How you doing, Caveman? Happy New Year. I know we talked a little the other day. Hey, Happy New Year to you, Simkin, too. Stay healthy. I need to get healthy first. Ever noticed they're never in the same place? Exactly. That's true, Dricat. Dricat bringing up the points. The Gouda points. We have a little bit of luck on our side, Dricat, though. I don't even know why, but it popped into my head where the jersey was, and it was in a really weird spot. It just popped in my head. Like, Dave, come on, we need the jersey for good luck. This is going to be a pretty badass series. No, it wasn't it? Oh, dude, I have... I don't want to embarrass myself too bad, but just saying. Seems like it must be 3 minutes. It's possible. Maybe they just little held up here. Meanwhile, while this is going on, I'm totally not checking the news. Local news here. Rabid raccoon, interesting. Let me check other news. I'm actually more concerned about the weather. It's been warming up here a little bit. Confirmed the game's going on right now. Nice, nice, nice. So, no worries, folks. Stand tight. I can't even talk right. I think I'd be doing okay on commentating, but I'm just mixing up my words a bit out of exhaustion and whatever. And that could happen to anybody. Anyway, speaking of which, spawning in the upper left-hand corner, he is the Maximus Paximus from PSISTORM Gaming, our Danish prince. And his opponent at the bottom right, the Prince of France, with the nice polar bear. Give it up for Mr. Clem from Team Liquid in the red. And this is going to be a banger. I'm sure of it. Let's go. Clem doesn't look like... Is Clem hungover? Guys, does it mean does Clem look like he's not in a good mood today? He usually has a serious face, but he looks like he's like a little down or something. Is young Mr. Clem a little hungover today? That's the TV peep face? Nah. He looks a little down. I mean, I'm honestly thinking Clem might be a little hungover. Did you guys... Fun fact, how you doing, Valkyrie, by the way? Fun fact. I actually casted EPT Asia seemingly hours ago. Tried to sleep. Couldn't. And now I'm casting World Team League. After a grind and a half of the last couple weeks. Oh, that's rough. You were a little hungover at work last night. Caveman, I'm not surprised. I'm glad you were having some fun, though, man. It was nice to catch up with you for a bit. I didn't mean to bail on you, but, like, my whole day yesterday was destroyed. That was my own doing. We got real caveman in chat, too, guys. All right, anyway, let's talk about the game. I'm talking to chat too much. Reaper is going to sniff out the probe from Max Pax, but Clem going for a 1-1-1. Seemingly. No, hey, okay, never mind. He's going for the CC first. So it's just a reactor barracks factory follow-up. He's getting a tech lab on the factory. Ooh. Species. Little spiciness out of Clem. So are we going to see a 2-base all in and a lot of heavy 2-base pressure? Wink, wink, nod, nod. As we often see. Max Pax going for Twilight. I like the facts that Max Pax actually goes for a lot of blink openers, where we've been seeing a lot of Europeans. Oh, we got a little bit of a lag here. Sorry about that. Don't believe that was on my end. It was a little unlucky, but that's all right. All right. Dep trying to get some information. Oof. Second to Dep in defense, but the Reaper's going to get a scout that it's a Twilight.
Who wants to have some fun?
Babylings. Can I get a shout out to Babylings right here? Thank you for the raid. The humongous raid. Wow, Babylings popping off.
Giddy up.
And thank you for the follow, Frost. I hope you had a fantastic stream, my friend. And we are on the World Team League. Maximus Paximus versus Clem. PSISTORM Gaming versus Team Liquid. A legendary matchup right here. I hope you have a fantastic evening, Babylings. Dave's a little tired, so I'm not actually drunk. I didn't drink yesterday. I got the partying out of the way before. So we're actually just exhausted. Ooh, beautiful catch on the Reaper, but the Reaper does get 2 kills, and it is going to be a lot of 2-base aggression. I like the cloak. I'm not surprised. Clem likes his Cloak Banshee builds. Not drunk scam. I might as well be. Babylings, I might as well be. But thank you, Ghana. How was your stream? I hope it was good. Guys, make sure you're following Babylings if you're not, because she do be a fun gal. She's a fun gal, and she's a really good Zerg player. She's a very entertaining stream. All right. Cloak Banshee going to go on the side. I like this out of Clem. He's being a little cheeky. We got a Warp Prism opener, however, from Max Pax, which could be a bit of a problem from the Cloak Banshee. He's not going to have an Observer first. It's going to take a while. Blink's going to finish up, however. He's going to have the tools to contend with this, I think. But the Stalkers are out of position. The Cloak Banshee's going to possibly get a lot of work done. Maybe force a recall, even. Yeah, this is looking rough, but I think it's 4-gate Blink from Max Pax, and he's a guy that started this out earlier. Where you actually go for a third base still and don't use it as an all-in per se. Max Pax is eating a lot of damage here though, and a lot's on the line. Oh, he's actually getting some good damage, but the siege tank on the high ground, bit of a problem. Honestly, it's a shame the Warp Prism wasn't right there. He had an opportunity to kill it. There's a lot of Marines behind this. Ooh, a little bit of sloppy micro from Max Pax. 7 probes did fall, but he's actually getting a lot of pressure. What happened to that Banshee? Okay, the Banshee was taken care of. Pretty good for Max Pax. He did deflect it anyway. Banshee's out across the map, but Max Pax catches it. That's another good unit in there out of the way, but there's a lot of energy for Cloak. That said, Clem going into a Viking, a siege tank, and 3 Marine production. Yeah, well, Hyperflight Rotor Banshees. I'm kind of excited to watch games of it. I'm not excited to play against that in any of the races, in any of the matchups. In either of the 3 as a player, but for pro games, I'm definitely excited to watch it. All right, that said, we are going to have a little bit of pressure on these Stalkers. Have taken a beating. I think Max Pax had a few unlucky engagements, and like I said, I do think he was in a spot where he would have been able to snipe the tank. He might have been able to get 2. He would have lost more Stalkers, but he got a few worker hits, did a little damage on the orbital, got under Mr. Clem's skin, and I think he did lose that Warp Prism. Yeah, he's got another one coming, a Robotics Bay coming behind this. So is he going into Disruptors? Because Max Pax is only on 2 bases from losing the 7. Oh, he's going to scout the Banshee. That's pretty big. He does have the Observer. He wants to keep that alive for sure. Reactor going down onto the starport is going to be a bit of a problem. Nice catch on the Cyclone, and some of these bio units, a couple Marines going to go down and take a bit of damage. Another Warp Prism is going to be beautiful for Max Pax. He does have the Observer still. Like I said, he's going to take a third base quite late behind Clem with the back pocket third base. Is pretty nice. The difference of up to $500 to $1,000 for the team and $9,000 for making it to playoffs. Guys, are you reading this in chat? That's incredible. But speaking of incredible, this game is getting wild. We got Stalkers on both sides. Charge is coming, but I would have liked Max Pax to go into Charge before the Robo Bay, to be honest, just from how he opened and what he went into. But it's still, he's gonna have Colossi out at least. Not a lot of Medivacs yet, but we're gonna start seeing them come out from Clem. Max Pax getting some good pressure. It's 51 to 49 workers because Max Pax wasn't able to take that third a little earlier. Is there an Observer here? The answer is no. Oh, no, the Observer's in Obs mode on the other side of the map. Oh, another one. Okay, he did get one out after all. Pretty good stuff for Max Pax. He's going into a Forge, and this is a big Terran push. The Stalkers are omnipresent on the map. You can kind of hide some of this push over here. There's only 1 sentry with this. Extended Thermal Lance is a ways away, but it's going to finish up soon as is Charge. Max Pax still needs to buy what little time he can to defend the 30 as the shield battery. He needs an Extended Thermal Lance. He needs the Charge lots. And oh my god, that Cloak Banshee's being annoying behind this. Beautiful decision by Clem to move these 2 Medivacs up, but Max Pax has a Warp Prism that's going to engage the army. It's going down. We're not going to see that, unfortunately, from the Observer. I'm not obsing this game, just so you guys know. But still. Okay, the drop's deflected for a second. We got a couple Medivacs after burning in. Never mind, it is going to go over. Their siege tanks are going to siege up here, and we're going to see more of the... Oh, God, the Cybernetics core is getting targeted. Max Pax not going to rebuild it just yet. He's going to lose it, so no more Stalkers. Charge still not done. Max Pax looks like he's in a lot of trouble. Cloak Banshee still getting worked on into third base location for Max Pax. He's even losing another pylon. Max Pax is looking pretty dead in game number 1. Can he do it? Or is Clem just going to fold him like laundry? Clem with a 94, army supply to 68 and counting. This is looking pretty rough. Yeah, this is pretty crazy stuff. Oh, man. Yeah, that is crazy stuff, Dricat. Thank you for bringing information in, guys. Just so you know, Dricat, other than one of the owners of PSISTORM Gaming, is an admin on World Team League. So he is a good source of information on this tournament. And how you doing, Samo? Sidekick. All right. And we've had some bangers of series, guys. Just so you know, Estrella took a game off Maru. If anybody is thinking of some wild stuff in StarCraft, that was pretty crazy. Alpha X, unfortunately, was knocked down with just 1 point, but what a point to take with the NA GOAT, Mr. Estrella. So we've had crazy ones, and we had Neeb 2-0 Zhao, just a lot of crazy stuff. Banger ZVZ series of Solar versus Ragnarok. Ooh, Archon's morphing right here. Not what you want to see when the push is coming out, but they're going to lead the charge, soaking up some damage at the least. But are they going to pop? The siege tanks are coming down. They're going down. Nice pickup. Oh, Max Pax with a beautiful pickup here, but it's not looking good for him. Still, look at this supply lead from Clem. Max Pax trying to find some damage, maybe picking off a few units. It's just a couple Marines. Damages a siege tank, but the damage is already there. Max Pax canceling the Nexus. I think he's going to take his Nexus. He's going to try to end the southwest location at about 7 o'clock-ish. 8 o'clock, whatever. Disruptor's on its way out. He's really going to need a Disruptor, but losing all that he did, it's going to be kind of tough. He lost the core, lost gates, lost pylons, and that's 5 siege tanks with this, but there's a lot of Marauders. Vikings are a problem for the Colossi. Shield battery overcharges in there. Oh, a lot of Marauders went down. That's actually pretty good. That said, the Cloak Banshees, oh my god, they're so annoying. And imagine if they had Hyperflight Rotors. It'd be absolutely crazy. You're not wrong. We actually do. We have a lot of up-and-comers. Like, all around, for real. Disruptor, does fall short. Man, this is all getting cleaned up. I think Max Pax may be losing this game pretty shortly. He's on Hopium. 4th base is down for Clem, even if miraculously he holds this. GG's called. He knows when to fold him. Clem taking a point on the map for Team Liquid. So it is now 2-1 in favor of Team Liquid. We had a 2-0 of Gumiho over Liquid Mana. How you doing, Sir Duke Nukem 2? And thank you again for the follow, Frost. This is all getting clemmed up, Maralekos. We'll see. It is Maximus Paximus. He's certainly beaten Clem in the past. They're pretty... I think those two are pretty neck and neck. It's a pretty even matchup. We'll see what happens. And then we have Special versus a Laser. We might even see an ace match, guys, which could be wild. I wouldn't be surprised. We don't know, none of us. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see an ace match. But I just want to tell you guys, I don't know about how Special's feeling on his TBZ, but for those of you who don't know, in EPT Asia just last night, Special actually 2-0'd Gumiho. So he's actually playing in pretty good form. That is a TVT. He has to play against a Laser. That's a TVZ, of course. This could be wild. Times, a little different time zone difference for a Laser and Special in Korea. These guys on even footing pretty much. We have France and Denmark with Max Pax and Clem. So this could be pretty wild. Second map's going to be on Stargazers, a cheeky map. A great 4-gate blink map. A great... I mean, this could go either way, but everybody knows this is a great blink map, and Max Pax has been liking his blink builds. He might pull something cheeky in to change it up. We'll see what happens, but ultimately, I think that was a good build decision from Clem. And let's go on to game number 2. Spawning the upper right-hand corner of Stargazers, representing PSISTORM Gaming. Give it up for Max Pax. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Team Liquid with the Polar Bear. Give it up for Clem in the red. It's the battle of PSISTORM Gaming versus Team Liquid. The battle of Denmark versus France. And the battle for all the money for the teams. Yeah, true. it's still wild. Regardless of the outcome, I have to say, any of these guys are still happy with the results, but nonetheless, like, between PSISTORM Gaming, as you can tell, I'm a part of it. I have the jersey on. I'm sure Onside Gaming and Dragon Phoenix are pretty happy as well, but it could be wild if PSISTORM moves up to 1. It is going to be a pretty historic moment, too, at that. So we'll see what happens. All right, get a Cybernetics core opener for our Protoss player. A little safer, very standard. Not eking for a Nexus first, which Max Pax does on occasion.
Am I? Or am I
Finesse.
so sane that you
Already
just
on a
blew
3
your
months.
mind?
Finesse VI just subscribed.
Thank you so much for the 3 months in a row. My dude. What a legend. And, yeah, we're going to be moving on here. All right. With that said, we're getting closer here. So Max Pack could use to bring a point on the board, bring a 3-1 lead, and leaving it to the last series, which could potentially lead us to an ace match. If, like, I don't know, this could go a lot of ways, but we'll see what happens. Nice probe harass is going to get some pressure onto the CC, but doesn't force any real delay. It's going to be a... this could be 3-Rax Factory. If I was to guess with Clem, it's probably going to be 3-Rax Factory. He could go for a 2-1-1. I could see 2-1-1 checking out on this map. Max Pack's going for a Twilight Council, likely Blink Stalkers. But he needs to get a read. So, see what happens here. Adept? He's going to find the... he's going to find the bunker. Max Pax does get a hit on one of the Marines, which is kind of nice earlier on. Does take a little bit of shield damage, and he just wants to play the dance. Max Pax scouts the reactor. That's about it. And the bunker is going to complete here momentarily. And we're going to find out soon what Max Pack's play is. Clem getting a tech lab on the barracks, it looks like. Is going to finish up here. And it is going to be a blank opener from Max Pax. Good map for it still. Not the be-all, end-all for how this game is going to play out. Stim is on the way for Mr. Clem. So he's getting a lot of Marines in production. He's going right for a starport. So it is going to be a 2-1-1 from Clem. So this could be an interesting thing. It's a double gate opener for Max Pack so far, I believe. Is he going to go for 3-gate blink? Is he going to go for 4-gate blink? That's what we need to know. But we'll see what happens. Adept's going to keep going out with some pressure. Max Pack's going to take the Selnaga Watchtower, which actually is going to be clutch in this case with a 2-on-1 reactor going down on the factory for the swap with the starport. I guarantee it. For that double medevac stem timing out of Clem. So far, Max Pax has not been able to get a read on exactly what's going on behind this. But technically, he could be in a pretty good spot to defend this. 2-1-1's a little off pace, but we've been seeing it more and more lately than in the past. It was definitely at a lull for a long time. Yeah, and guys, absolutely. As Driquette says in the chat, he's a World Team League admin, so we do appreciate it. And much love again to Baby Links for bringing you all here for this absolutely incredible tournament as we wrap up on round 11 of day number 2, actually, of the Code S. So this is high tier StarCraft 2. Ooh, there we go. The 2 medevacs going out. Max Pack sees the double medevacs. I think he knows what it is. What's beautiful is he can blink up here with the Warp Prism and the Zelnaga. Catches that water catch. Oh, man, that was so big for Max Pack. The only thing better would be if the medevacs were a little bit further over and he killed one of them. That would be insane losses for Clem. He's got his third barracks coming down. He doesn't have any combat shields or anything in research. He's pumping out some Marauders. The Stalkers blink in. Like I said, it's a beautiful... it is a beautiful blink map. However, the stem's going to be enough to scare Max Pax away. Combat shields on the way. A siege tank. Marauders coming behind us is also a little scary. But these are a little overstemmed units. Oh, Max Pax, don't do it. Last game, I think you got a little too aggressive with the Stalkers. You got to really keep your Stalkers alive. He's going to go in and chase us around. He's going into charge this game. I like it. I like it a lot. He's not going right into the Robo Bay. I think that's the play in this case, and he's taking a third base behind it. So 4-gate blink it is. And we just saw them going in. He's getting some more pressure, killing a few units, being annoying, killing some lost mining time for our Terran player, but he loses his Stalker behind. No, that's not the spot. Okay, Marines do not catch it. A Cyclone totally kills a War Prism right there. So Max Pax does retain the War Prism, which is huge, but he can't get it out without a recall unless he gets Clem out of position. And in this case, he's being... Look at this. Max Pax is everywhere. Trades very much in Max Pax's favor, but Stalkers are expensive. Eventually, you trade them out a bit, but not right now. They're still pretty good for a while. He's going to recall his War Prism, and GTFO does save it all, is establishing his third base. Clem not on a third just yet. Combat Shield's going to finish up. He's just now starting +1 at Robo Bay and a Forge going down. Forge going to finish up here in a little while, but we'll see what happens. So this high-tier StarCraft 2, Adept gets in, Medevac gets caught. Well, that happens in every case, but it truly is. We have some of the best players today. All right. Observer. Let's get this out. I wonder if Clem is wise to the Observer. He doesn't really care at the moment. He wants to contend with this army and continue. His push charge is completed, by the way, so Max Pax can warp and Zealots. Has an Immortal coming, +1 on the way, but it's a ways out. Clem's going to have a +1 advantage for a bit. War Prism's there, though. Oh, Clem is backing off. Clem's taking to Zelnaga Watchtower. He sees some of this. War Prism's going to get a bunch of chargy boys in. Concussive Shells is going to finish up here at some point. It's pretty quick to research. Ah, man. Zelly boys going down, and yeah, they're going to catch a few workers and force. Oh, no, actually, that was a debate. Okay, so 6 workers and counting coming to the Medevac's going to actually at least lose some energy. But look at this big push from Clem still going on. Max Pax is behind it. Big Daddy Immortal targeting the Marauders was pretty nice. But Max Pax is going to lose a lot of Stalkers. He's going to pick off reinforcements. Okay, I think he's in a good spot. Colosse's on the way. It's going to be a long time at Max Pax. Still putting pressure on. Going in for another warping. Forcing Clem back. Clem doesn't see this. He's going to in a minute. But yeah, this is a 2-prong attack right here from Max Pax forcing Clem back. And it's not looking good for Clem. 17 workers falling. This is actually incredible. My goodness. Oh my god. This is very excellent play from Max Pax. Incredible. Truthfully, he just made some really good calls. Some good micro. He didn't overextend with the Blink Stalkers. And he's just going to continue some warps and clean off even reinforcements on the other side. Clem is trying to get a third base in behind us, but I think we're on a little bit of copium. He has 63 to 34 workers. Army supply looking pretty even. Upgrades going down for our Protoss player behind us, too. Even a little chiseling going down at the third base orbital, which is just starting to go down. Not enough to finish things off, but there's been some production denial, too. And Clem's just getting picked apart here. It's possible for him to come back. I don't really see it. Extended Thermal Lance is on the way. We do have... Ooh, look at that. Even another recall on the Prism. It's still alive. More Colossi coming. The +1 ground armor coming. And we do have a Templar Archives coming as well. So we're going to have feedbacks and Archons for Max Pax, who's got a 4th base on the way. Even better. Army supply is actually damn close. And you don't want to be in this spot as a Terran player as things trade out. And we get into Tier 3 Protoss. We don't have Ghost for... Yeah, Climate couldn't get into Ghost. He's trying to get out Widow Mines with this. He's retained his tanks, which is nice. And if he can hit... He's going to hit before Extended Thermal Lance finishes up for sure. We do have a couple sentries with this. A lot of Zealots. Second Colossus out. No more Vikings. So that's at least helpful for Max Pax. There's a lot of Marauders. And again, that tank count's pretty big. Okay, now Max Pax has to defend. Yeah, he should have morphed that back a little bit, but I'm not sure if he knew that was there. Oh my god, even more Zealot pressure on the other side of the map. But Clem could actually finish the job. He's got a massive army supply. Zealots going into the back. Oh no, Widow Mines. Oh, nice micro from Max Pax, even dealing with pressure at the front. Oh, Clem's forced into the low ground. I think this could just be it. This is kind of reminding me of Gumi Ho before. When you force Protoss in the low ground, it's a little rough, but Max Pax is going to go to the side. This is a little different game. He's got a lot of Zealots. They're going to come from the back flank. There's a couple Widow Mines disjoining the Terran army. Oh no, the Colossi goes down the robotics facility, going to fall as well. Max Pax has got to do it now. As much as he's done great work, this is a scary Terran army to contend with. Siege Tank's still alive. Stalker's trying to pick off the Medevacs. The Archon's trying to do God's work. And honestly, it's looking rough for Max Pax now again. He's doing so well. And that's the damn shame of it. You would feel like Terran should be absolutely just destroyed right now, but even with all the gates and all the economic lead, etc., MaxPax just lost a lot of army. Takes a long time to build that Protoss Death Ball up. And, yeah. Alright, Observer is going to scout this, but, you know, MaxPax could afford to lose some. He's going to want to try to keep these workers alive, but it's 20 workers. Clem is literally, like, all in at this point. So, I guess if MaxPax loses a Nexus, it's not the end of the world. He could probably even get some probes out of there. But the more he trades out, the better it is for him, because Clem can't remax this army. Clem's starting to lose more. MaxPax taking some good engagements, cleaning up the tanks. He's got to watch out for these Widow Mines. Observer goes... Okay, now the Observer's going down. That's actually going to be pretty big for Clem. MaxPax could blink away from the Widow Mine. Oh, look at that micro! MaxPax is even holding his natural. It's going to fall, I think, but still, it doesn't really... As long as he retains the workers, it's fine. He's got 4 bases. He's just trying to accumulate time and build up an army. Clem, just up to 4. He's building a few SCVs here and there, but like I said, he's got to do game-ending damage, and I think MaxPax may have just done it. If he just holds, it still could... It's a little weird. But now that the Widow Mines are getting cleared up, these are very overstimmed units. Medevac's trained and very injured. MaxPax could even blink on these and just shut it the heck down. GG! And Clem, unfortunately, can't do it. But MaxPax decisively takes it. Oh, of course he did. Okay, listen. I'm trying to work on my... I got yelled at by chat enough times, guys. I've awakened. How you doing, Pyroid? So, we got a 1-1. So, PSISTORM Gaming is leading 3-1 over Team Liquid so far. If a laser 2-0'd special would bring us to an ace match, welcome, Pyroid. But I will say special. Again, he 2-0'd Gumiho in EPT Asia last night. So, we'll see what happens. Very, very good series there. It felt a little knife's edge, but I got yelled at, like I said, Draket in chat, from being Mr. Too Predictable caster, making all the calls beforehand. And people don't like that. You got to have a little suspense in there, even if it looks like it's there. We don't want it. We want to have a little hopium for the guy on their back foot. And here we go. I even got my PSISTORM jersey on here. Is Juanito going to come in with a 2-0? Huh? Spam this Dorito to help out Juanito. Pyroid,
so
thank you for the 10 months.
You just blew your mind.
On the first day of
Pyroid
2023.
just subscribed. Day 1 of 2023.
Thank you, buddy. And I finally got Brian as my sub and all that stuff, TTS, as it needs to be for this stream. Come on, we got Brian for everything else. Thank you so much, buddy. Greatly appreciated. These are some fun games. I gotta say, I'm a little sad for Elfax. I'm with Draket. Like, I love Onside. I was happy for my boy Neeb. He's an upstate New Yorker. What are we gonna say here? But I'm extremely stoked for this matchup. Kaizi Gaming and Dragon Phoenix Gaming's cool.
Frost_SC2 says you are.
Yeah, I'm gonna teach you, Frost. I do have channel point TTS, which gets under people's skin. Usually I say, please, guys, you know, when we're doing some commentating, not to do it, because it gets annoying. Last night was a bit of that, but it's okay.
Dave Testis says you are.
That's how you do it. See, Frost, you found one now, and you're like, I had no idea there's free TTS on channel points. That's why people usually accumulate a lot of channel points here. Yeah, you got it. Now you know. And because of it, in your honor, here's what I'm going to do for you. You can't have that without a classic. Wish Magic Turtle was up. He has the legendary TTS of all times.
Dave Testis says curb.
I said I did curb run. Did I sleep? I tried to sleep. I couldn't, but I'm going to be up. I'm sure I'll be in good shape today, Thorn. I have family dinner stuff. I might take a little nap after this. And I think I'll be in good shape. I have to save face with the girlfriend Gonna have some nice lasagna dinner with my father and his wife and my brother.
Sondo underscore
There we go,
says you
Sondo.
Hurrah. www.777
I'm Cosmo Kramer, the Yes Man.
77 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777 Mario, Peach, Bowser, Wet, Dirty Sheets.
Excellent.
Oh my god. I'm about to curb.
Good job. All right, that was some pretty good TTS. And guys, I got commands. All the artwork except for this by 47 is all done by yours truly. This shitty artwork.
Frost underscore SC2 says
Take him down to Kirktown.
Question mark Dave test to underscore.
Nice, guys. How you doing, Buckstar Shot Mario Erotic? If you're saying in 2023, I'm envious of you, man, that's not going to change. Unfortunately, Dave's always going to be crazy. It's just certifiable, you know? Good to see everybody. And Happy New Year to everybody here. All my friendos.
Sondo underscore says on a date, sometime in the prehistoric era, nobody really knows the exact date, a new show went to air. It was about a government special agent who was always prepared for adventure. An agent who took the impossible missions that no one else would take. He is the man they call when nobody else is left. The man who always has his V key ready. He is Dave Tester.
And guys, if you could help me out, I'm not the greatest YouTube content creator, but I have plans because I'm going to be actually changing my schedule as I get back, and I'm hoping to stream a little less. Please subscribe to my YouTube. I do have some good stuff. I'm going to be disabling some of this. For the games, as I should have, but TTS will be muted when we're in the games now. We mean business here. I really regret doing that. I hope you guys understand. Like, I do a lot of ladder on this stream, but... So, guys, New Year's resolutions, one thing is to actually cut down my streaming. We went through how much Dave has been streaming. It's actually unhealthy as shit. I've streamed 270 hours. Actually, 271 hours, we'll say, in December. Do the math. YouTube's so good, I clicked the sub button twice. Base Samo sidekick. Well, anyway, we got a banger of a match. We got our boy Laser against the one and only Special. Again, Special. 2-0 Gumiho yesterday. It was pretty exciting stuff. Oh, yeah. Alright, gamers. I am going to be killing the bot. And I'm going to be muting TTS. Because we got a game coming up right now. And here we go. Spawning in the bottom left corner. It is Special from PSISTORM Gaming in the Blues. Sorry about that. We're just getting off track. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Team Liquid in the red, it is a Laser. Very cool matchup. This should be fun. Oh boy, Special's already up to something special. Is he going to go 2 racks Reaper? I know it's a bad idea to make a call here. And look at these guys. We have Mr. Juanito against Drogo from Rocky 3. Shout out to Rotterdam, our boy Roddy. Who loves that meme? Oh, Laser, what a Chad. Anyway. Here we are. Sorry about that, guys. And this should be an exciting one. I'm very excited for this matchup. Yeah, there's a lot of money on the line. This could be a historic match. Again, there's been bangers all day. Alpha X and Onside. Again, big sag for Alpha X. Estrella making some pretty crazy standings, though, taking a game off Maru. a lot of exciting StarCraft. And the previous series, 1-1, not too bad. Gumiho 2-0ing Mr. Mana. Rocky 4, though. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Imagine Dave mixing this up. Oh, nope. It's not going to be 2 Rax Reaper. Special doing special tactics. Channeling is... Oh, no, that's not a wall. That's not a wall. Not like this special. You can adjust. Oh, no, guys. This is looking a little rough for Juanito right here at the wall. In said matchup, a laser with a pretty standard opener. Looks like he's going to take a third base. Reaper's not going to contest it. Actually, funnily enough, I'm actually curious to see what Special's play is. Is he going to play mech? When I saw that, I'm like, this is either going to be 2 Rax Reapers or we might see some cheeky little mech play out of Special, but we all know how much Special loves his 3cc build, so it could just be a cheeky opener into a Cloak Banshee. Could be Battle Cruisers. Our boy Juanito does have a lot of cool builds up his sleeve from the years and years of StarCraft that he has under his belt. Ooh, I like this. The 2 Reaper opener is a little cheeky. Is going to be a little annoying. Going to catch maybe a Ling or 2. Keeping a laser busy. All right. No Tech Lab, no Reactor. He's going into another Barracks. He's going into a 2-1-1 maybe? All right, let's see. Oh, Hellion actually. This is amazing. Just with 2 Reapers and a Hellion, this is pretty good. But Special looks like he's going to lose one of the Reapers. Is he going to do it? He is not. All right, let's see what happens from here. We got a trifecta of Reapers now coming in. Special, I like this opener. If just build order wise, if you're up against a standard Zerg as a Terran, this can get a lot of damage. We're seeing it. 5, 6 drones falling. Hellion still out on the map. Reapers are finally going to get surrounded. But truthfully, I think all the lost, like it messed with Injects, it messed with time. The Hellion even survives. Look at those trades. 8 drones and 4 Lings. I know it's 500 or 250. That's just an incredible set of trades for Special this early in the game. All right, with that said, Tech Lab going on in the high ground. I know I'm not observing this, so I can just tell you right now that's what's happening behind this. 3rd CC also, if you can look in the MIDI map in the bottom left, you'll see that. But there's still pretty weird gap here in this wall. This is a interestingly scuffed wall. And that's no insult to Juanito. But is he going to correct it? He's going to change it up, get that double Marine production, getting the factory back, going into a reactor. He's going to fix the wall now. And with that damage earlier on, I think he's in a decent spot. Great little pressure early on. All right. Hellion's going to be deflected from the 3 Queens, but going to get a creep tumor for the troubles. Again, just keeping some pressure on, trying to deny some creep spread on a laser. And so far, we don't see any laser lords. It's a little early for that, the meme. A laser's an incredible player, though, truthfully. I think he gets a lot of flack in memes mostly, but I always like a laser's play. All right. A couple creep tumors trying to come out anyway. And we still have continuous queen production, something a laser's pretty good at. He is always on that queen printer button, and I think against Special, it's a wise move for overcommitting into anything. He's just throwing it up. He hasn't gotten a 4th hatch yet, but he knows there's a lot of pressure here. Special coming in with that stem and the double medevac. A little later, kind of 2-1-1. Now he's going to do a 3rd Rax as well. Okay, Laser's trying to get a scout out with the Ling. Baneling Nest and Lair coming down. I do like that out of a laser before the double Evo, especially all things considered. Special is going to have stem, and he does have 1-1 on the way. Ooh, 1 Ling going to scout. The double medevac drop going toward the 3rd, and there's a lot of creep. Queens are going to be able to deflect this. A laser does have quite a few out. I like this decision of Special to kind of change positions. He's going to drop. Is he going to get this creep tumor and do a little creep containment? That's the question. Ling is getting a little pressure there in the base, but it gets cleaned up. He just was going for a scout to see what was over there on Special side, Mr. Laser. He's going to want to be careful. Doesn't want to lose these medevacs. Oh, nice save from Special. Just getting some creep cleanup, like I said, and going to be annoying, trying to go in for other drops. Maybe some pressure. Centrifugal Hooks is on the way. Double Evil going down for a Zerg player. Special is going to have a power spike of 1-1 in his push. We do have a Liberator coming down in production as well. Oh, well, Queens are still going to keep this away. One Marine does drop. Still nonetheless. Oh, is Special going to get a couple Queens? He does get a Queen. And nice transfuses from a laser, but Special does get two. Oh, no! He just lost the full medevac. He got a couple Queens that was going so well, but just being a little forward with that, he loses one medevac full of Marines in that push. These are not the trades we're looking for. You can go about your business. Move along. Okay, the Ling is going to put a little stopgap in this wall and not really cause... Yeah, actually may cause a little supply block pretty soon. Special doesn't contend with it. And there's a little Ling run by on the side. Is it going to be a Bane bust? Centrifugal Hook's going to finish up soon, but that power spike for Special has happened. Centrifugal Hook's good unit, though. I think there's going to be a Bane bust in that little denied wall on the third base from a laser. Special going to do an armory, three racks behind this. And we'll see what happens from here. Well, well, well. The Bane bust is going in. The wall's not finished, and that doesn't matter. These Banes are going to clean it up and get some good connect. Special is going to pull. But is he going to be able to save these? Okay, Marines chasing off the remaining 4 Banelings. One does make a connect, get some damage on the Marines. Oh, Banelings finishing up over here. Special's timing's a little rough. He's going to have to do a pickup. There's a lot of Ling Bling over here. The Queen's also going to be a bit of a problem. And man, that was a little bit of damage on 2 fronts. A laser going with a lot of pressure. He's going into bust into the natural possibly, or he's going to overtake the third. But Special is going to pressure onto a laser's 4th base. Yeah, actually it was a 4th or 5th. I think that was his 4th. You'd usually take your 5th in the 5 o'clock position base as the Zerg. That said, Creep Boomer's going to get cleaned up and a little bit of mitigated damage from Special. Ooh, nice pickup. All right, we don't see 2-2 on the way yet for Mr. Special. We're not going to be that guy and say, hey, he's going to lose the game because he didn't have 2-2 immediately. Special's putting a lot of pressure on. He's even got the Jabeta back. Actually, I think he just lost the units there. Spawning pool going down is huge. Another one's going to be made for a laser. A laser was right on top of that. It's about as good as you can do. Widowmine's going to go down. Loses one. Oh, Widowmine's cleaning up a lot of those Lings. That's great catches for Special. He's going to lose one of the medevacs. This time it's not full of Marines. And he is going to be able to catch the Queen. There is a lot of Zerg here. The armory's done, so these these Widowmines are not shown. The hatch goes down as well. Killing a pool, a hatch, all this stuff. Queen's going down. This is looking really good for Juanito here. A laser is starting to dwindle in supply, and drones going down is not what a laser needs right now. This massive Ling Bane army is going to start coming in on this. It's a really damaged medevac. Special smartly and quickly reacts, pulling the less injured medevac over here. Pool just finishes again, so a laser could just now start production of Lings again. Wow, what a crazy game. We got a lot of Marauders, a lot of mines. That's the kind of comp I want to see out of Juanito right here. 12 drones and more falling. Medevac did fall, but Special's already dealt the damage with these Medevac Marine drops. There is a massive army supply lead for Special, but there's a lot of Banelings still out in the field. These Widowmines are clumping up, though, and the Banelings are going to connect with most of them. However, Widowmines are going to deflect the rest of the push from a laser. Drones were even pulled right there. It's not exactly what you want to see. There's a lot of a couple Marauders here. 4th base going to be contested by a Ling. Nope. That's not exactly ideal for a laser, but Special's a 4-base Terran to 4-base Zerg. And with all the pressures he's done, this is crazy. We do have Groove, Spine, Hydralisk on the way from a laser behind us, though. That's the tech change we need. I like the Marauders being positioned in the front to soak the Banelings a little bit. Medevac's starting to drain more and more energy, but the more Banelings soak up, getting soaked up by the Marauders, the better this is. Unfortunately, there's no tanks now at this point, or nothing. Okay, he's going into Libs, but it's just Hydras. I really don't see, without a complete destruction of the army from a laser to Special, a way for him, truthfully, to get into Lurkers, right? There's just been too much economic and tech damage before. Oh, yeah, look at the supply. A laser's now down on workers. Special 80. GG is called. And Special going to take game number 1 for PSISTORM Gaming. Let's go. All right, guys. This is pretty wild. I think right here is the score. I have to report this. It is now 4-1 for PSISTORM Gaming. Max Pax just losing a map to Clement. Set number 2. Pretty wild stuff, folks. Pretty wild stuff. And we will be going on to game number 2 shortly. Thank you all for coming in. I am extremely tired, more than I look, but we're doing all right. So, good to see you guys, and thanks for hanging around too. I do appreciate the heck out of everybody here. For the Scuff Dave cast of some incredible StarCraft. And coming up after PSISTORM, now PSISTORM is up 4-1. We basically have taken it. On the PSISTORM side, Draket, are you here for this? Because I'm sure you're going to want to be. Pretty incredible stuff going on today. And how are you doing, Mitchie Tommy? Yeah, this is pretty incredible stuff. History is being made here. PSISTORM Gaming in the first place. Man. Very good stuff, Mitchie Tommy. Happy New Year to you again. And everybody in chat. All right, we're going on to game number 2. So here we go. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner. Give it up for our Terran player. It is Cosmic Sapphire, by the way. It is Special in the blue. And his opponent in the bottom right, can he take a map off of him? Give it up for Team Liquid's a laser in the red. Yeah, Team Liquid out of the playoffs and Team GP in. It is crazy. Oh, yeah, this one's definitely a fan game right here. The Laser Lords are here on Hopium for him to at least get a map. Special's coming in strong. Like I said, oddly enough, he's had some a rough year or so overall, but he's had times. And just lately, I feel like he's playing a lot more confidently. Even in some of the games he's lost. And covering Special. Oh, buddy. All right, everybody in chat that watches my stream regularly when I goof around and play Terran and stuff too. This is a build that's near and dear to my heart. This could be over quickly. It could not be. And the scouting pathing so far from a laser's not going to reveal it. What is going on with that second Overlord? It's not moving out. A laser's not looking for proxy racks. So the second Overlord, that is very unlucky so far. Will be scouted after. Pool's going to be coming, but still. These racks are out of range from drones. Special doesn't have to commit. I hope he doesn't commit so early. You don't. I would have loved it for him to just go push out with like, hell, 6 Marines. And it's 3 racks. It's not like all in like proxy 4 racks. Drones are pulled. See what I'm saying? If you do it too early, he literally had the element of suspense even more. This would have been so much easier for him. A laser may actually just take this. Nice micro from a laser, actually. He's mineral walking the drones. He does get a full surround on one of the Marines. Ultimately, however, looks like the bunker is going to complete. There's 2 more SCVs to repair, but the Lings and the drones getting a full surround on it is Special. Going to save it. Now he's going to salvage that bunker. It's buying him some time. The Spine Crawler is going to come up. The jig's up a bit. I think Special may have to retreat here. At this point, there's a queen out. Oh, no, he's going to go back, put a bunker. I actually don't hate this kind of play, right? This could be okay. He's going to continue producing some Marines. Actually, yeah, he's got more coming in. He's not overly engaging this, but yeah, he's going to cancel the bunker. Not a bad move. But yeah, I think he's overextending a little bit now. Yeah, he can retreat. Didn't really get the damage he was looking for. It's looking pretty good for a laser. But he's still got a lot of Marines. He can back off. The laser hasn't overreacted either, so he isn't committed to like a Roach Warren. But that could just be game-ending damage sometimes if you do. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Kaizi Gaming versus Dragon Phoenix Gaming is insanely good. Cat, very good stuff. And, yeah. We'll have to see what happens from here. Well, special being special. 3 racks and the 3 CC. I love it. That is such a bold move. Now, a laser, in my eyes, should just double down. If he goes into something like 2 base Muta at this timing, he retained it. It wouldn't be a bad idea. I think he could find some good value there because there's been a lot invested into Marines and barracks. Special just now going to gas. And with the scout, that could be good. But a blind, like something aggressive. And I mentioned 2 base Muta because usually you'll get a Baneling Nest with it, etc. You still get a 3rd hatch, of course. But just that pressure could be really good in the timing. But a laser, not really doing much other than macroing behind this. Still not out. Still, he has a delayed 3rd, but special with 3 CCs is going to be a little scary. He's continued to pump out Marines, which is about all you can do in this case. But very ambitious play from Juanito. Very, very cool stuff. Yeah, we do have our first tech lab going down, so he's going to go right into stim. Another good move. I am liking this game so far. Pretty cheeky. Layer going down for a laser. You don't see a Baneling Nest just now, so no gas is being taken. He decided not to go extra aggressive. And like I said, something like a Roach Warren I feel like would be good, but because he held the pressure, could have pushed out. You could still play a macro game. Okay, it's just going to be a standard layer Baneling Nest from a laser. He has a little delayed 3rd hatch, but he's still building everything up. He's pumping out those queens, building drones, doing his Zerg things, getting another gas right now. And special on that double gas production, or double gas production. He's actually switching into double factory. Interesting. Interesting. So special's doubling down on gas again. So he's on 4 gases eventually. And double factory. He's switching into mech. Combat shields on the way as well. This is it's a little wild. Laser's starting to get the econ advantage, but special's going to have another spike once the 3rd orbital gets rolling, saturated, and he's mule hammering it up. But this is going to be... Is this going to be like a hell... Yeah, there's an armory. It's going to be like a Hellbat Marine push. We don't have a starport just yet because special's got to dump his gas where he can, but with 4 gases, it's going to be a lot for Terran out of seemingly nowhere. And considering he's been pumping all into mineral units, it's just Hellions, it's just Marines and Hellions, and that's it. Okay, we still don't see a starport. But usually when special goes this route, it's battle mech, but this could be really, really spicy. We don't have a scout on the double factory yet, and I like how the Hellions are kind of away from everything. It's just going to be pure Marine scouted. So they're kind of like a sucker punch. We have vehicle weapons on the way in a 3rd factory. So it's probably battle mech. But we could see triple factory tank come out of this, which is kind of cool. I've not been seeing that in a long time. It's an old school build, but it still checks out. In a case like this, I could see that working pretty good. Oh no, special with just Marine. There's no medevacs. This escort these guys to safety. He's going to take some Baneling hits, at least getting rid of some, but there's a lot of Ling aggression on the other side. The Hellions are out in full force, and like I said, that +1 coming. This is greasy. Special going for a 4th base on location. Is going to scout the Banelings morphing. Hello? A laser? Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's a lot of... Okay, he's going to cancel. That works out for special, actually. These are Blue Flame Hellions with +1 on the way. Tank in production. We'll see what happens from here. Usually special goes battle mech. He's getting 2 more factories. What a mad lad. So it's pure mech from special. He has the ability to go in the bio. This is wild stuff. Not a single damn unit in the sky for special, though. This is a wild one, guys. Babylings. Oh, nice. Tanked. I love that emote. Beautiful stuff. Oh, Baneling's going and getting some good value. 19 workers falling for special. Some taking some damage. This is some good stuff here, guys. Really spicy game for a TBZ. We got a Roach Warren coming down from Laser. He's like, I see the Mac. I see what's happening here. He wants to get those Ravagers out. But yeah, he's going into melee and ranged attacks. I do like it. He's not going into Carapace against Mac. You don't want to do that. An infestation pit. Yes, I like this Laser. He's getting a couple hatches. Oh my god, a Laser actually double expanding. Taking the 3 o'clock position base and the gold. Very good stuff. All right, Barracks is deflected. We'll see what happens from here. And, well, gold base is going down. 3 Spine Crawlers dropping, and the Queen is roasty toasty in the middle of the map. Got a little too far off creep with these blue flame Hellions. Changelings even scouted. That was kind of funny. We do have Magfield Accelerators researching for special, so he is going into tank. He's going in every form of mech there is. Dropping 3 more factories. Being a greedy boy, taking a 4th base. This game's nuts. They're both being greedy, but it's mech. Every Zerg player in chat is cringing right now. Babylings is. She's feeling cozy. Satan Savior, how are you doing? Banelings are your favorite unit of all time? Well, how you doing, Satan Savior? I will say, they are quite fun. Chat, you already know what I'm going to say. What is the Dave Testa favorite of all unit of all time? You already know it. My bot is killed for these games. From here on out. I should have done that from the get. Anyway. Oof. These Biles are actually putting a lot of work on that planetary. He's falling for special. He doesn't want to see that. He's invested a lot of money in this mech, and he's not on a 5th CC behind this. GG. I'm an unhygienic DT. DTs are very hygienic. What are you talking about? The dumbest unit in the game? Meh. I believe you're referring to Armory Widow Mines, Witchy Tom. I'm only teasing, guys. Babylings, I'll give you. I'm on a hygienic, though. That is not untrue. Still doesn't stop her from stopping by to see old man Dave. Trying to get me to leave my girlfriend and move to Australia. Shame on you, Babylings. Only teasing. Nothing but love for my buddy Babylings. Yeah, it's 4-2, so PSISTORM Gaming is taking it. Yeah, Freckles do be a cute cat, though. We have Kaizi Gaming versus Dragon Phoenix Gaming coming up now. This is beautiful stuff, guys. And with that said, we're going to take a brief break here. I'm going to run and do a little bio break. Wait, why does it still say alpha? Now I understand why Draket said that. I'm trying to add too much stuff here. We have Kaizi Gaming versus Dragon Phoenix. Little scuff production. It's the Dave stream, but whatever. We're doing all right. We're all surviving. Yeah, Samo and Babylings. D-Gens here. Trying to be like old man Dave. Guys, we'll be right back. Enjoy the artwork. I might switch this over to the other thing after. All right, guys, I'm hungry, but I don't have that much time. The bot and TTS are re-enabled. Firing the bot back up. So go ham, have fun. I'm gonna take just another minute. I'm gonna refill some coffee, grab a little water. Terranimba. Good call, Frost.
号角，你的玩家生活。号角 Hojo 是属于游戏玩家的同好聚集地，你将在这里
Enjoy these ads from our sponsors. I'm running ads at the same time.
同号的玩家
Oops.
一起畅聊游戏
Whoa, that was a mistake. There's an old scene.
也可以体验
For some reason, I have no idea why that went on there.
热门赛事
But yeah, these ads are incredible.
成为行走的
It's all revel in the fantastic World Team League sponsors. I don't understand a damn thing they're saying.
成为你的在线好友，快来下载号角 Hojo， 开启你的
Thorn, how are you
玩家
doing,
生
bud?
活。
The man, the myth, the legend himself.
打开微信，搜索公众号“星际老男孩”。
I'm sorry, these ads are incredibly hilarious sometimes.
重要的赛事报道，精彩的视频剪辑。
Maybe it's a cultural misunderstanding on my part, but some of them are like,
爆笑的节奏和评论。关注 SC Boy 官方公众号。
What they said.
天每天更新，让你与20万猛男一起更便捷的享受我和黄哥给大家带来的快乐。不要告诉别人哟。
and yeah, we're getting into this. Kaizi Gaming versus Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Coming up. Are we going to see our boy Rainer? That is the thing. I'm not going to lie, guys. You know, I should be hiding my camera right now. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Yeah. Who's having fun, guys? Who's having fun here today? All right. Well, interesting results. Onside Gaming with a 5-1 over Alpha X. Estrella, the only one to take a map off Maru. PSISTORM Gaming with a 4-2. Clean sweep of Gumiho over Mana. And Max Pax and Clem a 1-1. Okay, so Kaizi, we got Ton and Rainer in Spirit leading the front side of the roster. A powerhouse trio right here, the trifecta. Time's been really cracked lately, too. But don't sleep on any of these guys. All right. And we have Hyperion and Gios. I cannot pronounce his name. Apologies. On the tail end of it. All right. And Dragon Phoenix Gaming, the legendary team. We got Kira, Jishi, and Dark. We got a good lineup right here. Sadly, who else misses Zest? I gotta say it. I certainly do. We're gonna be starting out here really soon. And of course, Hero and F91. Hero, who won the EPT Open Cup Asia just last night, defeating Dark in a 3-1. Zest is Chess Sando. You know, that's a new one. I've never heard that before. But yeah, this should be pretty based. Some good stuff coming up. It's going to be a few minutes while we get in. This is the matchup. We have Time versus Hero. Coming up here. And this is a matchup I'm excited for this one. I don't know about you guys. We've had a lot of TVPs. I mean, even in EPT, even the TVP, PVT has been coming up here. What did you answer this morning about the Command versus Kangaroo fight video? I did not see it, Sando. I did not see it. Did you post it? Man versus Kangaroo. All right, so we're looking at the stats here. And we'll keep the camera on for a minute. And showing this pretty evenly matched here, which I think is about accurate. But Mr. Goat himself, the winner of DreamHack Atlanta. First Protoss to win a Code S and GSL in God knows how long. It was actually, what, 3 years, 4 years, I think, before that. But it'll be just a few minutes. We got more games coming up. And if you guys like my silly stream, please smash that follow button. We're trying to keep it together here a little bit, but what fun would that be? If we did it exclusively. Let me just hide my camera again for you. Yeah. So any moment now, let's heck and go, guys. Here we go, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Stargazers, representing Kaizi Gaming. It is time. In the blue, our Terran player. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Give it up for Hero in the red. Very exciting matchup. I'm sure we're going to see some spicy stuff out of both these guys. I will say, out of higher ranked Terran, Time can be a little more predictable at times than, say, Gumiho or Beyond. Special, clearly. I know people wouldn't put him in the same category at times, but yeah, he can be a little bit predictable at times, I feel like, for the Eastern Hemisphere Terran players, but we'll see. Actually, already he's doing something kind of cheeky. He's opening with a 2-Rax opener. Looks like it could be 2-Rax Reaper for an opener. You got the Twitch app on your TV, Buckstar Shot? Nice. It's pretty cool stuff. If you can't do that, you want it, folks. And one way you can go about that is like an Amazon Fire TV. Or something, Fire Stick. Or other devices, but not to give them any more kudos. But I will say I had a gazillion of those, so pretty good. You're excited, though? Yeah, but hey, maybe it's a pretty dank TV. Feel free, Buckstar Shot. Google TV 2 as well. That's a good point, Thorn. But all sorts of stuff. I'm pretty hot. Sadly, I'm not broadcasting. I'm not even broadcasting at 60 frames per second, sadly, guys. I was having a lot of computer toaster issues, and I dropped it down for now. in 2023 when I get life together a bit. Hopefully we'll be upgrading the PC a bit. I can't remember why, and obviously it fixes, but we're at the mercy of budget. So it is what it is. Oh, TV upscaling at 4K. Nice. All right, just a little 2 Reaper pressure, and immediately we're going into Marine production for our Terran player. He looks like he's going for 3 racks. So it's just the 2 Reaper opener. He doesn't have a bunker. Usually you have a bunker with this behind. A lot of pressure on that pylon, though. That could help out in a 3 racks push. And it is going to probably be a blink opener from Hero. I mean, it's Hero, so a lot's possible. Yeah, it's going to be just a 2-gate blink opener from Hero. He might transition out. Nothing too spicy there. This is a more aggressive 3 racks opener. Let's be real here. Out of time. Has he formally changed his name to Oliviera, by the way, Thorn? You'd know this. You'd be keen to it. I just didn't ask. I'm like, I've bounced between saying the name at different times. He has? All right, so I'm going to update this. Little embarrassing being a scrub level professional caster. I would say, if you can call me professional. There's nothing professional about Dave at the moment. But, you know, some things do evade me, being a boomer and all. You kids and your memes and Nerf footballs going in my yard, and I have to yell at you. Anyway, with that said, Reaper's still ever-present on the map, but this is a pretty early push. It's pretty standard timing, but Stargazers at least allows the Protoss player to take a 3rd base. I like Hero's decision. It's an unsafe one overall in the game, but in this case, it allows you to get a 3rd base and go on, but there's no... Oh my god, this is rough. That pylon's damaged a lot. There's no Immortal to hold this, but I think there's just enough units. It's only 2 Marauders, and that's about it for the push, but oh, it's a Jabate. Blink's finished. But that was actually a very smart decision from Oliviera, a.k.a. Time. That hallucinated Oracle actually got... I think that got Time a little distracted, too. It's just a hallucination. That was a very cheeky play. Oh, one of the Marauders gets picked off. And we do have an Overstim Marine, which looks like it's likely to fall, too. Great catches from Hero. Hero is just right on top of this, putting some pressure on. We do have concussive shells on the way. A Starport just now finishing up. And +1 infantry weapons on the way as well. So he's transitioning into that 3-1-1 follow-up. And Hero's putting a lot of pressure on. Does get a supply depot, too. Nice picks from our Protoss player. He's probably just going to swap immediately, I would imagine, to the Starport, how everything's set up in the Sim City of our Terran player, for the Medivacs immediately to push out. So he's not going to be relying on Widow Mines in the immediate... Ooh, Tech Lab going down to the factory. He may opt to go into siege tanks with this, but we'll see. He's got the full gamut of Terran Bio tech upgrades, so stim combat shields and concussive shells for his Marauders. Oh. Gotcha, Thorn. Oliveira. Oh. Nothing I could have done better there, huh? I'm just kidding, chat. I could have done absolutely everything better there. I like the charge follow-up out of Hero. He's not immediately going for RoboBay. I kind of hope he drops one still. We saw a lot of good results lately with the... If you do open charge, you can go into a RoboBay behind it. A lot of people have been going into Templar archives, including Hero. We'll see what happens. Nice Blink Stalkers! He catches a medevac full of Marines and Marauders. That's actually beautiful. Meanwhile, Time's still pushing out. Hero's going to chase this down with a Warp Prism, which is kind of a bold move because it sounds like a Watchtower is claimed by Hero, but not for long. It's contested. It's taken. And now that Warp Prism scouted. Medevac's out of position, though, and the charge lot drop. Going to get some work done in that natural. Well, the 2nd base, I should say, not natural, of Oliveira. All right, thanks for correcting me on that, Thorn, my man of statistics. The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Thorn. Sometimes he's a thorn on our side, some might say, but usually he's pretty base. Okay, Roboban double robotics facility follow-up. It is a little later, so extended thermal lance is going to be a way out, but we could see disruptors immediately. We'll see what happens from here. Ooh, nice little charge lot warp in right here. There is a siege tank out, so it's going to help deflect a bit of this. But I like the sentries. I like the hallucinated Colossus. The hallucination game in this game has been sick. And oh my god, is Hero just going to do it? Hero's got such good trades on this. Times had some pretty cheeky good moves. The force field's kind of working a little for and against Hero at the same time, but still, overall, this is just brilliant play. Aha! The hallucination is revealed from the scan, but guess what? There's 2 Colossi coming down behind it, so the jig is not up yet for Mr. Hero. He's not in a hurry to take a 4th base. He's just now doing it at 8:16. When he's safe. He's put the pressure on. He's containing our Terran. He wants to take a base. For sure. Army supply in favor of Hero. This is a scary position for Time to be in. We can just say that Time is not on his side for the moment. As long as Hero keeps up this pressure. He's building up the Protoss Death Ball. Going into Disruptors as a follow-up. The Colossi are marching across the map, I think. We'll see. Yeah, it's looking a little rough for Oliveira. I can't believe I said his name that wrong, but I made tons of mistakes today. Dark Shrine coming down. Oh, baby. You know it. Babylings wanted some big dick energy, but you know what? We got some big dank shrine energy coming in. You know I'm happy right now. We got it doesn't matter. It's just there's so much in here. More hallucination game out of Hero. I love this. Some hallucinated Archons to soak up some damage. Decent position for the fight. Siege tanks getting cleaned up, but there is one more in the back line. Zealots do run in, clean the rest of it up. Stalkers target firing as well. The Colossi putting some work in, and GG is called. Hero takes game number 1 for Dragon Phoenix Gaming. It's a Portuguese name. Ah, thank you for that. It seems Oliveira's time has come. The puns are always welcome here. Very, very cool stuff. Let's see what map we are on for map number 2. This has been an incredible World Team League to cover. And I'm actually sober and coherent to cast it. It's not a recast. This is live. We're on a delay. We're on a clean feed. As you may know from Wardy and Steadfast and everybody else and Beowulf. That's how this stuff runs. And whomever you watch normally. Usually not Dave, let's be real, guys, but some people do come by to say hi from time to time. From time to time. As you may know, I am a bit of a ladder hero. Trying to sneak some puns in here, but... Oh, everyone thinks he's... Yeah. Big shrew, Mr. Thorn. We're going to spark up a fresh one. Well. Going on a tropical sacrifice for map number 2. See what happens here. We will see what happens here. And Hero up a map. Already putting a point on the board for Dragon Phoenix Gaming. And in the bottom left-hand corner, representing Kaizi Gaming, it is Oliveira in the blue. And his opponent in the upper right. He's not Batman, he's not Superman. From Dragon Phoenix Gaming, it is Hero in the red. And he certainly had time on his side the last game. As he's up a point for Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Time, okay. Yeah, there's no SCV across the map. Hero out immediately to get some probe damage. Is he going to force the lift? Oh, he does. By just a second. Forcing an SCV off the barracks for a moment. And he's even going to be annoying down here at the gas. Alright. Hero buying some time to get some shields. And be still, oh, he really wants this SCV. This is kind of cheeky and cute. He gets a full scout on the double gas. Really getting into Oliveira's head. We got a repair on that SCV even. This is some really cheeky stuff here out of Hero already. Setting the pace of the game. He's up against a double gas. He scouts it. It's a pretty large map. It's possible we could see a Stargate opener on this one, but I'm not entirely sure. Hero, like Max Pax, has been playing a lot of Twilight. Different regions, different play styles a bit, but funnily enough, I noticed there's so many players that have been going Stargate, and it's interesting how the meta shift usually goes between stuff, but I'm just thinking about this. I've seen more often than not Hero and Max Pax bringing this up again, just because these guys are kind of meta setters, meta changers, and usually people tend to follow them. Obviously, Max Pax with the 1-gate expand in PvP, Hero with the Hero build in PvZ. It could be interesting to see as people shift back to it, but guess what? Hero goes for Stargate. I think this map's big enough, and when you scout double gas, Phoenixes are your friend. A lot of people like the Oracle first. It could be build dependent, but I really think in a map this size, it is pretty nice to have those Phoenixes over an Oracle opener because you can drop some pushes. A Tech Lab going down for time. Is he going to go into Marauders for an opener? That could be a possibility. He's probably going to switch. No, he's just swapping it over, I think. Because he's got the Cyclone coming. Didn't even swap it. He just built it on the factory. We just couldn't see it at the moment. I'm just getting a little tongue-tied here. Bear with me. He's going to scout the expand. Probe still. This probe, man, that's an MVP right there. That's a real trooper probe. He's going to be denied vision. He's going to see the reactor on the barracks, but not get a read on... Okay, it is an Oracle opener on the Tech Lab. Oh, look at this. Reaper's going back home. The Adept going to chase him back. Trying to be a little annoying here. And the Cyclone's out. Kill. He's tipped his hat that the Cyclone's there, but the probe almost delays that. Hero just absolutely maximizing damage with the probe. Oh, 3 Adepts is bodying the 1 Reaper. They're going to retreat back home for the follow-up. I'm actually a little confused with this because he did scout it. He definitely scouted the Cyclone. Maybe he was busy microing the Adepts and stuff and didn't get a full read to see what killed the probe. But I'm pretty sure Hero has enough map presence and, well, actually just mini-map awareness, etc. to bounce around and check here and there on little things. His attention to details are pretty good. Not quite a 4-minute, not quite a 4:30 Nexus. Just in between there. He's going for a quick third. Oh, just like Clem. We have the Cloak Banshee opener out of Oliveira. Okay. And, yeah, this is going to be... There's a possibility of a 2-base all-in, folks, but it could just be a lot of pressure. This is reminding me a lot of Clem versus Max Pax right now. So it could be some spicy stuff. And actually, Gumiho versus Mana, too, had some pretty similar stuff. 3rd base for Hero, I like, though. I like this play on it. He's opening Stargate. He's going into Blink. He has the Oracle alive. Using it defensively could work in his favor pretty well. The Adepts are not going to clean up the Reaper, so 2nd Reaper still lives. And here comes the little push. Does the Stasis Ward come into play here? I think our Terran player is... Ooh, Adept's going to shade and scout this push. Cancel the shade, going to try to defend just a shield battery. But here's the problem. The Oracle's the only means of detection, and he's going to use a Stasis Ward Banshee. He's going to get a lot of value in the natural. That's the problem. Oh, and a Rev Tag even used. Oh, no. This is going to be a lot of luck on... Well, no. Yeah, I think this 3rd base is in trouble. Siege tank in a beautiful siege position. Let's hope that Stasis Ward does God's work. So far, it doesn't. The Adept's going to cancel the shade, just getting under Oliveira's head, or in his head. Cloak Banshee was still doing some work. yeah, this is still a very difficult Terran build to defend, especially on a map like this where there's some really nasty siege tank positions. And this third base looks like it is going to fall. Sadly, the positional, yeah, it's weird. You know, funnily enough, had the triangle third been taken, I think this would have been a little bit better for our Protoss player, Mr. Hero. But he's losing a lot here. He's starting to clean up a lot at the same time, though. But he has another Oracle coming. That was a beautiful blink dodge in the heads, but these Stalkers have taken a big bruise, and there's a couple stasis wards. He deflected the attack, barely holding the third. And Oliveira going into stem and +1 behind us just now with combat shields. Is there a cloak? Yes. Cloak was researched. He didn't use it, though. He may have engaged it somewhere in there, but the observer wasn't looking at it, Thorn. Again, I'm not observing this, but... yeah. Cloak was 100% researched. Now it's being used. There's another Oracle out, however, and he's going to be able to get a rev tag on it. And does he get the snipe? The answer is almost. But you know what that counts in, and that... I see neither a horseshoe or a hand grenade here. Charge is on the way, and Phoenix is behind it. 5 gates coming down, at least a Phoenix. Wouldn't hate some more, but now it's going to be the tech switch into Bio. So we got Marine Marauder coming out, some tanks still in production. Phoenixes could be pretty good. He builds a couple. He might even just build one for drop denial, etc. Oracle's going to cheekily pick off the one Marine trying to return home. He had a family. Ooh, Oracle, I don't know if it scouted that, but well, I think he did now. Did he land that rev tag on the medevacs? I did not. It looked like it just missed it. But if he did catch up with them, those oh, yeah. I think he did, because if you look on the mini-map, there's 2 units sitting back. Those are the medevacs. Because they were rev tagged, that was actually a smart move from Oliveira, because he didn't want this to be revealed. Oh, stasis ward's definitely shown in the scan. It's almost going to dissipate anyway. Regardless, battery overcharge going to help a little bit. Charge, still not done. This base is in a lot of trouble. Oracle and Phoenix coming behind us, trying to buy some time, but that third base is totally dead for Hero. Charge, does finish up in this fight, helps a little bit, but losing the third base is rough. Oliveira does have a third of his own. Our Protoss player going to have to try to rebuild. Didn't take a fourth behind it. It's a tough call, because that's some time for units, and his position was very rough from what he lost earlier. He's going to try to pressure this, but there's a lot of Terran already here. He can't really take the full engage. He's just trying to buy time on the other map, on the other side of the map, but is not able to do so. Looks like Hero is trying to... Yeah, I don't know. Hero's in a rough spot this game. I think Oliveira has a good shot in this one. Hero is definitely down a little bit, to say the least. Army supply is certainly on Oliveira's favor. There it is. That cloak was researched, as we saw. Yeah, it would need to be a 2-0 for Raynor. I guess you'd be absolutely right there, Thorn. But see what happens. It's looking very much like Oliveira is in a lot of trouble. Well, it's the desperation attempt at a hold. You know when probes are being pulled and the shield battery's dead. We're going to see it. I think pretty soon here, there is no coming back. GG is called. And Oliveira takes it. Look at that. What a reaction. That was amazing. What a reaction. He's so happy. He's like, oof. So now we're on to Spirit versus Dark. Spirit versus Dark coming up in our next set. Let me just update this because I was doing a pretty bad job of this before. Oh, no, never mind. Not here. So bear with me, guys. We're going to take a moment again. I'll see if I can... I can't run an ad. I wanted to get rid of those if we could help it. Yeah, that's true. That is a good realm for Raynor to have some good confidence in his gameplay. We love our boy, Mr. Raynor. Yeah, true. We've seen him make... That's... When he's down and at the last side, you're absolutely correct, Thorn. I think that is his spirit animal. Is being the Phoenix coming back, rising from the ashes. Guys, let me take a moment again to say, oops, sorry about that. Please do check out my YouTube. Again, I'm going to have some other content on there. We have Dave eating an onion raw. In whole, rather attempting to, is some of the weird content. I'm dabbling in my bass and guitar more again. I'm coming back in, but learning bass. I did know a bit more when I was younger and more active in the music world. But everything I commentate, for the most part, is on the YouTube. So it's just a direct export usually. I'm a little lazy on my YouTube game. Anyway, we got a game. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Moondance, representing Kaizi Gaming. Give it up for Spirit, the blue. And we have a little bit of scuffness going on here. And his opponent, the upper left. Give it up for Dark from Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Clumpy Eggnog, what's up, you legend? Thank you again for all the love lately with the gifted subs. I gotta say that you made my day. That closed out the month of December. On Twitch, we get paid out on the monthly, and this is what I've been living on pretty much exclusively. So, what a goddamn legend. Actually, all you guys, Thorn, every single subscriber, gift subber, if you got an extra Prime sub or whatever laying around, please feel free to use it. I'm still going to be full-time streamer, Dave, but we got some work coming up. I'm excited to have a normal life. I'm going to be changing my schedule and looking out for Dave a little more is the goal. That's my only true, real New Year's resolution. Get life in order, and we're going to have a more fun, better content stream. Still a lot of ladder. Don't worry, Dave. Trust me, I stream enough. According to one of my biggest watchers, Magic Turtle, he gave me the statistics. Apparently, I streamed more than Livy B this year. I thought about that. I'm like, that's insane. That is actually insane and not healthy. And I'm not calling Livy B unhealthy by any stretch of the imagination. But, you figure there's this boomer here smoking cigarettes that much, too, with it. That's going to hopefully make its way as the year goes on. We're going to gradually get into new resolutions. All right. Reaper's on its way out. Just Marine follow-up. Looks like a pretty standard opener from Mr. Spirit. Dark going for his classic six-ling, little extra pressure. Now, will we see the quicker metabolic boost before the third? I don't think we are this game. He's going for a third hatch. Okay, so a lot of times we'll see Dark go for the quicker metabolic boost, but it depends on the matchup. But he does like his six-ling openers in Z versus T. Z versus Tango. But I have seen him go for quick metabolic boost frequently as well, delaying the third hatch, but it's not going to be the case. Ooh, funnily enough, the Queen is bounced off creep a little bit, and the Reaper narrowly escapes. That could have worked against Spirit right there. Guys, you might say Spirit's got some soul in his playing, by the way. He has definitely has some really cool builds. This young man actually, he's going for a third CC. You know what that means? He's very likely to see Cloak Banshee opener. We do have a tech lab coming down on the starport, as you can see in the production tab, rather. So with the third CC, it's on the barracks. But if I was to be a betting man, oh no, he's going for stim. Okay. I like it. He's throwing a curveball to the caster. I am a big fan of this. Not smoke cigarettes or drink while streaming. True. Special being a major player. I did not bring that up today. I do bring that up. Yeah, I think we're going to tone it down on all that, Thorn. It's been a rough year, and, everybody gets a little... life happens, I'll definitely tone it down on the... Like I said, one step at a time. I was doing really good on that, but we got a little depressed when we resigned from the job. I know we got a world-class tournament here, but, it's early in the morning. I casted EPT Asia. It's okay to talk about stuff. Lots actually happened here, and I've just not been really talking about it. It's mostly macro. Wait, what? What? He's got a 4th CC going in the pot. This is a really greedy build out of a Terran player. Spirit is going to have this scouted, but it looks like... Well, the Dark, it could look just like a 3rd CC's being taken. He has no vision of the main base. This is very cool. Spirit's being extra greedy, but I don't think I've seen this. That's an insanely fast 4th base. And when you're playing against Dark, he scouted that Dark's playing a more, for Dark at least, things can shift. It's a double evil build, but he's usually a really aggressive player. Like, a lot of times Dark would just punish this. This is oddly going to work out okay for Spirit, I have a feeling. But you don't see this every day, folks. This is a really cool game. He can be a bit of a princess. Anyway, after all that rambling around, we do have a fast melee and Carapace coming down. I don't hate it. I really don't hate it in this case for Dark, but this is going to be an interesting set of stuff for our Terran player. He could actually build... He already built the orbital in advance, which is more economically whatever. But if he's playing like this, just hear me out hypothetically. He could have built a planetary in the front line. Oh, God, that is a dead supply depot. Just hear me out on this. He could have built a planetary in the front line with that other CC. And basically be set up for more of a standard play. It would totally throw Dark a curveball, giving him a little defense earlier. But still, I think we're likely to see a 4 orbital build very fast. So this is going to give a huge income spike to our Terran player earlier on. Obviously being behind on workers, but he can probably write it out on fewer SCVs for quite a while with this. And we have our double medevac drop going in. The 1-1 advantage for Dark is actually going to be pretty nice, though, for a bit. So he's going to have a little bit of a Zergling power spike. We don't see a layer of... Okay, we did have a layer go down. I digress. A lot of queens out here, but they're all in one position. But look at these spores. Oh, man, Dark is all over this, shutting down the drops. But we do see a Hellion run by being attempted over on this side. You have some links to defend. Dark is a defensive madman. Thorn in chat. Bringing it down. We got an armory coming down, so we can get right into 2-2 for our Terran player. Our Zerg player, Mr. Dark, going into 2-2 already immediately right now. So he's still gonna have a knife's edge upgrade lead as this goes on. With that said, a lot of Marines being surrounded. We'll see what happens here. Dark's defense game is just solid. He's got a lot of units pumped out. Army supply, pretty close. But we're getting a lot of Marine tank production from Spirit. A little weird SimCity. He's going to disjoint the tank for a second. But he's got those in there for a little bit of stopping power and blockage of Wingbane assaults. Got an infestation pit coming from Dark. You know what that could mean? Not 100%, but it could mean infestors. And we're not on the PTR, so we aren't going to see Smultralus, the cute, adorable bug dinosaurs of the next upcoming patch of StarCraft 2. Legacy of the Void Ray. Yeah. Who knew Dark could defend? I mean, usually he's all the, you know, let's be real here. It's Dark. He's a monster player. But myself, I don't know about you guys. I'm usually thinking of Dark's aggressive nature. It's an absolute animal. Creep tumor's getting cleaned up. Well. Nah, Marine lost. This one is. Wow, still somehow Spirit's getting these drops left and right. Spirit is a player I've always liked for his aggressive nature and drop still. He's getting as much done as he can, but his 5th base is beautiful. I can't believe he's got a 5th base now, but it was just more remarkable that he had like a 4-minute 4th CC. Now he's got all these racks getting pumped out. It's going to be a ton of Terran production. We got Marine Marauder. We got Burrow being researched from Dark. No surprise, and a Hive finishing up. We don't see a Hydra Den, so we don't see Lurkers just yet. We don't... I don't know. I think we're going to see Ultralisk probably. And didn't even see pathogen glands being researched to my knowledge. I might have been sleeping at the wheel here. But yeah, more melee and carapace on the way. So we're going into 3-3 for Mr. Dark. That said, concussive shells finished up. Adrenal glands being researched for a Zerg player. And vehicle weapons for our Terran. 5th base is going to be a planetary fortress, I believe. And 2 more CCs coming down. Look at this economy of Mr. Kaizi Gaming over here. Pretty wild stuff. But Dark's starting to get this creep spread everywhere. He's starting to get hatches everywhere. And, yeah. 1 medevac and attempting to get in the main base. Oh, I like this clutch on the cliff. Forcing some lost mining time, but this medevac looks like it's in a lot of trouble. I think this could just go down with a swift breeze. Yeah, it's just out of range of the sport. Wait, why is he dropped? Why? Oh, because of this. Yeah, that's 1 dead medevac. Oh, rest in peace is medevac. Is it me, guys, or does the medevac look like it's partially made out of... It's like metal and plastic. Hey, how you doing, Night Maiden? Welcome to the stream. Oh, yeah. I mean, Dark's still got a really good economy, but he has higher income right now for spending it. He's waiting on hatches to finish. He has, like, the whole map. But Spirit's just been trouncing him on it because of all these orbitals. He's building more. He's got 3 more CCs going. Dark may have the whole map, but Spirit's going to be able to just drop CCs everywhere. He might even go take this base. Looks like he's going for a Marauder drop, funnily enough. But Ventral Sack Overlords, this is a cheeky Dark player right here. I love this. I hope you had a good Christmas too, Mr. Night Maiden. Well, Mr. I'm shot. I'm extremely tired, but Happy New Year to you. I really apologize for that. I'm just not on a full deck right now, my friend. Nothing I could have done better there. Speaking of nothing we could have done better here, that is 1 dead planetary fortress. Federal Sack Overlord's coming in. 1 is going to get shot down. Will another before the missile turrets go? Some of the lings are dwindling down. Ghost. This is the one time where I'd say Ghost are... Oh, friendly fire actually finishing the job on it. These Ghosts helping a bit. It's all going to be cleaned up at some expensive losses for a Terran player. Some ghosty boys. This is pure Lang Bane. This is actually crazy stuff. 3-3 finishing up for our Zerg player. And is this +3 even finishing up? I think it is for Spirit. Good to see a Night Maiden, though. I do apologize for that. My brain's just not there today. I mean, Thorn would argue that it's never there, and he wouldn't be wrong. But anyway. Well, look at that hatchery. It has like 3 HP or some nonsense. Actually pretty crazy stuff here. Wow, 26 HP, but I think that went down a sub 20 immediately. It's just the regen. That said, 2 Liberators pushing out. It's Ghost, Lib, Tank. This is where it gets scary for Zerg either way. We got Pathogen Glands. This is like the latest Pathogen Glands I think I've ever seen Dark take. Dark now in an insanely good economic position. A lot of... Oh my god, not just economic. Army position, too. It's just like the swarm has arrived at the front door of the Ling Bling. And, oh, a lot of the bios clumped up over here. But Ghosts are going to be able to tank this a little better. And the Marauders bunker looks like it's going to fall in a moment with that supply depot. Ultimately, though, 4 workers falling. Look at all these... Oh, my God. This game is crazy. Yeah, I think he just forgot. He got a little disjointed here because Dark's playing cheeky. He wasn't able to land a Nidus. Look at 118 Lings in production. Hey, what a madman. Dark's playing on pure Ling Bane. Okay, we got this orbital being repaired. And now it's kind of getting a little... This is getting a little weird. So, Spirit's going to want to take another base soon. He's going to start mining out. But he's been... From all the mule hammering, but he does have a couple locations. He needs to take it safe, but he really hasn't been able to destroy any bases. Like, truthfully, there's been no bases going down for Dark. So that's where it's starting to shift gears a little bit. The pace is swinging. We got Viper, Ling Bane, and he's got to be going into Infestors at some point. It's Dark. He researched Pathogen Glands. Same time, it's Ghost 30, but these Bane... Oh, my goodness. Pure Ling Bane. What a madman. This game is absolutely sick on so many levels. Yeah, this is one of the stranger and cooler TVZs I've casted in a while. For sure. 27 workers fallen for Spirit, who's down to 46 workers to 90. I mean, he is Terran. He's got a ton of orbitals still, but you can't afford to just keep trading them infinitely. Advanced ballistics being researched, though. I like that. The range liberators. He's going to save this CC to the side. But as many CCs as he's made have basically starting to get to a point where that many have fallen as well. The Baylings and Lings coming in. We may lose a siege. We may lose siege tank production with this factory on the low ground. We'll see. He's going for more orbitals and workers and everything. Well, we might lose both eBays, in fact. Oh my god, these SCVs and mules desperately running for their lives, but Ling Bane everywhere. Dark is just all over. 100 Lings in production again. He's just going to remax really quickly. The injects are stacked. The hatches are everywhere. There's creep spread everywhere. Wow. This game is weird. A 4cc fast Terran and still Dark ends up economically insanely ahead. I think we're going to see a dub here pretty shortly. GG. What a wild one. Blarg, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, this was cool. It was pure... I mean, at the same time, guys, let's hand it to Spirit. Coming in style with a super fast 4cc build. Kind of map dependent, and he didn't have any scouting from Dark, but Dark is just so good. Yeah, he didn't have Widow Mines. He was going Marine Tank. I mean, Spirit does like a lot of Marine Tank play, but you really need... If he had... It was the wrong comp. He went into a great TVZ comp. But that said, it doesn't matter. Can Spirit come back the next game? They'd be tied. Then it's up to Rainer to 2-0 Cure. Or vice versa if they're tied. In either case, it's a pretty wild one. Very excited to see the outcome of game number 2 on this series and what we got coming up from here. It wasn't just a great job. It was a cool one. And how you doing, Simpkin? Still here. Good stuff, guys. And thank you guys for hanging around. I think, unfortunately, we didn't have the Canadian Dave on this, on some things in, but I think he had a good New Year's. Hopefully he's getting some rest. So I'm sure there's a few guys begrudgingly hanging around because you don't have Steadfast on duty. Or Bale or any of the other good casters, Got Old Man Dave. Literally like any other caster is the good casters when it's comparison to Dave's, but we do what we can. Map number 2's on Waterfall, a small one, so we're not going to see that many expansions. This is a tiny map. It's like the small Trillis. Oh yeah, for sure, Thorn. But Ghost Lib is a great response to Ultras. It's a great response to Lurkers. It's a great response to a lot of things. But it was literally one with nothing but Ling Bane and some Vipers, of all things. The crazy game. And it's actually it's a hard style to play, but Hellions would be okay for a bit, but truthfully, I think Widow Mines were really the answer to that, and it's about the best shot you got. All right, anyway, moving on to game 2 on Waterfall. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, representing Kaizi Gaming. Give it up for Spirit in the blue. And his opponent in the upper right-hand corner, give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Dark in the red. In the red hatchery, in the red slime, the red exoskeleton. All right. Are we going for a CC first? All right, it looks like my pathing. I don't mean to ruin it. It's a pool first versus a CC first. And I was going to say, Dark may just come in hot this game. This is a small map. Dark is a cheeky player. I've seen... I could be wrong, but I've seen recently a CC first actually hold against Dark with some of his cheeky early cheese builds. This is probably good. It's likely to be Roaches knowing Dark, but we've seen him pull all sorts of stuff out. But this could just be a very, very short game right here. Oh, yeah. I mean, if any Zerg player on this map, I really don't hate cheeky cheese on this one again in a ZVT. So Dark's decision's good, but this could just be a build order counter. The fast Roach against the CC first, truthfully, could be a build order counter. Second gas is going on. Barracks is just finishing up. The clock's a ticking. It's going to be scouted that the hatch isn't down, and the Lings are out chasing the SCV. We are going to have a Reaper come out still. Spirit's in a bit of trouble. If he can finish the CC and he thinks to bring it right to the high ground, yeah, he's going to build his orbital. He's got 2 in production. Factory's coming out luckily, but the Reaper, yeah, he's going to want to get some vision, but there's absolutely no scout of the main base. Unluckily for Spirit. And actually, the Ling's going to be a bit annoying. Well, Reaper's out to defend. Is going to take care of the Ling. And that's about that. So, will he get a tech lab or will he get a... He's going for a reactor. Against Roaches, this can be rough. They're already starting to trickle out here a little bit at a time. They are going to be scouted, however. But outside of time, patience, etc., it's about all we got out of our Aaron Playper. If he kills this Ling, he might be able to save this SCV in the high ground. And basically, he just needs to buy time. Like, every unit counts right now in this assault. Alright, Tech Lab's going down on the factory. He does have a shot at getting a Cyclone out. Got to get that Cyclone to take care of the Overlord and then kind of kite the Roach Ravager. Luckily, it's only one Ravager done. Alright. So, Reactor and Supply Depot. Well, the Reactor's going to fall soon. The Supply Depot's going. Tech Lab getting chiseled away. That's rough as well for our Terran player. We only have the one Reaper defending so far. Oh no, there's 2 Marines up there in that cheeky bunker on the high ground. The second Supply Depot's falling right here. This is looking like a tough call. Cyclone's going to go immediately attacking at that Overlord. Second Overlord out is going to mean there's more high ground vision for a Zerg player. I love that Dark does this build so much, and he has historically, that he already has the other Overlord right there in position. He even has a third Overlord going to the main to scout. 3cc is the response from Spirit. He's just like, he's feeling pretty confident on holding this. I kind of like that. So he went right into the 3rd CC. He's like, all right, we got a tank. We got some bunkers. He can even salvage them after. He's getting out units. He's going to be able to contend with this. But we have yet another Ravager coming out. Dark just going for his 3rd hatch. Definitely more of an aggressive play. So he didn't really opt to get a quicker 3rd base right there. He was just focusing on that Roach Rav push. Cyclone staying in the front, which could be a little ballsy, not going to lie. And it could be a dead Cyclone. So, again, all the pieces are needed to hold this. The starport, I think, was canceled before. Is just now going to be remade. Forgot to point that out earlier. The siege tank in defense at the NAT is looking pretty good for Spirit. I don't hate the position. Just because there's a Cyclone there, there is a little bit of bio. I think Dark's just going to kind of camp here for a bit. He's waiting. Okay, we got reinforcements coming in. Lings coming. Metabolic boost is going to pop. So these Lings are going to be more the issue. That's where stuff gets dicey. I like the boys pull for a second. Siege tank does help out a bit, but it does go down ultimately. Cloak Banshee is usually the response, but it's a little delayed. The 3cc. Actually, it was the cancel on the starport, which I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that is what we saw. That is one dead Supply Depot. The wall is breached. It's a clock a-ticking for this Banshee to get out, but with this many Lings, this is a tough hold. 3rd CC be damned. We still have 4 Ravagers, all these Speedlings coming in, and just nothing but Lings and Queens being produced from Dark. Nice micro from Spirit, however. 20 workers fawns. Not what we want to see, and this could be a very quick 2-0. Like I said, Banshee's going to help out the fight, but look at all these workers going down. It's 10 to 34 workers, 3cc be damned. There's only so much time you can do. Spirit is doing everything he can to hold on here. GG is called. We got a sad Spirit. Dark with the goatee coming in strong. It's Mr. Goatee Man. And yeah, so it is now up to Mr. Rayner. The Italian stallion himself. Score is 1-3. So Rayner needs the 2-0 to bring us to an ace match for Kaizi Gaming. And that is what we're looking at right now. I'm going to take a brief break myself, so bear with me. And Thorn bringing us some insight in chat. You have some very valid points here. We'll see what happens. Imagine. In a land, it's looking very good. I will say this, guys. PSISTORM Gaming is extremely happy with the results. Even Dricat was here. We were a little sad for Alpha X earlier. Still some banger games. I think this is actually some of the coolest StarCraft I've casted in a minute. I was fortunate enough to cover. Again, fortunately, you don't have a better commentator, but you know what? Got to deal with this old boomer, you know what I'm saying? Let's see what we got coming up here in our games. I think we'll be starting in a few. I don't have an ETA, but it'll be right the hell soon. And here we go. I think we have our first game coming up. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Tropical Sacrifice. Give it up for Kaizi Gaming's Rainer in the blue. The Italian stallion himself. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Cure in the red. Who is going to take it? Who is going to take it? It is up to Rainer for a 2-0. I believe we just have a map for Cure to win. If Cure wins this game, Dragon Phoenix Gaming is taking it. If Rainer gets a 2-0, like Thorn mentioned before, you know, this is looking pretty good. Are we rooting for Rainer here? Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, I love the heck out of Cure. And Dragon Phoenix Gaming, historically, if not, the guys on there, by and large, Korean heavy hitter, big swinger team. I'm a huge fan of them myself. At the same time, I think we are rooting for Rainer right now. He's got that 2-0 on his match. We're always rooting. On the Dave stream, we're always rooting for the underdog, right? We're always covering the underdogs usually, so... Buck star shot. Wow. And good to see a Magnum on too. We're getting to a point where Dave's getting a little tired and silly. I don't think I'm going to have a nap though. I think I'm going to have to trudge through it. We have 3 p.m. lasagna at my pop's house. Going to finally get to spend some time with my girlfriend who's absolutely pissed off at Dave today. Imagine. Oh, get another quick roach warrant on a Rainer though. Out of the School of Dark with a little bit of heavy Ling aggression. I like this out of Rainer. This is a very spicy build. He wants to come in hot and hard. And it's a 2-Rax Reaper opener from Cure. Into a 2-1-1, very likely. Yeah, or is he going to go on the... Looks to be something along the lines of a 2-1-1. We'll see. We've seen some like 5-Rax builds and some crazy stuff lately. Good to see a Magnum on and Bug Start shot too. It's been a minute. We'll see what happened from here. What is going on from here? Rainer pumping out those roaches, getting the Ravagers out. They're going to start marching across the map, waddling across the map. Factories on the way. Stems being researched. Looks like a 2-1-1 if I ever saw one. Reaper's just going to stand out defensively, so it isn't 2-Rax Reaper. It's just a 2-1-1 from our Terran player. So he's going to have some units. Good to see the Lings. Now he sees the Roach Ravager. It's not a super heavy committal. It's a pretty committed build from our Zerg player. Mr. Rainer getting the Ravagers, not jumping on the metabolic boost just yet. Do you have a Marauder coming out? It's the one thing with the 2-1-1s is you can pump out a Marauder. Tech Lab looks like it's in jeopardy from completing. A Marine does get cleaned up. We do have a Reaper and 4 Marines now. Roachy Boy's tanking out in the front. That Marauder is going to help out, give some stopping power. And the Corrosive Bile's mostly just there to tank this. Rainer's desperately trying to get at least 1 Ravager in the front, but that's very injured and is going to be in range. Okay, he's cleaning up one of the Marines. Ravager does pop again, so he's buying more and more time. Cyclone on the way. Ling's coming up behind this. The SCV in the front's hilariously there. Kier's actually holding on pretty well right here. He's keeping that stem from... If stem is denied, that's where it's coming into, but I don't think it's going to happen, folks. I think we're going to lose an Overlord, too. These 2 Ravagers are all that's remaining from Rainer's push. Yeah, exactly. Actually, on the PTR, funnily enough, we actually had covered some games and tested the waters a little bit in practice sessions with friends. Ravager cheeses still check out. So it's basically I think where it's going to help out more. Yeah, it's going to make a difference in some situations for sure. But funnily enough, it's not like the proxy Void Ray where that 6 seconds and the increased mineral time paired together add up. I think if there was like a cost difference as well, it'd be a little more. But it's impactful, but not like going to be the be-all, end-all end of Ravager cheeses. But you're not wrong. They're definitely going to lose a little bit of luster here. 8 drones falling, and Rainer was on 2 bases. It's looking pretty rough for a Zerg player when you're on equal mining to the Terran player who has 2 orbitals. And yeah, he had stem finish. So this was very well held by Kier. He's even getting the eBay in the wall. Yeah, just get some more stopping power. Rainer just now finishing up metabolic boost, has a 3rd hatch on the way. And yeah, Kier's in a good spot. He's not rushing a 3rd CC, interestingly. I kind of don't hate that in this situation, though. A lot of times Terrans will be a little greedy. He's just focusing on the tech and trying to get everything up here because he did open with 2-on-1. But now he's going to have like a Marine Marauder 2-1-1, which is kind of fascinating. Combat Shields finishing up here. And with some Roach Ravager Ling is what Rainer's defense is, and Queen's back home. Now he's taking his 3rd. Again, don't hate it. He's going into +2 infantry weapons. All right, so it's not 1-1. It's just a single eBay build. The Lings are going to come in and put a lot of pressure on. Not a lot to defend, but I think there's just enough. There's no Baneling Nest. Creep Tumor's going to scout the push, and the medevacs here are going to come behind. Yeah, they're not here. Oh, that's a full 360 surround. And with Ravagers and Roaches on here, that's going to clean up a lot of Kira's force. Rainer ain't out yet. Sorry to say it, folks, but Rainer ain't out yet. He's got the army supply lead. He's got a lot of Lings. He's got a couple Ravagers to burst down the door, possibly, but a couple bunkers are getting made, and the medevacs are going to help out quite a bit. A lot of the Lings have taken a lot of damage. Ooh, SCV's falling is going to help. In a possibility of the wall being breached, it's not. It's held. The Terran Super Battery saves the day. Magnamon's like, look at Cure. Oh, yeah, Happy New Year to you, Magnamon, by the way. It is always good to see you, my friend. A Happy New Year to everybody in chat. 2022 get hacked. We're going on to 2023. And I'm going to stay, I've officially decided I'm going to stay 37 years old this year. So every year, consequently, I'm never going to celebrate a birthday. Does that mean I'm never going to age? That's the question. I forgot to mention that. That was my little meme. All right, Ling is going to scout the double medevac drop. Rainer still on 3 hatches. He is likely to take one soon again. Going into a layer. Just now he's going into Carapace as well. Ooh, I think that was a wise move to pick up. He did get a little damage to the Lings, but about it. And that drop, nothing too impactful. One Ling is going to comically just chisel at this. The Liberator out's kind of nice. Ooh, Queen is going to walk in position and get body blocked a bit. The Queen goes down. The Biles clean up the Liberator, though. 2 workers do fall. Kind of a weird set of engagements right there. Magnamon, you're funny. No, that was not my intent. Base clumpy eggnog in chat. Alright. With the modest mouse quote. Yeah. Medevacs on 2 sides coming in. Ooh, little cleanup here. From Rainer. Rainer's actually still been in this. It's getting close. Now going into melee behind us, his second Evo coming. He's got his centrifugal hooks on his way with the Baneling Nest. Yeah, definitely need that against Bio. Ravager's still going to help out. And Cure, you know what? That's a testament to Rainer's skill, though. To deny Cure multi-prong attacks is just always something. And especially in the situation that Rainer was in, he was able to get up a 4th hatch. That's some damn good play. Cure is so good at pressure usually. And multi-prongs that's and being that Rainer wasn't able to deny the stuff on 2-on-1, it was definitely pretty good for him. There's a 4th CC going down, however, for Cure. And Banelings are made. Centrifugal hooks are on the way. Glial Reconstitution as well. We don't have ranged attacks, but it is +2 melee and Carapace. Well, actually, it's +1 melee, but +2 Carapace for our Zerg player. So he's got tanky Banelings. Little tankier Roach Rev. It's just pure Marines so far on the other side of it. Now we're starting to get into tanks as well. And that said, the tank line and how Cure now has some pretty good defense too. I like his tank placement. It's pretty good. He's not using them to push out. He knows he's playing against a lot of Ling Bane, so he's trying to set up a good defensive measure and just being annoying, getting pressure on. Beautiful pickup. And now he's going to go right in the main. Then he's going to push out in the center. Once that's his plan anyway. See how good Rainer is on his defense game from here as it switches out. Yeah, he's not. Rainer's his D game has been pretty good. Big defense energy, because we just had the Babyling's big dick energy cheekily done emote earlier. In this case, it's big defense energy. Yeah. 2 medevacs. Not really losing all the Marines here. And Rainer's going to be able to split up, defend in the center. Cure's trying to find value in any of these drops. Kind of trading out some Marines for some Banes is alright, but the Roaches are actually helpful there. Getting a little more creep spread. Rainer going to take that triangle outlying 5th base to get his creep spread out. But there's going to be huge assault on the 4th base. Was Cure fights into a Spore Crawler with his medevac, certainly going to go down. But he is going to get some pressure in here. If he can kill some of the tech, that's going to be huge. Namely, the Roach Warren and Pool, but there's going to be a lot of Ling Bane Roach. Nice pickup. Still gets 7 drones worth his time. He's going to go pressure on the other side, but unbeknownst to him, there's still a Roach Ravager Ling Bane on that side. It's going into vehicle weapons as well behind this. More tanks in production. I don't hate tanks in this case. Still can be rough. He's got a damn lot of them, and eventually he could possibly parade push against this. He's just being aggressive, annoying, not really clearing out the creep so much as the... Okay, here it is. Here's the big Terran push. It's a 120 army supply of a lot of Marine medevac tank. A lot of Banelings, though. He's going to make this tough. He's even splitting the tanks or trying to. Baneling's finding some good value. The Roach Rav behind as well, and he's actually losing some of these tanks, but he's cleaned up a lot of the Roach Ravager. That said, there's a lot of Banelings behind this. Some are going to get cleaned up. These tanks are injured. And oh my god, that's a very painful move for Cure. He's losing all those tanks. It's expensive as hell. And it takes time to rebuild them. He's got double factory production. We got 2 tanks coming down behind this. Trying to get some damage to the mining of Rainer. Rainer's now on 5 hatches, so it's a little rough, but Cure hasn't lost a base yet. Oh my, look at this. Cure's everywhere. Going back into the main again. He wants to kill the Spore. He's going to get surrounded again. Try to find some damage. There's even a Queen to help out with all these Lings. And he just can't find anything right here. He's just picked apart. There's Queens everywhere still. Rainer is just on point. His defense game is so good this game. Considering how committed he was, how late his 3rd hatch was, how late his 4th hatch was. There was a slight lead where it felt like the 4th base of Cure was ahead. In terms of workers, they're even, funnily enough. Cure has an army supply lead, but it's the clock's ticking here. 5 hatch production is still pretty good. Cure's going for a 5th base behind this, though. So if he keeps up the economy and gets more production, he can just keep pumping the numbers just like our Zerg player in his own rate. Ultras are out. The Hive Tech went down behind this, by the way, because Adrenal Glands is about 60% complete. But we are had to vehicle weapons +2, so what few tanks are out are going to be a little stronger. The chunky boy Ultralisk are not the small Ultralisk, and we'll see what's going on. Rainer still got some hope here. Rainer certainly still has some hope here. For sure. He's got a massive army pushing out. This drop in the main looks like it could be... This could be the big drop that Cure needed to get done, some damage done. But there's a lot of Lings over here. And I think Rainer's waiting for Adrenal Glands. But, oh, is Cure going to stop it? Cure should see this finishing. He's not going to stop it. It's so close. He almost shut down Adrenal Glands. That would have been crazy, but still killing the pool is big. Rainer doesn't have one coming down. Yeah, he's got Ultralisk coming in. He's got Chitinous pointing on the way. +3 Carapace finishing up as well. And a nice surround with the Lings on the Marine Marauder, but a beautiful pickup from Cure. He's going to lift his 5th base, move it to another position, and he's got the center of the map. That said, pool's coming down. Some Ultras are out. That drop, killing the pool was big. Rainer just now restarting his spawning pool. Bit of a mistake right there, but there's going to be a nice little surround. Some Ultralisk, Ravager, Ling pressure on different angles is pretty good, but still, I think there's just too much Terran. Siege Tank's going to fall, and there's enough Marine Marauder here to take care of that few Ultralisks here. But right now, there's nothing but Ultras in production. Behind us, it's pure bio from our Terran player. He's not switched into Ghost this game. It's just Marine Marauder tank, Medevac, and that be it. It's going into +3 vehicle weapons behind this, by the way. Kills the hatch immediately. Has a hatch come down on Rainer's side, and Rainer did take the 12 o'clock position base behind this 5th base from Cure's down, but nothing's mining out of it just yet. Cure's just microing like a madman. Now he's starting to saturate his 5th, as we can see on the minimap, but that was a bold move from Rainer, taking that hatch immediately. He's going to need it, but it's looking like he's in a lot of trouble. Cure maxed out, securing that 5th base, doing the damage he finally needed to. Rainer, with all the defense he had, being on his back foot, coming into Hive Tech, still in the game, is in a lot of trouble. Cure's got some really injured medevacs here, and this push is going to be a little rough. Sensor towers denied, and we do have a Ling run by into the top right, or top left. Oh, they're going to come back. I think he was set up for maybe a Bane bust. He could have just went for a Ling run by, but it could have been a Bane bust. Isn't going to do so. And we'll see what happens from here. All right. Cure with another siege position. Coming in pretty hot. Ooh, gets a denial on the hatch. And we got the Ultralisk kind of camping out for that drop spot. Rainer's looking like he's in a really rough spot. We got personnel cloak being researched. It looks like 3 more CCs coming down. We're at Ghost 30. And Cure's just, I'd say he's exercising patience, but he's been relentless. Absolutely relentless. Clearing out creep, putting pressure on bases, taking them down. And Ultras be damned, pretty soon we got some Vipers coming from Rainer. The Ling Bane's going to do a great job on this drop, though, cleaning up some of the bio. Army supply, though, actually closing up a little bit here. But now it's Ghost 30, and that's going to taking care of the Ultralisk is huge at this point, because Rainer's income is not looking so good at the moment. Cure with a massive bank. I think he's absolutely in a great spot this game, and Rainer's really got to make some miracles happen to stay in this game. He's taking the bottom right base, attempting to. We'll see what happens. Cure's splitting up his army again, hoping to get some value here. Ooh. I wonder if he's going to repair some of these medevacs. All right. Rainer going to try to get a hit on this 5th. He's a little indecisive. It looks like he's got to be cautious and patient as well. We got melee +3 on the way. Oh, he didn't have that. That's right. He was behind. He opened Carapace. It was Carapace +3. Oh, Corrosive Bile is not quite catching this. Actually killing a Ling, funnily enough. And it's a 6 base going down on touchdown for Cure. Cure looking like he's in a good spot. He's going to posture over here. There's a lot of Ling Bane and Ultralisk. He's got some ghosts with this army. He's got the tanks. He's got some Marauders to contend with the Ultras. But the Banelings are going to be pretty nice. No Widow Mines with this, of course, from how he opened. Blinding Cloud's going to come in clutch. That was a good decision from Rainer. Ultimately, that one siege tank still alive, and the Ghost going to get some snipes on some of the Ultralists. The Ultralists and the Banelings going to clean up that 5th base planetary, but there's another base lined up. It's an orbital, I think. He's building a planetary, never mind. So he's going to have a defensive base. It's the 6 o'clock position. Nice little run by into the northwest base of Raynor the 4th. And the 4th is going to fall. Transfuses be damned. Some snipes got shot off, and well, nice round from Raynor over here. It's looking like he's getting picked apart now. Supplies evening out, though. This game is getting scrappy. It's still on. For how long? Not a lot here to defend this. I think this planetary's dead. Oh, the Bile's killing. The Ghost is huge. Cure let the planetary finish. So that's actually a decent catch for Raynor. Corrosive Bile's killing more. Raynor's training out as well as he can. He's doing a great job of it. Cure losing workers left and right. Cure did have the bank, but guess what? It's been spent a lot more. He's got a gas bank. That's about it. Ling, Bane, Ultra. The +3 going to finish for Raynor is going to help. A vehicle plating is finished for Cure. You think Raynor's no longer mostly dead. True, this is... I don't know if Cure wins. I believe we have the conclusion, but Raynor's put up a hell of a damn fight. And with that said... Yeah, he's making... Like you mentioned, Thorn. If anybody could come back, and I think Dracat earlier too, being down, that's like Raynor's spirit animal right there, right? Being down in the game... being up to him for a team kill, and then going into an ace match. That's like a Raynor play. Oh, Raynor GG's. And it looks like... Well, let's take a look at the score. I'm just making sure, because I'm a little tired. Look at that. Drinking his tea or coffee. Probably tea, but I don't know. I was actually thinking of having some. Magneth, what's up? And, well... That's it, folks. It is a 4-1 for Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Contesting PSISTORM Gaming with the first bot, too. Oh, Dragon Phoenix is first now. Okay, yeah. PSISTORM Gaming was almost first. But still, where are we at? So what does this mean? If Kaizi came... Oh, man, that is very unlucky. It only took one map. We're second place now? Oh. Oh, so close, but still second place still counts. Congrats to Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Well played by Mr. Raynor, too, and all of Kaizi Gaming. A hell of a tournament. We see it in the semifinals. Yeah, true. Well, I guess we're not out totally in it. Still. Yeah, that's a good point. Well, anything's possible from here. Like, by the numbers, though, let's take a look at all that after all this, too. Just because, realistically, right? Realistically... Yeah. I mean, it's still remarkable. This is a pretty historic run for all-around for Team Liquid's placement, for PSISTORM's placement, for Team GP's placement. Onside and PSISTORM. That's a... Let me say that's a definitely tough... that's a tough one. That could go either way. Yeah, absolutely, Sib. Definitely spicy. It's entirely possible, but yeah, it's... And depending on the player matchups, too, but we've seen a lot of upsets. Estrella taking a game off Maru today. Hello. Lots of great games. Lots of great outcomes. Max Pack's gonna have that carry. I mean, hell, Special even came in pretty good today. Finishing up, cleaning it up for PSISTORM Gaming over a laser. So, very cool stuff. And guys, going on to the next game. Well, I guess we're not totally out. It's up to Raynor still, but he needed a 2-0. At least we're getting a final match. And his opponent from Dragon Phoenix Gaming is Kieran. Sorry for the lack of intro. I was a little thrown off, just like doom and glooming this. Let's see if our man Rainer can take a game off. Kira going for proxy racks. Looks like a little proxy 2 rack. Oh, he's going proxy 3 racks. So we saw Special do this earlier today. A man of my own cut. And Rainer. Oh, I love this from Rainer. He's scouting with the drone. Is he going to find this? Looks like... Oh, so close! He's still looking. He's still looking. Is he going to find it? Oh, he's going to go back home. That was so close. Oh, not like this, Rainer. He was so on point with his scout game, taking a drone scout. So 5-head play. Very unlucky. Rainer not taking his Overlord, though. So out of that, though, he didn't use his Overlord. It's a little interesting. Wait. Yeah. I'd still say second Overlord there, but that's the purpose of doing that scout. So this is going to... This could potentially hit like a freight train. But again, a lot of these guys do the 3 racks. I understand getting the bunker, but you still gotta... That's why the Overlord's there, I guess, just to scout for this. Rainer's gotta be molding right now. Oh, look at his reaction. Poor Rainer. I love the heck out of that kid. Poor Rainer. I do like the response with the drones as they do some good micro. Saw Laser with some pretty good micro against this, but... let's see, now more Marines coming out. It's a bit of a problemo. We got 8 Lings and a Spine Crawler coming down. Bunker's going to finish, though. Goes uncontested. And it's a bit of a problem. Oh, the Spine Crawler. Oh, no, this could be very quick. Poor Mr. Rainer. Being forced to do anything he can to get the damage done. The SCV's even living. He's losing 8 drones. It's 10 to 17 workers. Spine Crawler does get down. There's a Queen and... Oh, GG. Poor Rainer. And the face of Cure. Always the same every time. The universal constant of Cure's win or loss face. Cure, a man full of emotion. And I have no idea what that was about for the sale on the beauty of World Team League. Well, there you have it, folks. It's 5-1 for Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Taking first place. And, yeah. And that's the end of the World Team League Winter 22 Code S Round 11, day number 2. Guys, again, if you want to help old Davey boy out here, subscribe to my YouTube. We're not going for big numbers. I do have plans for some really good YouTube content when in 2023 I got behind. Some top secret stuff that is not StarCraft related. But actually some of it may cheekily be StarCraft related too. In cartoon format. To change it up a little bit. But yeah, very well done by everybody. So that is it. And I think with that said, it's been 5 hours. Let me see what's going on here. Just to read you off the final standings. Let's take a look. We have all the scores to report. I'm going to do this because I think it's appropriate. So let's take a look here, guys. This is the results for today. Alpha X, a 1-5. Onside Gaming taking it. PSISTORM Gaming 4-2ing Team Liquid. And Dragon Phoenix Gaming 5-1ing Kaizi Gaming. Very well played by everybody. And yeah, thank you guys all for watching. Let's see if I have any other sponsor stuff we got to do for these guys. Thank you, the folks from World Team League. And thank you, everybody, for hanging out and all the stuff. let's take a look at. I guess we'll just at least show up here. That was it. We're gonna see the formal stuff. Pillar Man, yes. Now I don't know if you'll see me again. You never know with Dave, but I'm actually surprised. I was still up for this, but I'm very thankful to do this. Thanks again. Super huge thanks to Baby Lings for bringing a lot of people here. Pyrite for the resub. Finesse for the resub. Frost with the follow. No Mercy with the raid. And, yeah, that was it for this morning. Everything else was last night when I'm looking here. And here's our whole tournament standings. I think it's okay for me to end it now. Just leave this up here for a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, Happy New Year. And with that said, we're going to go raid somebody. Sibba John, all of you that have went out drinking too much last night, we're hanging around drinking with friends, family, whatever. You have a fantastic night, guys. Let's go raid Mr. Molten. Brother Molten. Sibba John passed out yesterday. Yeah, he did. Thank you, guys. And Power of Christ Compal, how you doing, bud? Sick new DT art. Yeah, we have some stuff, kind of, but I am done for the day. That was World Team League. Go say hello to Mr. Molten. My Protoss brother from the UK, Mr. Dark Templar himself. No? Oh, yeah. Gene Sim, good to see you. All right, guys, Happy New Year. And, again, check out my YouTube. This will be on there as well. Peace out, homeboys, homegirls. Let's go show Molten some love. Give him a follow. He's a very nice kid. And I actually did one of Molten's emotes, by the way. So, one story. It's a Dark Templar